Yeah, let's get it on. Oh, sugar, let's get it on. Good day, everyone. This is the Wildest Wake Up Show. I'm your host, Sharon Bracey, and every single day we rebel against remedial rhetoric. And today's no different. And clearly, what's up, just me? Good day to you, Miss J. Lynn. Woo, woo, woo. You see me, baby? Y'all told me I got to step outside. So I stepped outside of the YouTube streets, Miss Jalen. That's what y'all told me to do. I'm just listening to my people. What's up, Genesis? Hey, sugar. Yes, shout out to that. Oh, man. The tears are still... Miss Jalen, the tears are still pouring out. Lord have mercy. It's sometimes it get a little disheartening to hear some of the talking points and some of the people that just try to make me out to be just this bad human being that don't know what he talking about. This weird, like, and then when we go and I join these places, I want to say shout out to Frezy, man, just having a really balanced conversation. Is as rare that I get an opportunity to go on a platform when the host is actually really being fair on both sides. Shout out to No Captivity, Frezy. Seriously. Me, and you know what's the weirdest thing about it, Miss Jalen? Is that me and Frezy first experience, we went at it hard. We was in a heated battle. Me and Frezy, the very first time me and him met each other. We went at it. I mean, like you would think we was gonna fight each other, Miss Jalen, the very first time me and him ever had a conversation. You know what I'm saying? And for somebody that our first experience with each other was hot and bothered, and we was going at it, cursing each other out. I mean, like me and him was like both our veins popping out our heads. We was cursing each other out. F you if I was get crazy, get stupid. That's how me and Frezy was wilding, and we wound up growing a nice, respectful relationship that we just respect each other's mind, and we both are not going to back down on our talking points. It is awesome. It was awesome to actually be at a place where a host was allowing the conversation to happen and not swaying the conversation on either side. So shout out to No Captivity and the No Cap crew. That was really good. And definitely we always got to go through this situation when people just don't understand what's going on. What's up, young? And I think that's why it was really important what Kendrick Lamar performance is all about. And I think maybe we need to break down and have a conversation about it, because people are highly confused about what it was really going on. Clearly. And I just want to have a conversation with, let's all have a conversation about it. Why is it so difficult to understand what racism is? It's like black men, especially black men, they forgot what racist means. It's an action. What up, Chris J? What's up, Dawn? You missed a lot of crying, Dawn. There's been a lot of tears flowing around out here, Dawn. What's up, Barry White? Good day to you. There's been a lot of tears flowing around out here. We got a lot of people just upset because they are not in their right state of mind. They're not in the right place that they want to be. They are confused men. And this is why they have an issue with somebody like Kendrick Lamar. I'm starting to understand. They don't understand when somebody could be authentically themselves. They think that people have to acquiesce to the audience. And that if you don't acquiesce to the audience, that you cannot be who you are 100%. This is one thing I do love about our chat room, our channel. That's right, I said our. that we are like y'all some of the brightest, beautiful, intelligent, funny human beings in YouTube. Y'all let me have it. Y'all let the panelists have it. Y'all let each other have it. Moderators sometimes argue with each other. Y'all check people. Sometimes y'all let some things. Sometimes y'all let some people bother y'all a little too much. Like we go through all of those emotions in this chat room. And I appreciate that. Like we don't always agree. And I think that's a beautiful thing that we don't always agree. I think it's a beautiful thing that we can move forward. When we disagree hard, boom, and then we move along and we try to adjust to the situation. Sometimes we just ain't going to agree. It doesn't mean that we always got to go to fisticuffs. And for some reason, in this internet space or wherever it's at, black men, it seems like, because this is the people that I'm witnessing do it the most. I'm not saying that's a 100% sure thing. I just don't see it on the other gender side as much yet. Maybe if people start pointing me towards the black female content creators that is going against Kendrick Lamar's choices, and then maybe I can have a different conversation. What up, Pastor Tanks? What up, Unlikely? I don't even know which name you got. Goddamn. And I don't think we understand like what racism mean. Like I need to know from the chat, like can you be black and racist? Let me put it in a poll. How about that? Let me put it in a poll. Start a poll. Yes. Let's see. Let's see. Let's put it in a poll. And I want to know, so for the people that's saying yes, what up, T-Dub? What up, M Mills? 187, how you feeling? So Sugar Bone, I'm not necessarily talking about the weak-ass performance because it was a powerful and awesome performance, one of the best Super Bowl halftime shows ever. Sugar Bum, you ain't never seen a Super Bowl performance better than the last one we just seen, Sugar Bum. Good day, beautiful. Name a performance that was better than this one, Sugar Bum. Go ahead. Name one. Name one performance in the past 5 years. Let's do it for the last 5. In the past 5 years, Sugar Bum, what was better than the one we just seen? What was more talked about as well, right? We could also add that into it. I don't think it was a Super Bowl halftime performance more talked about than this one. What up, Crown Prince? I'll wait. I'm going to wait for Sugar Bum to tell me a lie. Come on, Sugar Bum. Tell me a lie. Stop them, girl. Okay, the Rihanna one is close, even though that got a lot of pushback too. A lot of people said that shit was boring. So, all right. So, okay, I could give you the Rihanna one is very close. I could rock with you on that one. What's up, Venus? How you feeling today? What up, Roy Sam? And I think the problem is that we don't really have a grasp on what racism is, right? And it is just weird to see so many people like afraid to be authentically black. It's the very weird thing for me to see. And so far in the votes, it seems like we might be split down the middle. What's up, Cassandra? It seemed like by the poll, it seems like we're gonna be split down the middle. Can black people be racist? I want to know. Thank you, PH Diva. I don't think it was any Super Bowl greater than this one. And this is the thing that I don't understand about this Super Bowl halftime. Wow. It kind of reminds me of the conversation we was having about that black lady in Pakistan. Why are we mad? Because that black lady said, hey, I'm over here. You're going to give me what I'm asking for. I don't care who was here before me or after me. But guess what? I'm here now. Give me my money. Just give me my money. Right? It was so many people critical of that woman trying to get something out of a goddamn We have no choice, Robin, because people are not understanding what was really going on. They looking at it as just as us shucking and jobbing. That is the goddamn problem. Guess what? Kendrick Lamar came up with an idea and said, hey, we ain't doing no effing karaoke. We are not doing no goddamn karaoke. If you want to go do karaoke, go take your ass to the Chinese bar in Chinatown. Right? Go ahead and follow their culture because karaoke is their culture. So go take your ass down to Chinatown and go do some goddamn karaoke. What y'all wanted? Yeah, like a lollipop. She wanna lick the rapper. That's what you wanted? You want to be fucking pacified and have a goddamn sing-along? That's what you mad about because he didn't create a sing-along performance? Okay, Usher was pretty good. Robin, I might give you that. I could give you that. Usher's was pretty good, even though Alicia Keys sang off key. But what Kendrick Lamar did, he was unapologetically American. He came out there and he did what? He showed the American flag. He showed his patriotism. He showed the American flag. And y'all missed it because y'all want to get pacified. Y'all wanted to have karaoke night. It ain't karaoke night. It's bigger than that. There's shit going on outside. That's why he said, MJ, conversation with MJ, that's why he said, you got the right time, but the wrong guy. Because I ain't going to pacify y'all. You're right. Drake would have had everybody singing along to dumbass song that don't mean nothing. That is not going to move the needle forward. You are absolutely correct, Sugar Bub. Drake would have had everybody just singing up. You used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when I need you. Shut your ass up. It's everything to me, Blaxicon. Because every time when we see somebody move it in a productive way and not holding on to the stereotype that we supposed to just, excuse, please watch my step. It's a flag on the play. Somebody calls the hell. Da 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 da. Hit the quan. Hit the quan. Hit the, like we always got to be dancing for some guy. Are y'all crazy? We don't have to be dancing and shucking and jiving all the goddamn time. We could be serious. Well, hit the club. What you wanted him to be? What y'all wanted to see? Last time we used to bust it to the dance. I took a Xan and I have an hour to have me out like I like. Get the fuck out of here. We don't want to talk about no damn drugs all the goddamn time and just having a goofy ass time. Back in high school, we used to bust it to the dance. He don't even know how to dance. I get fooled so damn easy because it got a great melody. I get it. It do have a great melody. It wasn't karaoke night. It wasn't time for karaoke. You used to bust it to the dance. Over your day. I be out like I like. Hit the like. Jesus Christ. Make a left. Hit the right. Shut up. I don't hear that shit. We wanted to see some goddamn crupping, crip walking, breaking. As we want to see authentically what's going on. Got people like Stephen A. Smith talking nonsense. You crazy? You want to talk nonsense about Serena? Are you crazy?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Black people can get prejudice. Black people cannot be racist because we don't have the power to discriminate against, oppress, or limit rights of other races of people. Well, Black Seinfeld. Every time when somebody do something that is got great imagery, it is boring to us. That gotta stop. Everything cannot be karaoke. It cannot be. Everything cannot be shucking and fucking dry. No, tired of it. We can have real conversations. Like the fact Other matter is, I want to know, since, let me check because that was a great point you said in the super chat. Very valid point. But still, we are at some votes here. And 55% of the votes say that, yes, Black people can be racist. We need more likes. We need to hit that like button. Let's get it together. So, if this is true, Black folks could be racist. I need everybody in the chat right now. What can Black folks do? What can Black people do as a whole? The whole Black community, the Black people as a whole. What can they do or what they do to white people that is going to stop them as a people? I'll wait. Type it in the chat. I want to see. What can Black folks do to white people to stop them from doing something in America? Go ahead, write it in the chat. Let me see it. All the people that said yes, let me see it. Where is that? Let me see. Can somebody please express it to me? Explain it to me. What up, Brownsburg? What can Black people do to white folks to stop them in America? What can we stop white people from doing in America? Somebody please tell me where we can do that at. I'm still waiting. I didn't see not one comment yet. What's up, Dwayne Coleman? What up, bub? It's not about if you care, not sugar bum. I just want you to participate with these people saying that Black people can be racist. That's all I want to know is what can we do as a people to stop white people from doing something in America? I'll wait. Okay. So clearly, maybe all the people that said Black folks can be racist, maybe they didn't understand what racism is. What's up, LA Project? Maybe that's what it is. But let me ask the question in reverse. What can white people do to hold Black people back in America? Go. Let me see if y'all can come up with anything. Let me see if we're honest. Can white people do anything to hold Black people back in America? Go ahead. Can they? I want to know. Give me some things how white people has shown and proved how they could be holding Black people back in America. Or we all gonna act like we don't understand. Let me see if they act like they don't understand. Let me see. Hiring. Okay, go ahead, Robin M. We started. Robin M started. So yes, hiring. Okay. So that's the workforce. So white folks can affect Black people by the workforce. What else? Can white folks do anything else that has stopped Black people from doing things? Robin M said they also control most of the industry, so therefore they could control who's in and out. Do white people have anything that they could be racist against Black people? Can they do something to actually be racist against Black people? I want to know. Don't be scared now. Finances. So that's banking, right? So we talking about banking. Don't just say damn near everything. We could go with house. So let me help y'all out then. What about redlining? Right? That's with housing. They could literally say when and where you can't leave. That's also with the banking, right? They could give loans out to certain people that they don't want to give the loan out to. So they got it in banking. They got it in housing. What about politically? Yes, they could do it politically. What about they could over-police you? Can they do that? They could over-police you. Education. There we go. Now we're starting to have a conversation. So you could miss me with this whole karaoke shit. That these people that would have been dancing better on stage. This ain't the time to be goddamn shucking and jiving and dancing. There's shit going on out here. There's things going on. Literally, if you are somebody that's in business and you order something from another country, the tariffs is real. You have to pay a tariff on that. I have to pay a tariff on it, not the country that it came from. So if I order something from another country so I can have the parts for an HVAC system, I paid $100 for the part, and then guess what the UPS people said? Oh, you gotta pay another $70 to actually get it because there's a tariff on it. It's a $70 tariff on US. It's called the government agency. Did you know it? Did you know? We gotta the consumer. I have to pay it, not the country. That's who pays for it. So this shit is bigger than fucking singing along. I'm talking about when you need my shut up. I don't want to hear no goddamn hotline bling. Nobody's trying to tell us to go forget something and go and shuck and jive and be everybody else's amusement. I ain't somebody's fucking amusement. Ain't shit funny. It's time that we wake the hell up. I don't know why everybody have a problem with it. It's time for us to wake up. Sometimes we got to be goddamn serious. And right now it's time to be serious. It ain't time to be just shaking your ass all goddamn day. So again, white folks can be racist. Black folks, the only thing that we can do to affect white people is put them in fear. That's it. It's the only thing we can do is make them fearful. You know, when I was just talking with Frezy, Chicago Gorilla was there. What up, Tato? Let me tell you what the white folks did to black folks. They waited until after slavery, right? When we started getting lynched and hung from trees, that happened after slavery. This is the thing that y'all don't understand. This happened after slavery. Why did it happen after we was free? Why did they start hanging us then? Giggles with the 10 eyes. I don't think some people comprehend my entire statement. Black people can be prejudiced, but not racist. Again, as we do not have the power to oppress. We do not. The only thing we could do is provoke some fear in other people's imagination. That's why we started getting hung from trees after slavery. It was after, when we got really our asses handed to us. After we fought in a war. We got hung from trees and everybody was all around looking at it. Watch it. They put the whole town around one body hanging from a tree. Y'all know how the song goes. Blood on the leaves, strange fruit. What was that strange fruit hanging from the trees? It's blood on the leaves. What was that strange fruit hanging from the trees? Did y'all know? Do you know where that song come from? Why it was created? And you want to have a goddamn karaoke? Take your ass over to Chinatown if you want to have karaoke night. There ain't no time for no goddamn karaoke. What was the strange fruit, Robin M? Can you make me some more coffee, beautiful? Thank you, baby girl. Robin, I ain't actually about no goddamn Kanye West. I said, who was the strange fruit? God damn it. That song was made before Kanye was ever thought about. There you go, Chicago Real. That's the person who made the goddamn record. It's Black History Month, God damn it. Who was the strange fruit? Let's talk about it. It's Black History Month. Ain't no more time for this goddamn shucking and goddamn jiving. No, Robin M. It was not. It was a Kanye sample. He sampled the song from a black lady. I'm gonna get some shit straight today, goddammit. Kanye didn't create the goddamn song. We was the goddamn strange fruit. They used to have a congregation of white people just watching a black body hang from a goddamn tree. This is the reason why Timberland got a goddamn tree on a damn boot. So I don't wear no goddamn Timberlands. I don't give a fuck how much fashion it is. I ain't gonna have nothing that represented my people being hung from a goddamn tree. I don't wear no goddamn Levi's because they got two horses showing how strong the jeans are by ripping the goddamn jeans apart. That's a torture that they used to do to us as black people. I ain't gonna never wear a pair of Levi's as long as they representing that. It ain't no time for no goddamn karaoke. I don't care if it's hotline blinging. I don't care if his woman need his love. I don't give a fuck if he want to bust it to a goddamn dance or not. It ain't the time. Shit is going down out here. We don't know what's going to happen in the next 4 goddamn years. They got white folks talking about this was a DEI halftime show, and y'all just over here like, yeah, it was mid. It was okay. What the fuck are you talking about? Did you miss the damn point? The reason why we started this whole damn hip-hop culture in the first place? This is to put people on mentally? To be a reporter of the goddamn news of what's going on? What's going on? This crazy person. We don't need no more pacifiers. We don't need to dumb ourselves down anymore. We cutting education. All these teachers in the middle of the goddamn, teachers in the middle of the goddamn country voted for that man. They wound up losing a job. What the hell? And you want to do karaoke night? Literally, this man, Kendrick Lamar, he figured out a way to get the NFL to pay him to have a protest for the whole world to see. At one point, the NFL, when it first started, it was only in one country. That was ours. Now it's in the Super Bowl was played in 195 countries. He did a protest in 195 countries on one sitting, and he got the NFL to pay for it. But you motherfuckers want to talk about it was mid. You don't fucking understand. He did something powerful for the America to put everybody on notice. We could really see the difference between who is for the people and who is not. Who just want to have fucking karaoke night. Take your ass down to the goddamn Chinatown and go have all the karaoke you want. Go drink your goddamn sake and sing stupidly off key. Go ahead, bye. For the people that don't understand how the halftime show works, the NFL is the one that pays for everything within that show. So the fact that everybody on that stage had a black designer clothing on, so all those clothes and the 10 different black designers that designed the wardrobe of all those people dancing and running and ranting on that stage, about 10 different designers got paid for that. Yes. The sneakers that Kendrick was wearing was Deion Sanders' first shoe. After he wore it, guess what happened? It sold out everywhere. You can't find it. For the people that don't know, the goddamn black designers that got paid off of the Kendrick Lamar show. This is what it's all about. Got to take care of ourselves. We don't need no damn karaoke. I don't care if your goddamn hotline bling. I don't care what you used to bust it to the goddamn dance. He was able to get the NFL to pay for a protest in 195 countries in one fucking night. He was in 195 countries, and people's like, what is this? It's exactly what we wanted. All those people that got paid last night. You think SZA didn't get a check? Everything was black there. Everybody got paid. How you don't understand the symbolism that he was trying to convey in the goddamn show in the first place? Let's start with the beginning of the goddamn show. It's fucking crazy. Let me see where the like buttons before we start this shit. Let me see where the likes is at. Sometimes I'll be forgetting to look at things. Sometimes I begin to see the disrespect. Let me see how we disrespectful today. Let's see. Let's see where the likes is at. Is it at a disrespectful place? Let's get the likes up. Let's get the shares up. This is the type of shit that we're supposed to be sharing when we're talking about us. We was having a conversation how you put in black first. How you put in black prestige first. How are you going to do it? You're right. You're right, Tato. Let me drink some water while they get that like button together. Why y'all so afraid to share out your own black folks? Why you so afraid when somebody's unapologetically them? Why you so afraid when they are shining a light on who and where they come from? It's okay. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. We all black. It's all us. Black excellence. How you going to put black excellence first? In the very beginning, the reason why he used Uncle Samuel, as a person that was narrating the show is because also it's a reference to Django Unchained. The reason why it's a reference to Django Unchained because in that movie, he was the so-called the original version of what an Uncle Tom is. He was there shucking and jiving the way how Jay Prince loved to call it. He was the butler, the butler. That's how he say words with S. He would say, Sharon, you're the butler. That's how he said, butler. So the reason why he used Uncle Sam and asked him as the narrator is because in the movie Django Unchained, Samuel Jackson was also keeping all the niggas in line. That's why when goddamn Django, a free black man, came up on the goddamn horse, he said, who's this nigga on the Nash? And clearly, I must be the nigga on the Nash. That's me. I'm that nigga on the Nash. And what y'all are missing is that he was the one keeping them in check. He was keeping all the he was the one keeping all the black folks in check. And so he was arguing with the owner of Candyland. And he said, hey, Steven, we're gonna put these guys up. He said, who, him too? He gonna sleep up in a big house? He got all scared and nervous. Oh, shit, a free black man want to sleep in the big house? He said, well, if you want a nigga to sleep in the big house, it's okay. But if you just want to burn up all your good sheets in the bed and all that. He was trying to convince the white man to not allow a black man to sleep on a bed, not to sleep in the big house. And this is why a lot of you people, a lot of you black men especially, that's who I mainly talk to, is the ones that is trying to go against what Kendrick did, you or Stephen. You are the one that's saying, we sick, boss. That's you. And we got to figure out a way for being pro-black to benefit us and stop being afraid every time. This is the problem. This is the problem with Stephen. This is why when he came out, he said, this is the great American game. That's what Samuel Jackson came out and said with the whole Uncle Sam uniform that was also designed by a black designer that got paid. He said, this is the great American game. And on the stage was actually like video game buttons. And also the NFL clearly is one of the greatest American games. It's called American football that is sponsored and pushed out to 195 countries. But it's not just about that. We also talking about the story of the game of America, politics, capitalism, etc., etc. That's how he started the show. This is the parts that y'all missed for some strange reason. Tato said he didn't say, well, I'm going to give you a great visual. That's how he started up. It starts with Samuel Jackson. It's a video game on the field. It got PlayStation buttons, which we know that's the biggest place where they play NFL 2K or whatever. And Samuel Jackson comes out as Uncle Sam and says, this is the great American game. And what he was talking about, not just the football game, but the politics, the capitalists. It's a double entendre already. He used Stephen, Uncle Sam, when Uncle Stephen was the one that was keeping the so-called Negroes in Candyland in check by bucking up and being all buddy-buddy with the owner of Candyland. That's what the messaging that y'all forget to see because y'all want to fucking karaoke. Stephen went in the Django Unchained. He was used by the slave master to keep the other slaves in line. A black Uncle Sam, literally. He was also used as the representation as the affluent black people at the top. Used to do the same thing in the modern day. This is the thing that, sadly to say, this is the thing that people like the Rim Prince try to complain about. It's just that he's the wrong person to have the goddamn message being conveyed because he's too stupid. He's too dumb for his own good. How we doing with that like button, fellas and ladies? He did not get paid to dance. It's a part that y'all keep missing. Let me see. How we doing with the like button and the share button? That's crazy. Okay, we got 107 votes, and it is a 50-50. Can black people be racist? Wow. We got more votes than likes. That's interesting. So that is a conversation that we can also have, Robin. Hey, we got to stop making it pro-black mean just pro-black men. It need to be just pro-black. If the women are feeling like they are exercised out of this whole pro-black movement, then it's something that we're going to have to start adjusting because it ain't the first time we heard that. When Ice Cube went up to those ladies and said, hey, I went there with a black agenda, what the first thing they said? Well, where's the black woman in this? We're going to have to adjust that. It got to be adjusted. If pro-black means to black women that it means pro-black men, then that's a problem. They need to feel included in pro-blackness, simple and plain. We got to change our language if we need to. We got to move along. If the black woman is saying that it sounds like it's pro-black men only, then the language needs to change. We need to make sure that the women, when we are saying pro-black, that they understand that they are included as well, that they are valued in this pro-blackness. What's wrong with y'all? It's a very good point. Thank y'all for bringing that up. It's important. A lot of times black women feel slighted when we are talking about pro-blackness. One of the first things Piers Eva said when he created the American flag, where were the ladies at? So after Samuel Jackson did all these things, keeping niggas in line, being the black Uncle Sam, saying this is America's game, he starts the show with saying the revolution is about to be televised. That's what he said. The revolution is about to be televised. You picked the right time, but the wrong guy. And it's clear. This is one of the most watched televised events. And clearly he wanted to highlight the real American game that is going on. And then he goes into playing Squabble Up. And then once he goes and play Squabble Up, Uncle Sam, he chimes in. He stops the show. And what does he say when he chimes in, after he playing Squabble Up? He said, it's too ghetto. And then what he does, he asks Kendrick, he asks Kendrick, do you really know how to play the game? So what was that meant by? Do you really know how to play the games? Where he asks him when he plays Squabble Up. It's too ghetto. Do you really know how to play the game? He says too ghetto. What is it representing? How they try to censor and control the profit of Black American culture. This is the part that y'all keep missing. And I don't understand why y'all keep missing it to want to say that it was mid and it was boring. How? Why? Doesn't matter if it was boring or mid. Did you understand what he was trying to represent? It was artistry. It wasn't just to play karaoke. Like I said, you want to go to karaoke? Take your ass down to Chinatown. They get you some damn sake. You sake to me, I sake to you. Huh. It ain't about it being goddamn mid. It ain't about it being boring. Hit the like button, hit the fucking share button. As I break this shit down for y'all. Stop playing with me. That's what it was about. So after the black Uncle Sam, he comes out, he says it was too ghetto. What is in response? Because you got to understand, it was a back and forth between Kendrick Lamar and Uncle Sam, trying to keep him in line. That's what the storyline is about. So in response, Kendrick plays Humble, with him being in the middle of them, right? So he clearly is dividing America. It's a divide between America. That's how come it is a group on one side and a group on the other side. Kendrick is in the middle performing. And what are all of the dancers doing on the steps? They are representing the American flag. America is a divide. Kendrick is in the middle. And all they doing is bopping their heads, yes. In what? In compliance. And that doesn't matter if you're a goddamn Republican or a Democrat, that they all in compliance. Like, yes, it's two wings, but it's still on the same goddamn bird. So that's what that was representing when he did that next song in response to Uncle Sam, saying that it was too ghetto. He did Be Humble and showing the vibe between the two and how both sides, whether you're a Democrat or a Republican, that they both in compliance. They both shaking their head, yes. They both in compliance. America's in compliance. They like, be humble, yes. Don, I only seen it one time. Don, I only seen it one time, but I caught every reference right away. Everyone, I caught it right away. I was like, I was just like, whoa. And it was just surprised to see all that shit yesterday. I was just so surprised to see all that craziness yesterday. I was surprised to see how many people was bucking up against Kendrick. It was just weird to me. So let me try to remember what happened after he did the Be Humble. So after that was a beautiful part. The next part of it was when it showed the whole stadium. And when it showed the whole stadium, it says warning, wrong way, lit up in the stadium. So the people, I guess it was people in there holding certain lights or something, or wristbands or however, but the people that was holding the certain wristbands, it says it lit up. They showed the whole stadium. It says wrong, warning, wrong way. The beauty of that is that at that time, that's when you see the jail scene on the field. Now he went from the stairs and now you see the jail scene on the field. About maybe it's probably like 60, 70 yards. So, for me, when I seen it, and what you need to see is that it was representing the need for redirection. I would say, especially for Black people in America, economically, socially, and political. We are going the wrong direction. It's needed. It's important. Wait till me people is just fighting on a goddamn own because y'all want to fucking have karaoke night. They don't understand the importance of what he did and got these other people to pay for his protest in 195 countries in one night. 120 votes and we only got 70 likes. Hit the like button, hit the share button. What's the problem? Double tap it, turn that goddamn like button into a goddamn thumbs up or thumbs down. I don't care which way you do it. But it don't make no sense that we're not at least bare minimum at 100 likes. It don't make no sense that we're not at bare minimum at 100 shares. We got to represent for ourselves. What are you scared of? What are you scared of? Why are you so afraid to just hit a like button and the share button of your own people? 98% of the people that watch the show is Black. What are you afraid of? – 70% of the people that watch the show is men. What are you men afraid of? Guy, write in the chat. Explain to me. What are you afraid of? Guy, write it in the chat. Hit the goddamn like button. What was the next scene after that? There was the wrong way. After that was the street light scene, right? So for me, when I seen it, it also reminds me of the All Right video when he was dancing on top of the street light and the cop shot him. Boom, on the Kendrick Lamar. We gonna be all right. And so I feel like the street lights is like a representation that the dangers of growing up in the city. Where when I was growing up, right, where Black children were told to be home before the street lights came on. That's what it represented for me when I seen it. That's the part of where I'm from. And Uncle Sam, what he did, he went up there, he was looking at him, and he scolds Kendrick and his group. And all of them was in white tees sitting on the corner. So they was referencing racial profiling. And what did Uncle Sam say within this racial profiling part of it? This is something that a lot of black content creators saying this is what Kendrick Lamar is doing. Oh, he's just one of those people that he's a millionaire and trying to push and promote the ghetto and all that. He ain't this. And he was shown with the street sign coming down. What he was trying to represent was being home before the street lights come on and just black kids hanging out on the goddamn corner. And then white folks are Uncle Sam, black Uncle Sam, racial profiling. And what did black Uncle Sam say? He said, deduct one life. It's supposed to be powerful. You're supposed to be able to pay attention to that. That's what he meant. That's why he said, deduct one life at that moment. And then, so what happens after he deducts one life? Kendrick, he act like he's gonna play Not Like Us. But what he does, he pivots to playing SZA, and they was doing their thing. Him and SZA did their 2 songs. They did the Luther record, which is a great record, and they also did All the Stars Are Closer. And then what did the black Uncle Sam say? He said, that's what America wants. We want nice. We want calm. And then when he says that, Kendrick, he interrupts Uncle Sam's nod of approval and says, 40 acres and a mule, this is bigger than the music. It's the part that y'all didn't understand. It's bigger than the music. What up, Otis? Well, they're going to beat. They're going to have no choice. You see, they don't have no problem. You see them? You see them? They don't have no problem. Look at them. We ain't afraid no more. Let me use one of your people's songs. I'm not afraid to take a stand. Everybody, come walk with me. Robin M. Hey, I can't argue that, Robin. I'll do my best. I can argue that, Robin. Hey, you got a valid point. Where is it? Where they at? I agree, Robin, and we got to change that. We have to change that. And then that's the end of it. So that's when he does the whole goddamn 40 acres and a mule. This is bigger than the music. So then he does the record. You know what I'm saying? And he performs Not Like Us. And he complete the Not Like Us with Compton superstar Serena Williams, crip walking in a tennis skirt, which got most of these black men in the uproar, including Stephen A. Smith, which was kind of crazy to me. Somebody that understands what she's been through being a sports commentator for so long. So this is not just a shot at her ex Drake, Stephen A. Smith. Because Stephen A. Smith, he said something very foolish the other day. What he said was, hey, if my wife decides to go ahead and be on stage dancing to tease her ex, then you need to go back with your ex. That's not what the goddamn dance was. Stop it, Stephen A. You fucking ridiculous for that take. So it wasn't just a shot at her ex Drake, but it was a nod for her being criticized for crip walking after being Maria Shapovalova. I don't know how to pronounce her goddamn name. After Serena beat Maria Shapovalova in the 2012 Wimbledon match. That's what she did. She broke out her Compton crip walk in 2012, and she got criticized for it then. Motherfuckers. That's what it was about. It wasn't really necessarily about her ex. It was just it made an icing on the goddamn cake. We still didn't get to 100 likes. We got 130 votes, but not 100 likes. What up, Shiesty? That's what it's all about. And then he ends the show with TV off, continuing his choice to defy Uncle Sam's demands for Kendrick to comply and play the game of respectable politics that all y'all wanted him to fucking do and sing karaoke songs. So he ended it with mustard. Turn the TV off. They're acting bad with my foot up on the gas. Somebody got to do it. And what happened? What you see, it brings him back out and shows the stadium again, and it says "Game Over." It can represent the end of their beef, end of Drake, or the end of America's game with a revolution, you motherfuckers. That's what it's about. It's not enough. I'm sorry. So now we are in our release the chat. Anybody have a disagreement, agreement? You want to voice your opinion? You're more than welcome. Let me ask you. Maybe I should ask the goddamn audience. What should we open up? We got 6 more to get to 100 likes. Should we open up the chat? Put a 1 in the chat. Then we should click the link. Hey, Robin M, I feel you, baby girl. I'm working on it. Robin M, I'm working on it, God damn it. I'm working on it, Robin M, God damn it. Sugar Bump said no. Yeah, I agree. Hey, y'all, Matrix. Beyonce and Kendrick, the only 2 people. All right, so provider, you gonna be one of the helmets that's gonna hit it? We got some 1s in the chat. Let's see who wanna have. Flower said, yeah, hit those 1s. All right. So let's see. They said, throw it in the chat. Let's get it together. Let's see if Soul Provider hit the link and explain to me what's his thoughts on what he's seen with the halftime show. I'll be interested in see what everybody have a thought on the halftime show. Let's go. Soul to soul. Burn rubber, not your soul. Let's see where we at with it. Welcome to the show. Good day, Supreme Goddess PhD.
Good day, sir. I got some pushback for you.
Whoa! This is what they came to see.
All right. So earlier you mentioned that you caught each one of those references watching the performance one time only. And I am saying you lying. You was up all night last night watching people on YouTube break down the video. Stop it.
I don't get a chance to. I wish I could. I really don't get a chance to.
Whatever.
But just hearing the arguments that they was having last night, PH Diva.
Who was?
While they was saying all these things, I'm just remembering watching the video or the performance, I should say. And I was just like, that's crazy to me that these people got that out of that. It was insane to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a dream about it, Diva.
Not a dream.
I had a dream.
Oh, is that what it is? Anya watched everything and gave him the rundown this morning and told him what to say. That's what it is. Oh, you know what? That's more believable. Thank you.
Sometimes black men could just be great at what we do.
Anya, we see you, girl.
Oh, Barry might say I still missed a few.
Oh shit, okay. Let me break it down for us.
Oh shit. But what was your thoughts on my breakdown on remembering? I do have a quite vivid of it because I don't know why people, when I see things, people look at me like I be exaggerating. And they like, ain't no way you seen all that shit. I promise you that's how I see it.
I'm not really all that familiar with Kendrick. Like, I don't listen to a lot of his music. And you know, I know he's supposed to be like a great lyricist, but I never really, like, I was always like, okay, what am I supposed to be like hearing? And so to me, I don't know. I just get kind of fake deep from Kendrick. That's what I get from him.
Okay. I mean, like, I don't know. How to Pimp a Butterfly is a really good album. I think that was a really good album. You'll probably enjoy that album. He go through a lot of different emotions through his music. I think that's why a lot of people don't like him, or he's too artsy sometimes. Like that album, Mr. Morale album. I think it was a little too artsy. He's like a goddamn Basquiat painting.
Mm-hmm.
And you like, they look like my little kid drew that goddamn Empire State Building. You know, some people just, you know what I'm saying? Some people just not going to get it. You know what I mean? Okay. It's a little too artsy-fartsy for some people. So I get that part. Me, I love his music. I was rocking with him since Good Kid, Mad City. People used to clown me for it. But even my daughter, she like, we was having a conversation about it because she's big on Drake. And she's like, yeah, even when you always make me listen to Kendrick, I still like Drake. You know what I'm saying? But I always like very artsy, more introspective of music and things of that nature and being different. So he's my cup of tea. And maybe because he's a Gemini, that's why I understand him. The funny thing is, majority of the musicians that I actually enjoy, male and female, are Geminis or Libras.
So
that's kind of weird thing that happens with me that I notice.
Mm-hmm. So yeah. With all of the symbolism that
I'm gonna bring that up in a second. I got two people. Go ahead.
So I just have a question. Okay. So with all of the symbolism that was throughout his performance, why do you think he did not give a nod to Kaepernick and all of the stuff that he was doing with like racism in the NFL?
Say that again. Say it one more time. I think I misunderstood it. Go ahead. I want to hear you say it one more time.
So it was a lot of symbolism in his performance. Like, you know, people probably going to be spending the next week or so breaking down all the different stuff. And so why do you think that there was no kind of nod to Colin Kaepernick and his protest against, you know, anti-blackness in the NFL? Because that's like the perfect stage for it, right?
I think, in my opinion, the reason why he skipped that part of it is because he was trying to show what the new America is, and that's why he kept referencing playing the game. And Colin Kaepernick was not playing the game. And that's why he put a divide with the American flag with him in the middle and everybody bopping their heads and saying that, this is America. That we still got to represent the flag. We can't be kneeling and all that other shit. It's just, this is us. It is what it is. So I think that's why, and maybe it just wasn't long enough for him because he did plenty of shows before. Like a lot of people that, if you ever went to a show, he spoke about it a lot heavily. So it's probably just, he already done that on stage before. He did it with Beyonce on stage before too. So I feel like he's just trying to convey a new version of his message because he already did that so many times. So he's just trying to do something new of how he's living in the moment.
Okay. And so so I was watching a program yesterday And so in New Orleans, in order to get ready for the Super Bowl, there are a lot of things that cities do, right? And New Orleans is no different. So apparently they rounded up the homeless people, many, if not most of whom were probably Black, and gave them two choices. Either you can go to this what did they call it? I'm trying to think what they called it. Facility. That's not what they called it. Like a homeless shelter. You can go to this place or you can go to jail. And so the place ended up being like an empty warehouse with no heat, and they just took all right. And so this is the backdrop of Kendrick's performance. And so this is why I've said, like, he just gives fake deep to me. He gives fake deep to me. But that was the backdrop. And so a lot of people probably wouldn't have known that. But, in order for the game to take place and him to perform on that stage, a lot of homeless Black people had to be rounded up and sequestered in an empty, heatless warehouse.
That's deep. That's deep. Welcome to the show. Happy. Welcome to the show. Tiff, Sharon playing in our face. Job Turkey.
Y'all know he was up all night. What did it say? Okay.
Diva. He was watching the professors. Diva. He was like, he literally typed in, what is each missing link to the Super Bowl? He watched them first. And he's like, I like that. I'm gonna write that down. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. He didn't write it down. He screen recorded. He said, what is it, Shift Command 3? Then he went, there's a couple of professors that's already broke it down. One of them was a white man, but he's cool. He watched him too. He watched that hour and he was like, okay, I'm gonna kill him in the morning though. Look,
I ain't watched. I could show you my my YouTube playbacks and what I watched and what I didn't.
Okay, Anya, thank you for doing, because you should have been quiet. You should have just sat there and ate your salad. Anya, thank you for getting all of the information while he was getting dressed, kind of prepping him, giving him his clip notes for today. We appreciate you and your wifely duties and everything that you did for this here Black man. But what we do know,
y'all ain't gonna diminish my goddamn interpretation.
Why we ain't got no breakdown like this at all? Give me some color theory then. When we watch it, the color theory, what does that mean? That red, white, and blue.
All right, hold on. Go ahead, PhD Diva.
Chukwu Igwe, $5. Is it reasonable to believe that a rapper will advance civil rights or reparations through the subtle symbolism hidden in a Super Bowl halftime show?
I actually like that question. I think it is, with it being pushed out to 195 countries, is going to change the conversation. Because now it's not just going to be about, should we do something for Black folks? It's going to be like, hey, America, 40 acres in the mule. This is bigger than the music. That's what he said. This is bigger than music. It's about that 40 acres in the mule. America, you talking all that shit? Put America first. It's time that now y'all notice. So go ahead, keep putting America first and follow through with what you said. Go ahead. Black people are American, right? Donald Trump, he was on record saying that the birthright American was for Black people. He said that out of his white mouth. So let's keep on with that trend. We're going to put America first. And guess who is a part of America? Black folks. Guess what is a part of America? Slavery. Guess who's supposed to get reparations for it? Black folks. FBA, ADOS, whatever you want to call it. I don't give a fuck what acronym you give it. So it's time to keep putting America first. That's what y'all keep crying about. We love him because he put America first. All right, then. Put your Black Americans first. We're not even Black Americans no more. We just American. We going to represent that red, white, and blue. You ain't going to put no goddamn prefix in front of my American anymore. You're not going to call me no Afro-American, Negro-American, colored American. We don't call y'all motherfuckers European American. PG, have you ever heard a white person called European American?
No.
So you ain't gonna be calling me African American. I ain't never been there. So since you don't have European in front of yours, you ain't gonna put African in front of mine. So you put America first, then keep on going. And let me buy my goddamn Cadillac in peace. Thank you. Laugh on mute, goddammit. What you gonna do with your 40 eggs and a mule, Tiff? You gonna buy your Cadillac in peace? I want to know. They said that the link ain't dropped. The link is there. Where the like button at? Huh?
Sharon, quite honestly, the Cadillac is the aunties of the aunties. And I'm full blown. I'm still here. So yeah, I'm looking forward to going to get my CTS Cadillac. Especially with the tariffs and stuff. Hey, nothing wrong with a good little cute one.
So Happy, which references or which symbols did Sharon leave out of his breakdown?
Okay, well, it was little stuff. Now I'm pretty sure I probably didn't catch everything on my first watch either. But okay, so what was it? Okay, so a lot of it, well, basically he hit on some of it, like on one of the things what's the name had said, Sam was saying, he was like, oh yeah, tighten up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Another thing, what did you mention the game over at the end when it was finally over? Because I know you mentioned when it was doing the others and stuff, but it was so much. Okay, when they did the thing, right? It spelled out pedo.
Yeah.
Did you peep it? He didn't mention that part. Another part.
I only seen game over. I didn't see the. I didn't see that.
No, it wasn't in the lights. It was the people.
Mm-hmm. Their formation.
Yes, it was in a.
I missed that
so
part. That was
petty. That's why I said watch it again. That man is very petty.
That was diabolical if he did that. I mean,
Yeah,
he did it. He did it.
He did it.
He did it.
That was kind of
like,
crazy.
do you see how when obviously he couldn't say the word, right? Like a lot of words because it's what's the name TV, so he couldn't do none of the cursing. We already knew that, but
he didn't use the N-word one time. And Eric, you're more than welcome to hit the link if you want to. If you disagree with, but you better be able to substantiate why you disagree with the halftime show or whatever it is that you disagree with. If you have a disagreement. What happened, Tiff?
I was asking, like, the light skin Eric, like I think he's like a Trumper.
I don't know. I don't know if he's a Trumper or not, but
okay. You know who I'm talking. Can he be a bit
That's him. That's him.
Yeah,
okay.
That's
thank you, Diva. Thank you. You know where I'm trying to be. Shit, Sharon. Gosh.
we don't sugarcoat over here, goddamn.
You know the whole OVO part or OVO, excuse me, part, right? And
the other vaginal option?
Inner circle, right? That reminded me of West Side Story at the dance. Do y'all remember that?
The hell you talking about, Happy? You got me.
Have you ever seen West Side Story?
What the hell I got to do what we talking about?
The circle.
Yes.
It was like, now step this way, step that way.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember that part?
Yes.
Okay, forget. I don't know how I could break it down, but I'm just saying, just little thing. It was a lot. Yeah.
You're talking about when they were walking in a circle. If you look and see, he was talking to a particular crowd. So even when we're talking to each other, there's a missing link. So there's always some confusion because only one population is being talked to in one direction, and then you have the other people that are not
the other ones was
Yeah. Yes.
But yeah. So it's a lot. But like I said, I told you yesterday. Yeah. It only gets better every time you look at it.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like each time you watch it, you see something else. It's like this was a Black AF Super Bowl, and
Well, halftime show, right? And
the
the
president won. But wait a minute, the president was leaning on, oh yes, I spoke to so and so. The Chiefs are going to win. Now, mind you, my QB is my homie Mahomes, but to see Jalen win, I'm like, if this is what's going to happen to MAGA for 2025, I fucks with it.
I mean, Philly had him, and not only that, the whole time, you know, they were calling the craziest plays. They were getting the craziest disadvantage. Even one of them was even 15 yards. I'm like, what the heck? Like, just BS calls from the very beginning. And guess what? They still kept their foot on their neck until quarter four. Excuse me. What the hell I'm talking about 5? But you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Like,
it was respectable.
They gave them that. Yeah,
them 20 points is
those right. You said the blackest for the record. Yeah. Because them 20 points,
the 20 points. So when they come back, Kansas didn't look like absolutely failures because it should have stayed 36-0. That 0 was killing me, and whoever had that, girl, my God.
Hey, listen. So Donald Trump said,
right?
So Donald Trump said he's going for Kansas City because Patrick Mahomes' wife, which is a white woman, right? She's a big Trump supporter, and that's why he's going for Kansas City. Also,
did y'all hear them boo him though when they announced him?
That's what I was about to say. He did get booed in New Orleans. They was booing him hard, and
Taylor Swift too.
And they absolutely booed Taylor Swift as well. It was very interesting.
Nothing the whole game, and I'm glad. Wasn't doing anything. I loved it because the last time I watched it, everything was on Taylor Swift and him. Like, absolutely not. I enjoyed this Super Bowl, but the halftime show was dope. Oh, and Sharon, I was gonna say, I love a man that takes good notes. So I know you wrote your notes down, but you should have rewatched that shit again. Okay?
But I don't have no. But to be honest, I don't have no notes. I don't. I get it, but I don't. I don't have no notes that ain't written down in my phone.
Oh, I'm gonna say pay attention to detail. And off the first watch, that's super dope.
Yeah. And again, patriarchy strikes back. I don't know what you're talking about. And this is the problem that I don't understand about it. He said, I just think people should leave Black people alone. Fine. What? That is okay. But if that is the case, why are you upset that we don't mind? It is okay. We don't mind just being. I don't know why people think that us being with ourselves. Again, we do not control the racism in this country. It ain't us. It ain't us pushing and promoting racism. They are clearly showing they divide. Even though Kendrick Lamar did a complete unsantanic Super Bowl halftime show. He ain't put up nothing on his eye. He ain't throw up no diamond sign. He didn't have a bunch of people and like demons, and he didn't do none of that. All this ritual satanic shit that we always say that these industry artists do. He didn't do none of that. What he did was show an American flag. Mm-hmm. That's what he did. Even when a Black person is just out there showing an American flag, nothing satanic whatsoever, we got some Black men that have a problem with it. That is disgusting, in my opinion. It's like y'all want to play karaoke. So when we say, hey, we need to stop dancing, shucking, and jiving, and we need to get a little bit serious, and now somebody does that and get a little serious, all of a sudden it's mid. I ain't like it. It was boring. I didn't understand it. Drake would have had a sing along. Yeah, we know Drake would have had you in karaoke.
Oh, that's the main thing right there. I think why a lot of people were upset is because they only knew like 2 songs, maybe 3, because he did do part of that. What's the name check, right? The diss check, the other one. But anyway,
first of all, the very first record was not even I never even heard that record before.
It's non-released, and he did Euphoria.
Yes, that one. So a lot of people, they were probably you know, they in their feelings because they didn't know all the songs, but you could have known majority of every last one of them if you would have been listening.
So regardless of if this channel is the ghetto, you love the ghetto.
Who?
And it is okay for you to say that you love the ghetto. I don't understand why people keep trying to hide their blackness. It's okay. You went to a school where was it located? It's okay. Like, I don't understand why we gotta be ashamed of being from where we are. Hey, I was once there and now I'm here. It is what it is. You can move forward and you can change.
Right.
And it's okay for us to force the other people to acknowledge our change as well and say, hey, you owe. You ain't gonna hold me being a part of the ghetto or from the ghetto against me like it's supposed to be something negative. The ghetto is a part of America. Majority of the goddamn America is ghetto. Well, if it's black, white, Chinese, or whatever. You think Chinatown is the prestigious part of New York City? Chinatown is a fucking ghetto in New York City. There's a project buildings. That's what Chinatown looks like in New York City. It's project buildings. And a bunch of people selling goddamn fish on the goddamn street trying to hustle you. Like, no, I don't want your goddamn smelly ass koi fish. I don't want your bootleg ass Louis Vuitton bag. That's what Chinatown is.
No, you
want to get your goddamn bootleg. You want to get you a bootleg Rolex? You go down to Chinatown because it's fucking ghetto there. They bootleg every goddamn thing. So don't tell me about this channel is ghetto. We don't care. So what? We proud to be ghetto. What makes you think that saying that we are ghetto is some kind of insult? Y'all gotta stop the shit. You saying that we are ghetto doesn't mean anything negative to me.
It doesn't, because at the end of the day, they're gonna call you.
I'm proud of being from Brownsville, New York. And it doesn't make me feel a certain way.
And they can say it's ghetto, but they still here.
Right. Hey, welcome, Silent. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hit that ghetto ass link with your scary ass.
Mm-hmm. You know, in his mama basement.
Damn. I think he has a job. He used his complexion for the protection. He got there and he put his whitest voice he get.
Oh, he put the top hat on, cane, white gloves.
Did y'all enjoy the dancing dolls at least? Did y'all at least enjoy the dancing dolls? Because I know one man came up here yesterday. He was mad there was no white woman up there. You know what I'm saying?
Who was
Come
mad?
on now.
Who was mad?
I think that wasn't that Afro nerd who was saying like why it was just, I don't know, somebody, was that who it was?
It probably was.
I think it was.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because Afro nerd is definitely confused about his blackness for sure.
Oh.
Afro nerd.
Wait,
Yeah,
was he one of the biracial ones?
No, Afro nerd supposedly, I believe he's 100% black.
Oh, okay.
As far as I understand, but he talked like Eric, so.
Yeah, because I know it was two of them that was biracial.
Yeah, because I'm about to say, so who was the guy that said, oh, well, we all 23% some or some shit?
Oh, that was ADS.
Who was that guy?
That was ADS.
Oh, okay. The
Yeah,
one that he's the one that didn't want to answer whether or not he was mixed or whatever.
Right, that's PhD Diva favorite person, ADS. Yes. But yeah, I think it's very confusing to me when I see people that's just afraid to have a conversation, afraid to prove their point. I think it's highly weird for me, to be honest with you. I don't get it. I don't understand it. And I be trying to understand it. Welcome to the show. Good day, Cuzzo, Brownsville, New York. How you doing today?
Yo, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. First and foremost, Cuzzo, let me take my shoes off before I walk into this room. Peace and love to the beautiful queen, the supreme goddess, PhD Diva. Peace and love to you. Peace and love to the other beautiful queen on the panel. Happy, very white. Peace and love to you.
Peace.
And peace and love to the other beautiful queen on the panel, Tiff. Peace to you.
Peace to you,
And peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady, Robin M, DB, Sugar Bum, Bomb Cherry Juice, Rogue C, It's Me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, Conversations with MJ, Miss Jalen, Genesis, Talking to Ken Folks, M Mills, Zero Tolerance, Mel, Fantasy Island Girl, Raw G, Keisha G, Renee, all the queens, man, all the queens. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I'm gonna make it my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens and the women on the internet, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. Cuzzo, great topic, and you did an awesome job breaking down and decoding the hidden messages that was displayed on Super Bowl Sunday, man. But I think the overarching point of what Kendrick was trying to convey was we ain't going for it, right? What Kendrick is trying to tell our country, and specifically our government, is we see the direction you're trying to take us, right? From the repealing of DEI to the United States Air Force being mandated to remove the Tuskegee Airmen from their training regimen, right? To the United States press secretary saying that, well, we're not celebrating Black History Month during this administration, and we're not celebrating MLK Day and all of those things, right? What he's saying is some of us ain't going for it, right? And he wanted to send a reminder. And one of the things that I loved about the flag formation was those guys was bent in a certain way, which signified that America in itself was built on the backs of Black people, right? And he's letting them know not to forget that. You ain't gonna forget it, and we ain't gonna let you forget it. Some of us ain't going for it. Some of us ain't going for hating on our woman, right? That's why he highlighted the beautiful SZA and also the beautiful Serena Williams, two Black queens. You know what I'm saying? They got their own special moment. You know, some of us ain't going for the messaging that's trying to be disseminated to Black men that we need to hate on our Black queens. We need to disrespect our Black queens. We need to denigrate our Black queens. Some of us still believe that we need to uplift our Black queens, right? And that's what Kendrick was also trying to convey. We ain't going for it, right? We're not going for the remedial rhetoric and the dangerous ideologies of breaking our women, right? We ain't going for that, even though that's what the agenda that y'all want to push to us. Y'all want to divide and conquer, and y'all want us to get the mentality of breaking our women down as if they're less than. No, we ain't going for it, right? And some of us aren't no good suckers, and some of us are willing to rebel. Some of us are willing to stand up and speak truth to power. And I think that was the overarching message that I got from Kendrick Lamar's performance. It was genius, in my opinion. And, you know, we don't know what's going to transpire over these next 4 years because of some of us ain't going for it. And, you know, when the rubber meets the road, some of us are going to be on the front lines standing on business. Peace and love to everybody, man.
Awesome. And I'm going to welcome somebody into the show that got a quick question for us. Welcome to the show, Eric.
Yo, I got a question for you. Just for you, because you know your audience. I'm not really, you know how they are.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't worry about that.
It's not scared. It's just they're just dumb. Like it's not. I'm not scared of it. I just don't agree with them. So, and I'm not trying to argue with them. So let me ask you a question. When I said people should leave Black people alone, you said you was fine with that, but you ain't. But you ain't leave white people alone. Who'd you marry? But you ain't. That's what I'm saying. You didn't leave white people alone though. So you can say that you're fine with it, but you didn't do it.
First of all, she's not a white American, but what
it doesn't matter.
Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay, so it doesn't.
She don't look like Serena Williams.
All right, so substantiate why that has anything to do with what I'm talking about.
Because no, it just seems a little hypocritical to me, right? Like I kind of agree with the whole Kendrick stuff to a certain extent. Like, bro, like go your way, but stay in your lane. Like obviously the Super Bowl is not your audience. Go perform that with your people so they can understand it. Why you performing in front of people that can't understand? You like the culture, right? Go to your culture and do that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't understand. But you taking that narrative just seems a little odd to me.
Right. So and I like
because,
that.
Because
like,
you're a business person. From what I understand about you, you're very inclusive. You're a business person. You're a family man. And I just don't, for you, that attitude and I get on YouTube, it's good for your audience and the people that watch this channel. But in your personal life, from what little I may know about you, it doesn't seem like you're exhibiting that type of attitude.
And so I think the problem is what you don't understand. I don't care if I'm hypocritical. I would have a whole black restaurant, and I would say, hey, some white person come and say, hey, you're gonna have to wait, and they would see my white black daughter, whatever you want to call it, biracial, and they see her with her straight hair flowing, and they say, what about her? I don't give a fuck. I'm being hypocritical. This is my house. So like you saying
that's cool. That's all I'm just saying.
My wife is white, have some meaning that I cannot be for my people. It's insane to me. And if that's gonna make me hypocritical, I'm willing to take that jacket and wear the fuck out that motherfucker.
Listen, bro. The thing is this. I get what you're. Hold on a second. I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm not trying to hate on you or anything, right? What I'm just saying is this attitude is not beneficial. You're the guy that made your message about so let me get this straight. You're the guy that's going around telling men that they need to stop putting down women, but you can't figure a way to work around other groups of people that are not your own. Haven't you done that your entire existence? Don't you have a business where you work around people that are not your own?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just telling you that this attitude is not productive.
So before you move it to that, can you please substantiate the correlation?
You keep using substantiating.
I'm not understanding the correlation that if I have a business and I'm working around with other groups, especially being in New York, where it's every goddamn race in the world, right? So I'm not understanding the correlation with me doing work and business and getting paid to this conversation. Go ahead.
So what I'm telling you is it just doesn't. I'm glad, number one, that you admitted that you're a hypocrite. So I can kind of respect that, right? The thing is, what I am telling you is that a lot of this attitude is not beneficial in the current environment. What I am saying is that to ask for smoke with the largest group of people in the country, and then when they turn around and give you that smoke, the same smoke you've been asking for since them riots in 2020 happened, how are you surprised? I just don't, because you personally, I'm just saying, you personally, I just feel like maybe this is like, it's not beneficial at all to have this opinion. It's just not.
I mean, so that's fine that you could have this strange idea that you understand where I'm coming from or whatever. However, I'm still a black human being. I have black family. I have black daughters. I have a black son. I have black aunts, nieces, my mother. All these other things is a part of my culture, and it is okay for me to be authentically that and ask for what they say that they owe black human beings in this country.
You only can. First off, even the fact that you think you're owed, you only have what you can take from somebody else. Okay, that's the way. I know that we live in like civilized society now, but the only way that you get stuff is by taking it from other people. Like, I get this whole thing of, and the only reason you feel like you owed that is because somebody wrote that on a piece of paper and called it the Constitution. That's the only reason you think that you have those rights. But there's really no such thing as that.
Okay, that's fine. So, but the problem is that once
I just feel like the thing you telling me you had this family, it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant to how you perform outside of your home. Everybody has how they perform in their home, but you have to leave that house. I get what you're saying, in your house, in your family, this, your family, that. But it's irrelevant. Like, if you wanted to succeed on YouTube, right? I get what you're doing now, right? What you're doing now is somewhat cool because you're getting the Fight Club castaways, right? But we don't see this with other people. Other people are, their channels are
Give me
building.
one
Do
second,
you
Tez.
know
Give me one
why?
second.
Because they're going against the culture. They're going against this stuff because the culture and that attitude is not beneficial. It doesn't grow you. It doesn't.
So give me 1 second, Chesney. I got you. So so what I'm saying is this, right? So that idea that you have is not relevant to me.
It is.
Because you have a opinion that I cannot do something. I'm living proof that I can do it because I am doing it.
But you only did it
I'm not
because of
doing
white
it
people.
I'm not doing it for an audience. I'm doing it and I'm getting an audience for what I'm doing. Those are two different things. I think the problem is that people get so caught up in other people just doing things for money. And when I'm doing things and when we having productive conversations like this, or when we having conversations like this, right? And we just like, we didn't plan for me and you to have this conversation, correct?
No, we did not.
And we just authentically having a conversation. Your opinion is yours, mine is mine. So now we cannot say just because yours is authentic to you, that I'm saying it's not authentic to me. And that's not fair. And what I'm saying is that it's okay for me to be and want to deal with my people
and being a hypocritical.
And be a hypocrite as well, right? I'm okay with that. Right, because I'm also okay with black folks saying, "Hey, we want our own shit, but also I want your money." That's being a hypocrite too. I'm okay with that as well. I'm okay for us putting black people first. I'm okay with that. May I say us protecting our culture?
But let me
say with that.
So if it's
the problem is, I don't understand why is it. I don't understand why is there a problem with people that have your form of thinking, Eric? Because when somebody's being 100% authentic to what their experiences in America and they just expressing it, why is it an issue?
It's not first off, it's not an issue. I'm giving you have your opinion and I'm giving you mine. And the thing is this, what you're saying about the culture stabbed black people in the back. What are you talking about? All of these DEI programs, all of this government stuff that they're cutting, do you know who's suffering because of that? It's other black people. And do you know why that? Hold on a second. And do you know why that is? Because black people 5 years ago, threw this little temper tantrum, right? And those people are the reason now why cities like DC, cities that are full of black people, are going to lose money. I get this whole culturally proud stuff, but what happens when your culturally proud things hurt your own culture? Because I believe in programs like 8A. I believe in some of this stuff that is DEI for set asides for minorities. I believe in some of that stuff, right? But I also knew when you started rioting and you started asking for smoke with white people, that was going to destroy places like DC. It was going to destroy people, black businesses with government contracts, because you want to go out and throw a little temper tantrum. And like, I get it. And the thing is this, notice how in Trump's first, let me say this one thing. In Donald Trump's first term, all of this stuff, affirmative action, DEI, he never touched any of it. It was only after them temper tantrums in 2020 and all of this, we got all of this pumping your chest up. And the thing is this, you're cutting black people's, all of these businesses that are being affected now are black. And do you know who they have to thank for that? White feminists who hate themselves and black radical cultural people. Those two people are ruining the most productive black people, which are black business owners who do business with the government.
So again, I think the problem is that black people didn't do that.
They didn't do what?
What you saying? The people that did that was it was the majority of straight white males that was saying they was marginalizing that.
Straight white males.
I don't. We got to be able to have a conversation.
Go ahead. I disagree.
That's fine. I disagree with a lot of things you said. I didn't interrupt.
Hey, Cuzzo, don't let him try to. This is your show, man. I'm tired of these dudes coming up on your show.
I can dip out.
Of these dudes. Drop them, Cuzzo.
Yeah.
Drop
all right. Yeah. All right. I can dip out.
I'm
Where's your
tired of
money at?
degenerates.
Hey,
you know
where's
what
your
I'm saying?
get?
Trying to
Hey,
come in
pay
and
the
control
chat.
your show.
Hey, pay the chat to get me out of here.
Okay, all right.
Show me you
You was
support
allowing
black
him to
business and
speak,
pay the chat.
and then when you speak,
Pay
he
the
want to
chat.
cut you
Hold
off.
on. Just
Pay
hold
the
on.
chat.
Run
Pay the
buck
chat.
wild over
Pay the
the
chat.
panel.
Hold
He's
on.
disrespectful.
Pay the chat.
Hold
Show
on.
me your black
Hold
pride
on.
by paying to get me out of here.
Hold on,
Show
hold
me
on.
your black pride by paying a
So
black
far-
channel to get me up out of here.
I thought you wanted to have a conversation.
No, hold on a second. No, hold on a second. He cut in.
No, he's trying to disrespect.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Y'all gotta let me run the show still. No, I know y'all feel like whatever.
Yo, Cuzzo, the problem is this, right? You can't be letting these dudes just disrespect you and play in your
it's
face.
not disrespectful to me. Like,
But listen, you was giving him respect by letting him speak. You was hearing his grievances, right? But every time you went to respond, he interjected and was very disrespectful. He wouldn't let you speak on your own show. I got a problem with that, man.
it's okay. Like they feel like they are going to be attacked. I'm not afraid of them and all that other extra stuff that they do. It's okay. But let me read the Cash App. Get this fool off the panel. Is what they said. So so it's not a me being afraid of his disrespect or whatever. Hey, Kazo, he trying to fight back. What?
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
That was kind of funny, though.
Well, my God, though, just to hear him, it just is it just me, or did he sound like a house nigga, right? Lordy, y'all go mess it up with Massa. He was all right now, but y'all done went out there and ain't pick enough cotton. Lordy, Massa gonna be mad at us. I mean, it was like some house nigga shit.
Mm-hmm. These are good white folks.
10 for 10.
I'm sorry, but patriarchy. Diva got a no drop clause in the contract. I'm sorry, everybody.
And now I'm on your head, bitch.
Everybody else can be dropped, including me, except for that. So you got a $20 credit. You can use it how you like to, sir.
Use it to save it for you, baby, because now I'm finna get the cash app.
You could, if you want, you could use it to bring yourself back if you want. Lord have mercy. But yeah, I think that was interesting that a lot of men, they definitely be afraid of to upset Massa for sure. They are literally Black Uncle Sam. They are literally being that. They are literally being the Black Uncle Sam themselves. I think it's highly interesting.
Or Sambo.
Right, and I don't understand why is that a thing that they are afraid to just stand up and speak for themselves. You know what I'm saying? I don't really understand that part at all.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
What's going on? So hold on a second. So I'm the one that's like the thing is this: if you got a problem with white people, get off the internet and go.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Shut the fuck up.
It says
Sit up here.
it says buy house, nigga. Damn.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Hold on, we gotta put two for this one, goddamn it. Hold on, I got one more for you. Hold on. Brownsville said, I ain't playing with none of y'all motherfuckers today. He said,
Yo, spend more money, bozo. Spend more money.
You put
I know you probably
$100 on
just
it.
got your IRS refund check. Spend more money, bozo. You clown.
Hey,
You ain't
Sharon,
coming
was that
over here
Diva in
running
that clip?
nothing.
Huh?
Was that Diva in that last clip?
Yeah, that was
Absolutely.
Diva.
Well, no, that wasn't me, because see, on the part where she had her hands on the ground, you ain't supposed to have your hands on the ground. You supposed to have all
No, that's
balance
flat
in
pack.
these, baby.
That's
Until you don't
scrub
play.
the ground. Round and round we go. It's that black bag.
Right.
But
I ain't heard round and round. It's like round and round.
I would have set the stage.
I was
Cuz,
playing that
what is your thoughts, Cuz? Because I know Cuz really liked this conversation, and he really want to push his point forward. So go ahead, Cuz. You got the absolute floor. If you got anything more to say, go ahead, Cuz.
Yeah, I just want to see how deep patriarchy pockets are, right? Since he talking about, oh well, we need to assimilate to under the white man's rule. So let's see how much money the white man gave him. Spend some more money, bozo. You bootlicker. You coon. You ain't coming over here running nothing. Spend more money, you bozo, so we could take it all. Everything you got.
Bar. Bar. Talk your shit. BST, but why do you think so many black men or half black men, whatever we want to call it, have a problem with going against the grain and just being authentically themselves? Why we cannot be authentically black? What is the issue with being authentically black?
They think that's what's keeping you from being on par with the white man, right? So if you just be quiet and just act as much like him as you can, it's better for us. When he violates you or transgress against you, don't say nothing, don't act out, because then you're gonna really make him mad. This is basically what he was telling us, right? So a lot of these men think that they are, that they're being held back by the black race because the rest of us won't just conform to these crackers.
Absolutely. I if I may add something real quick, yeah, it goes back to the beginning, and like I said, no, these men really hate themselves, right? I've literally heard men say, right, that they would take the money to be screwed. They don't know why some black woman wouldn't. It's only for a few minutes. Stuff like that.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me make sure. Welcome to the show. Jay, that's you?
Yes, it is me. I find this very ironic, though. I really do. I find this conversation very ironic.
What you find ironic?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Set the tone, Big J. Set the tone. Set the tone.
I'm allowed y'all to talk. No, hold on. I'm allowed y'all to talk. Go ahead. I wait my turn.
Allow. Okay, allow. 10-15. What is your thoughts? Why do you feel like? What is your understanding of these black men being afraid to upset massa and sleeping in the big house?
Shit, man, they done been beaten to submission, man, following these false prophets. That's what they doing. They following the false prophet. They done got their brain all whitewashed, man. This shit Kendrick doing ain't nothing new, bro. We been fighting this fight.
All right. That was short and sweet. All right, I like that.
Short and sweet. They whitewashed, bro. At the end of the day, they done been beaten to submission. Like I said, we got a lot of false prophets running around here, putting out misinformation, and it's fucking with niggas' brains, man. They ain't not like us. They ain't from where we from, bro. If you ain't from this, if you ain't really come from this street shit, then you ain't gonna understand it. Like I wouldn't expect my kids to understand this black shit. I wouldn't expect my kids to be on the front line for this black shit.
Okay, I feel you on that one. All right. Chicago Gorilla, what's your thoughts on the black people that are offended that Kendrick might upset massa?
Yeah, man. Like I said, man, everybody ain't gonna make it. I love me some Us, man. I love Cud and Kinfolk, all that, man. Hey, some of these niggas gonna have to get left. They ain't gonna make it. This is one of the blackest Super Bowls ever in one of the blackest cities ever. And I'll say it again, you niggas want a revolution you could twerk to. Then go and do that. What Babyface tell them ladies? Go do that. Right? again, you know, I don't have no problem with people who want to critique art and all that other stuff, or I didn't get it. You know, again, that's why I don't have a really strong opinion, because I think it's still layers to what Kendrick did, and it was masterful, man. And to know that Jay-Z signed off on all that, I gained a little bit more respect. I don't really too much care for Jay-Z, but I gained a little bit more respect. But in terms of people that look like us having an issue, again, I just ask, like, let me know when to book the appointment was a convenient time to protest or send some type of message. Because if you've never read a James Baldwin or a Alice Walker or Maya Angelou or Nikki Giovanni, or you're not familiar with James Weldon, you know, you're not gonna, you won't get it. You've never taken in Alvin Ailey. That performance was foreign to you, but you'll sit your goofball ass through Tom Petty. You'll sit your goofball ass through Aerosmith. I hope they give y'all a decade's worth of Beatles performances for these next halftime shows, man. I'm on mute.
Hey, hold on. What kind of revolution they want again before we move it?
Oh, yeah, they want to twerk, man. They don't want a soundtrack for the revolution, man. They want something they could twerk to, you know, something with some nice melodies, you know, something like Drake was saying. Drake gonna give you what? Sexy songs for you, right? Y'all waiting for that for Valentine's Day. And please don't be misguided and think he did that for the ladies. He did it just for you niggas. Just for you niggas. Valentine's Day is for you, Bookie Boo Boo. I'm on mute.
Hey man, I love the performance. Just wanted to say that I seen elite rap skills. You know, he got up there, he rapped word for word, instrumental, no vocal backgrounds. Niggas can't do that. That take good memory, that take good
10,
confidence.
15. Don't forget that he ran about 60 yards and kept rapping.
And he controlled his breath while out there dancing, running, you feel me, marching.
And he edited himself in real time.
Oh, another bar. Every F-bomb, every N-word, he did it in real time and made it seem like it was not even a part of the song.
Yeah.
You didn't even recognize it unless you know the music.
Only a performer would notice how significant that was, bro. Only
That's
a
a
performer
very
would
true
know
statement.
that shit.
Yeah, I think people just miss the artistry and not understanding how much it takes to not also make a record, but also interpret your record as well on stage. Because a lot of people can interpret their record in visuals as a music video, but to interpret their vision on stage is a whole nother thing. And he was able to interpret the GNX album on stage, on one of the biggest stages, and then miss a beat, and how important and skillful that was to also, like what 1015 said, just some people we've seen them just walk and talk on their vlogs and they out of breath. This man ran about 60 yards.
I don't think people get that part like that. The lung capacity, get your words out and you run it, and you in choreography.
No hiccups.
And like what 1015 said, no backup vocals. Nobody,
no backing track. Yes.
Nobody is picking up the words that he's missing, and he's not like he raps slow. He raps a lot of words.
Yeah, man. It was a rap show, and that was intentional, man. It was, and again, listen, I'm not even saying like people that was looking for bells and whistles and pyrotechnics and all that other stuff. You know, it was entertaining, but it wasn't meant to entertain you like that. You know what I mean? So, you know, I don't begrudge people that, you know, you wanted the usher, you wanted some backwards skating, you wanted some flips and some naked women and all that. Like, all that's cool, right? It is. There's a time and a place for that. But that one, that was designed to make you uncomfortable. And here we are at Tuesday still talking about it. I imagine people will rank that performance for good or for bad in the top 10. It has to be in the top 10, if not top 5.
It gotta be, bro.
I just want to say we got over 230 people watching. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Let's keep. I know once I say that, people are going to get scared, but it's okay. Hit the like button, hit the share button. Share is all good. We are all us. We are all Black excellence. Even the ones that disagree, we're going to get you. We're going to have to beat you to submission. And it is what it is. Look, as soon as I mention it, Chicago Rilla.
How many followers you lose?
Hey, look, Chicago Rilla. Oh, he can see me. Yo, it's kind of crazy. It's wild that happens here because they say this is the ghetto. That's why, right? And a lot of people are afraid to be a part of the ghetto for whatever reason. It is what it is. We here, we rocking with each other. We are Black excellence, whether we right, wrong, or indifferent. We don't have to always agree, but you still excellent, and I still love you. It's but some of y'all gonna have to get your ass whooped.
But be clear.
It is what it is. We're gonna have to get the belt to ass.
Be clear with
Hit the
this.
like button.
Be clear with this right here too. In 2025, we ain't going for it. I ain't going for it. So I'm gonna tell y'all like this: all y'all hating women, licking on the white man's boots, no good suckers. Y'all come over here. Y'all gonna be respectful, and if y'all not trying to be respectful, you out of here. Straight up, just like that.
Okay.
Hey, niggas should be over that woman conversation by now, though, man. Guys, it's 2025. Niggas still talking about what women doing and all. Man, that's anyway. I'm on mute.
I got so therefore I gotta ask this question then. So why do people want to look up to celebrities? Why y'all basing y'all politics off of what celebrities do? Why? Well, no,
you got to put an address on that one, Big J.
A better question would be. Why do we seem to allow the celebrity crowd to voice a protest or be a leader of a protest?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I find that problematic. I find that problematic.
So I use the word I said something about the protest, so I don't know if that's addressed to me. But would you agree?
I'm making a general statement.
I got you. I didn't take it personal, but I'm just asking a clarifying question. Would you agree that there are variations of protest, like there are different forms of protesting? But they all don't show up in the form of a march or burning down a building or marching to state capitals and stuff like that. Would you agree that there are different forms?
But when it comes to the community, it's always the entertainer in front of when it should be some people. If we're gonna talk about economics or politics or social, why should it be entertainer in front of it?
So them being an entertainer, does that take away their knowledge of what's going on in the world? So who should we be looking up to? Because whoever you name gonna be a damn entertainer or a celebrity, because you're gonna have to name somebody we know.
Malcolm X talked about that in 1964 when he talked about why we always
here's the thing.
Use entertainment. Why we always use
here's the thing, Big J. No, here's the thing. I would agree with you, right? Even Malcolm X said, he critiqued how the reliance and was skeptical of entertainers, right? As a voice mouthpiece for the community and the community's concerns, right? However, this is 2025 and we are where we are, right? So you're working with what you got. So you're working with what you got. So am I supposed to rely on Al Sharpton, who marches 125 people into a Costco, give them $25 gift cards and they don't buy anything? And that's just for show? Am I supposed to look at him and look at the results he produced and emulate that? Or do I look at who has the most visibility, who I see on camera, who, if I talk about that person to the person next to me, they can also relate? Like, it's not ideal. And for the record, I'm on record for saying and focusing strictly on being hyper focused on local elections and politics. You shouldn't even be looking to have a discussion about what's happening on the national stage if you don't know who your congressman is, who your senator is, who your alderman, who your mayor, who your governor, who your lieutenant governor, who your elected sheriff and judges are that immediately impact you. If you don't know who these people are, you should not really be that engaged into a national conversation, because those people impact you more than the national on the national stage, right? Now, in terms of that piece with celebrity, unfortunately, this is where we are in 2025, right? Because the leaders that you mentioned, and the Malcolm X's, the Martins, the Huey P's, they ripped the teeth out of those brothers. And guess what? No one from our community stood up. No, every time they put somebody up, they were replaced. So in 2025, if we aren't, and I agree with you, we shouldn't be informed, by celebrities, but some of them are there as a representation. So if we're not looking to them and using them as an example to have the bigger conversation, then who should we be leveraging?
Seriously.
I'm on mute.
Yeah, and so Jay, you wanted to answer that?
No, I'm glad that he said that. That's all. I'm glad he said that. That's all.
And I think it is okay because we would definitely hold a lot of celebrities, musicians, actors accountable. Like, oh, you only talking about, and then when we actually get one that is talking about the real and being truthful and honest the way how he sees it in an honest and revolutionary type of way, at least the beginning of a revolutionary type of way, we want to criticize it and say it is mid. That is weird. Well, as soon as we get what we've been asking for, all of a sudden we shouldn't be worrying about celebrities doing it for us. That's the weirdest part of the conversation to me. We finally got somebody to start a trend. Let's keep on. Let's actually promote the trend of people standing up for what they actually believe in. Go ahead, PhD. This is crazy to me.
All right. PJ Austin, $5. We're not looking at Kendrick for our politics. We respect him using his celebrity status to represent. Stop reaching.
Perfect. You summed it up better than what I just said.
That's a fact. Yeah,
that was perfect. That was absolutely perfect. What we was trying to say about him using it and saying, "Hey, look," like what's his name? Oh man, shit, I can't think of his name. Heron. What's his name? When he said he was the one that said the revolution would not be televised.
Gil Scott Heron.
Gil Scott Heron, right? So like he literally wrote a soundtrack to the revolution. Literally, if you listen to the album of him talking the way how he talked with his beautiful voice, the way how it sounds, and how he put the sound together, and that's the soundtrack to it. To be honest with you, that's the real soundtrack to it. And people try to act like music is not heavily influenced. There's a reason why in the battlefield it got drums out there, right? It is a war cry. Music is a part of the revolution, whether you believe it or not. I don't know why people get confused about that. A lot of the revolutions that started with
Hey, Sharon, could you imagine if Martin Luther King told me, hey, don't sing that. Don't sing that song. I need you on that stage twerking, Mahalia.
Right.
What you doing?
It's the whole reason why we see some of the guys that is against the whole Kendrick Lamar performance. The first thing that they said, it sounded like "We shall overcome," right? Because it have a soundtrack. It does. It's certain music that was important at certain times. Fight the power. It has a soundtrack. And for some reason, now that we living in a time where now you want to, hey, are you black or not? Are you for the people or not? If not, stay your ass over there and stop claiming that you're black. We're going to have to take that goddamn call. We're going to start having to believe in it. Oh, it is a social construct, and we're going to socially construct your ass up out of here. We don't want you no more. We don't want to hear that whack shit no more.
You're terrible, man.
That's why they mad, because they hate the freaking truth.
I think people don't know that Mahalia Jackson was credited when Martin Luther King was at some of his lowest points. She would come in and sing and encourage him and tell him, "No, you got to keep going. This is bigger than you," so on and so forth. Like, music has always been our connection and communication. You go back to the drum. Just take it basic. Back to the drum. Well, I don't know who that was, fine, but I'm going on mute.
I got
10-15 happy. Go ahead. Jay got something to say. Go ahead.
I got to be the asshole here. Wait a minute. I know somebody in the chat room going to talk about pro-blackness. How can you be pro-blackness and you talking about and y'all bashing black when you, to the person who's in the chat room, supported Jay Prince? Sit down and shut up. Now, I ain't gonna say no names who's in that chat room, but let us keep it moving though. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
right, yes. Let's keep the panel conversation to the panel, please.
Yeah.
Go ahead. So now tell us where you disagree with what Chicago Real said. Let's keep it to the panel. Okay,
I'm
so
just
you
here
don't
being an asshole. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. Happy has something to say. 1015 has something to say. Go ahead.
I want to point out that these is because it's majority men, so I'm going to say men that are all up in their feelings doing all this crap and blah blah blah, trying to make excuses for why they're upset. I don't see hear any of them acting like they are at least afraid for Kendrick's life or anything like that. So we already know it's complete utter BS. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he's putting it out there for y'all again because who else is gonna do it, right? None of you MFs are doing it or trying or anything. Y'all just trying to knock another black man down, and it is what it is. But all this yapping needs to stop. Stop acting like y'all care when we all see clearly you don't.
All right, go ahead, 1015.
Nah, because I keep on hearing the celebrity argument all the time. I just wanted to know from Big J, because, you know, he just mentioned it. Who would be a good person for us to look up to when it comes to like political issues and black issues like that? If y'all don't want us to look up to celebrities, I'm guessing y'all think all them compromised. Who would be a good person for us to look towards?
I'm not going to answer that question.
Is there Is there like a specific type of celebrity, or are you specifically talking about rappers and sports players? Because I mean, there's a long list of different types of celebrities.
I was making a reference. I know,
but
to
Malcolm X. You at least got to give us. You got to point us to the right direction, bro.
I was making a reference
to the right direction, right?
I said I'm gonna say this one more time. I was making a reference to what Malcolm X said in 1962, or was it 62, 63? I forgot what year it was.
Malcolm X is a celebrity, though. But Malcolm X is a celebrity. So that's what. Are you specifically talking about, like rappers, singers, actors? What type of celebrity are you talking about? Can you point us to the right direction?
I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna be an asshole. You niggas need to stop being insecure. Okay, y'all have low fucking self-esteem.
To the right direction.
Hey, I'm talking, nigga. I'm talking. Y'all got low fucking esteem, and y'all looking for other people to speak for you.
What that don't make, what the fuck are you talking about?
And American Negro News. Hey, American Negro News. I don't know why your ass is here, you bitch ass nigga. You might want to get up on the fucking panel.
Are you gonna point us to the right direction?
All right, hold on.
What did I just say?
Sheesh, hold on. Go ahead, Diva. Let's get it back to a conversation, please. Go ahead, Diva.
All right. The one and only verbal assassin, $10. Here's the irony. If Drake had performed, there would be no social commentary about it at all. Kendrick did exactly what he meant to do, and y'all fell in line. Genius.
Woo! Bar. I think that is a very good point, right? So I believe that if Drake would have did the hotline blings and all these goddamn this karaoke thing that everybody are used to having, we won't be having no content. Everybody like, oh, it was a good show or it was a bad show, and that'd be the end of the conversation. But this show that he did is not only we having a conversation if it was good or bad, but we also having a conversation, was it a good protest or a bad protest? Are you pro-black? Are you pro-American? And what does that mean by being pro-black and pro-American? Because, right, being black is being American. We got to stop putting the African in front of our name. Go ahead, Diva.
The one and only verbal assassin, $5.
I am substantiating my argument.
Hold on, Jay. Jay, we reading the super chat. Hold on 1 second. Thank you. Go ahead, Diva.
The one and only verbal assassin, $5. Black folks are never satisfied. Complain if an artist doesn't use his platform. Complain when he does. Y'all so confused.
That should be wild.
And that's all I'm asking about, Big J. What celebrities are you referring to, bruh? Can you point us in the
But
right direction, or are you just gonna talk? If you're just gonna talk, then just let us know,
when
bro.
me in Chicago was talking, couldn't you comprehend what me in Chicago was talking about?
No, because you didn't elaborate on shit.
This should be talking about why do you Negroes voted for Donald Trump? You Negroes voted for Donald Trump. That's why the education department is about to be destroyed. And niggas, and I'm gonna say my black men don't know what comprehension means. If you can't comprehend what me in Chicago was talking about, why ask that question then?
Obviously, you don't comprehend. Obviously, you don't comprehend why people look to celebrities. I just want you to point us into the right direction, because we don't have to look up to somebody that's visible. The celebrities are visible. What you did?
No, what I said, that niggas need to stop being insecure and having low self-esteem to look at celebrities on a fucking pedestal as an arbiter for all their, as a symbol for their,
I still
for
don't
leadership.
get your argument, but okay. So who should we be looking?
Oh, you still didn't get the argument?
So
me in Chicago just made the argument.
Who should we be looking to then?
Chicago and myself just made the argument.
Who should we be listening to, bro? Who should we be listening to? You?
I ain't gonna tell you. I'm not.
Okay, so okay, hold on. So let me level set it.
I'm good.
Hold on.
Jay and 1015.
And they don't give us no context, nigga. Who the fuck are we supposed to be looking toward, my nigga?
Your goddamn self, nigga.
Well, that's a given.
It's called context clues, nigga. Context clues.
Come on.
Okay, so Jay, hold on.
That's why I need to yell at you niggas.
Hold on. So let's get that. Let's level set. So you're saying that no black man should have any kind of person to lead the masses of what we are trying to accomplish as a people.
When you operate out of low self-esteem, therefore you don't deserve shit. If
Perfect.
you operate out of low self-esteem and low and okay. Go ahead.
So I understand that point. So what I'm asking you, the black folks that want black human beings to move forward in America, should they not listen to somebody that has a plan for black America?
Why you falling for the trap? Me in Chicago just had the conversation. If you can't read into what me and him was talking about, I don't want to tell y'all. You go ahead and have it. Go on, talk. I'll be quiet.
It's okay. So I don't understand. Why is it difficult for you to answer the question? It's okay. Like
it's not difficult.
Okay, so
it's not difficult.
So we should have just like how America as a whole, they appointed somebody to be the representation of who's leading the free world. Why shouldn't we have somebody that is a representation of leading our ideologies?
But the leader of the free world, we pay taxes to pay that person's salary.
That's fine, but that's a very true statement, but it has nothing to do with my question.
That person who runs a free world controls half of the nuclear arsenal in the world. So
fine, that is a very true statement, but it has nothing to do with the conversation that we gotta attempt to move forward with our thinking, right? Black folks, we got to start moving and thinking in a certain way, right? We got to start thinking political, economic, etc., right? Is that correct?
You know what? I'm glad you have it. No, you have it. You have it.
No, bro.
I'm asking a question.
Negroes
why is that so difficult? Why is that so? Hold on, Jay. I'm trying to move the conversation forward. I don't know why you missing the point. I'm moving the conversation forward. I'm asking you a question. What is the problem with black folks want to be a little bit more political and economic? What is your issue with that?
I interview politicians on my channels. I don't know why, man. You asked me that dumbass question. I don't know why you asked me that question.
Answer.
The point of what I'm trying to get you,
because the reason why
I'm making is
hold on, I don't want to hear about low. Hold on, I don't want to hear about low self-esteem. We're not. Hold on.
Yes, it is.
No, Jay. We are talking about you have over 200 people watching right now. Why not give them the information?
I don't care if there's 2 people watching. The point I'm making a point.
Okay.
If you got people trying to put,
God damn it, Jay, you're gonna have to let me fucking talk. Damn. Nobody cares of what you care about. I'm asking you a fucking question. I don't understand. If you want people to move a certain way, you only want one person to do it, or do you want the community to do it? 2 people is not the fucking community.
He haven't even gave us one name.
Not a 200 people watching you is not the entire black world either.
It's not about it. Oh my fucking God! It's not about your jealousy right now.
I'm not jealous of you, nigga. What you have, I don't want.
Yes, you do.
So
why the fuck
I'm talking to a man? I ain't talking to you.
Jay.
No, there ain't nothing you have I want, nigga.
Jay, clearly you have an issue. You are double-mindedness, and you are not paying attention.
No, I ain't no double-minded.
This is why you're so responsive. You're not listening. You're just responsive, right? You're not able to put a plan in front. This is the issue that you have. You're not seeing opportunities when it's in front of you. If you have an opportunity, why the fuck are you talking while I'm talking?
My argument is
your argument. I moved past your argument, and you're not understanding that I'm trying to get you to have a better conversation to move forward. We heard your argument from 20 minutes ago. I do not want to go back.
I got nothing to say.
All right, then. So shut the fuck up.
I got nothing to say.
So shut the fuck up.
No, you shut the fuck up.
I thought you don't have nothing to say.
No, nigga, you need to shut the fuck up. I'm gonna say something. Y'all hold on. Y'all talking about this white man, cracker. How the fuck can you niggas talk about cracker this, cracker that, when you all white man and a white bitch come on this channel and talk about you niggas over here? Now explain that one, Sharon. Now explain that shit. While you're over here talking about the white man, the cracker did this, the cracker did that, when we forgot about what happened on this channel 6 months ago? Huh? Explain that one, Sharon.
Boo.
No. See, we ain't going nowhere on this shit. How the fuck can you, Gerard Bracey, can sit on your goddamn tail feather, and you sit there and you talking about cracker this and cracker that, talking about black this and black that, when you allow 2 white people come in here, call everybody niggas and shit and nappy-headed hoes. Put your hands down, Gerard. Put your hands down and look and be a man for once and stand on that shit. What I'm telling you, nigga. You know what? This conversation's over with. I'm done.
Bye, Big J.
That boy put on his track shoes, ain't it?
If you talking about people peacocking, that be him peacocking. So you peacocked and left.
Because he couldn't answer a 10-15 question.
Won't answer
That's
nothing.
all it was.
He had no answer. He did not expect y'all to be able to give him a satisfactory answer to his question about looking up the celebrities. And when y'all hit him with why shouldn't they use their platform to represent? Then his ass was stumped.
He was stumped. He didn't know we actually having a conversation. Go ahead, Diva.
Christopher J, $5. What happened to our leaders that we publicized? Oh yeah, they ended up imprisoned or dead. Read between the lines and keep your leaders in house. All right.
And so that's the scariest part to it, is that he is resetting the whole situation of we are not afraid anymore. Right? He's resetting that whole thing, because at one point, black males, especially at his age group, was not afraid to stand up and say and speak their mind. But nowadays, we clearly see that black men are literally afraid. Even in a fucking square on the internet, they're afraid to just speak their mind. They're like, you don't understand what I see outside. When I go outside, I see white people. Fucking scary asses. It's okay. When that white person that Big J and everybody keep trying to use as an example, when they came up here, ain't none of us was scared of those white folks. I don't know where you get this idea that we were scared of them. Them saying the N-word it didn't move me and P's even not one bit, because we know those two white trailer park trash people that was here was not above us. So we didn't give a fuck about what they actually said. We were trying to have an overarching point. And I understand it was missing. We had a long conversation. It lasted about a damn month. And it's still going on, Diva.
Apparently.
Because they were so understandable. And we had to have the conversation. And now we move forward to where we at today. And let's have the conversation again. And move it forward. Ain't nobody afraid of them. There's a few black men that still are afraid. Literally. They are shaking in their goddamn boots. Literally, we see it. Y'all say y'all so rough and tough and y'all the protectors of all this shit. Well, then it's time to. All that shit y'all been talking, how y'all the protectors of all that, it's time to.
Man, these people lost, bro. We got people in here talking about what's this nigga plan. The nigga plan been the same. This beef did not start some new page of Kendrick life. He want us to be better people, bro. I done heard Kendrick songs that made me reevaluate the way I conducted myself, bro. Like, just simple shit. He got a song called Fear. He go from the age of 7, 17 to 27. He talking about the different type of fears he experienced at 7, 17, and 27. Listen to that song made me motherfucking think about the type of fear I put into my kids.
Bar. The fact that a lot of black folks, when we are outside and somebody say, oh man, you got such a good kid, and we say what? They give me trouble. You don't understand. That person, that my kid is a headache. Why? We still affected from slavery. We scared that you going to auction off our goddamn children. You afraid. It's okay. You was affected even though you didn't even go through slavery. Somebody said, man, you got such a good kid. Man, that kid, man, they give me a headache. You don't even understand. It ain't that good. They be stressing me out because you're afraid. That shit is ingrained in our DNA somewhere, somehow, some way.
Yeah, I mean,
we're afraid to even say that we doing good. We're afraid to see one black person do good on the stage in front of all these white folks. We got afraid. Not me, but we did. Clearly, as a black man community, we see a lot of black men are afraid. Literally, we had a black man just come up here and say, I don't think it's good to be upsetting the masses. Masses are going to get mad. We're going to have to burn the sheets. Ain't going to be asleep on that bed. Come on. Literally, this just happened. When we asked a goddamn man that was given somewhat pushback, and we asked him simple questions, he couldn't answer because his internals just couldn't be man enough. The estrogen just started coming out of his body. Welcome to the show, The Voice of Venus. Good day, beautiful. How you doing today?
Good morning. I just want to say thank you to Big J. That was the funniest shit ever. I needed that. Okay. Second of all, I don't understand why y'all, like, whenever anybody steps out and just maybe like uses their voice, black people expect them to literally be the savior, the messiah. Like, all of a sudden now he's supposed to be the person who fixes every single issue. What's his plan? His plan was to come do a performance and go home. That's his plan. His plan is to sell records and win Grammys. That's his plan. Like, he never told y'all, oh, I'm about to be the person to fix the black community. Like, why do y'all always try to put all this pressure
he ain't got to say
people?
that, though.
Excuse me.
Why do people got to come out and
excuse
be
me?
very
I'm
direct?
not done talking. You've been up here this whole time.
I ain't been
you
talking
said what
for
you
a
had to
reason.
say, right?
No, I haven't. Actually,
Okay, so then you're gonna wait.
Let her finish, and then you can ask her a question. Let her get the whole thought out. Go ahead, Venus.
Sharon, I feel like you know how you were saying the other day, like every time you speak, people just can't contain. Is same thing. They just can't contain themselves. They've been quiet for 2 hours. They hear Venus, they gotta fucking talk every time. But anyway, Yeah, people can't never be appreciative of people trying to use the tools that they have. People trying to use whatever tools they have to maybe like raise awareness, draw attention, use whatever influence they have. When they try to take that step, y'all try to put the whole job on them. Now they got to have a plan. Now they got to fix the whole black community. Like y'all put all this pressure on people that y'all don't even do shit yourself. What are you doing to fix the black community? But you putting all that pressure on a fucking rapper? Knock it off.
Who's doing that? That's the reason why I said something. Ain't nobody doing that. I don't know what you talking. Ain't nobody putting no pressure on no damn Kendrick Lamar. That nigga coming, he saying what he say. You take what you take out of it. If you don't fuck with it, don't fuck with it. Just cause I said I learned some shit from his music don't mean I'm following a nigga. I done learned some shit off what Brownsville be saying up here, bro. I be feeling like the nigga pander sometimes, but the nigga say some good shit. That don't mean I'm following him. I take some of the shit he say and I apply the shit into my life. So that don't mean I'm putting all the pressure on Brownsville to make men better men when it comes to knowing how to treat a woman.
Sharon, did somebody sit up here and just ask you what is Kendrick Lamar's plan? Did that just happen?
No. Ain't nobody asked
Oh,
you that.
okay. I said
Oh,
Sharon.
my bad.
Again,
My bad.
because I
My
could have
bad.
sworn I came in and I heard you saying he does something about a plan. Did somebody ask you about him having a
Nah,
plan?
ain't nobody really
I'm
say nothing about
talking
no
to
plan.
Sharon. Why do you keep talking to me?
Because you're on the panel with everybody and you ain't say that nigga
But I
name. You
said
just talking.
She
Sharon.
did
Like,
say
what the
Sharon, nigga.
fuck? What is it about my voice that disrupts you niggas and
I'm
you
telling
gotta
you,
address me?
ain't nobody asked
So
you
you don't
about,
have
ain't
to
nobody.
address me. I'm talking to Sharon.
Okay, whatever. Go ahead, Sean.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
I'm good. I'm cool.
So yeah,
You gonna take some medicine today?
Big J was insinuating, yes. Why do we look to celebrities? What is Kendrick's plan? And we need to be looked because he spoke to a couple of politicians that two people heard according to him. So.
Oh, okay. So yeah, like I said, I don't know why individuals take me personal. If it don't apply to you, let it fly. But I know I heard what I heard. So
Very true.
again, people are putting all this pressure on him. Now he got to have a plan to fix y'all and to fix the community. No.
So 1015. So you understand what Venus is saying? Like, so a lot of people other than you, because it ain't just about you, right? We're talking about the greater conversation. A lot of people's putting a lot of pressure on Kendrick to say, hey, so now what is your plan? You did this protest for the NFL. What is your plan? That's what the overarching conversation is about. Can you talk to that point of the conversation? 1015, go. $10.15. We know you're there. It's okay. It's all right, sir. It's okay. Why y'all be so scared? 10:15.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Oh, they be shook.
Shout out to PJ. Just can't shut the fuck up. I've been watching this here quietly the whole time. Soon as you hear me, you think it's go time. No, shut up. Now we done turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off.
I'm sorry. That was a good one. I didn't see that one come. Good one, Venus. Go ahead, Diva. Lord. I don't think she's there. Drop that. The 10:15 dude, goddamn it. Oh my goodness. Whew, turn his TV off. Lord have mercy. I don't know why. As soon as they see somebody get a little bit of traction of being authentically themselves, now they gotta have every goddamn answer. Look, now he gonna cry in the chat.
All you had to do, nobody said you're not gonna be good. Nothing's gonna happen in your life. All you had to do was be respectful and let people finish. But y'all don't know how to be respectful.
Christopher J, good day, sir. Welcome to the show. How you doing?
What's going on? Someone, a little birdie, told me my super chat was misconstrued. I don't know how, but is there any confusion about it?
Not on the panel. We was.
Was Christopher J being an op? Let us know. Is he not like us? Okay,
Listen,
we need to know.
I love you too,
Oh,
Venus. How you doing today?
hi,
Yeah,
Christina.
everybody on the panel. I don't think, at least on the panel, we didn't. What happened to our leaders that were publicized? Oh yeah, they ended up in prison or dead. Read between the lines. Keep your leaders in the house. So you want to speak more to that? Go ahead.
I think it's self-explanatory, honestly. When we have leaders, and this is not exclusively the black community, more or less historically speaking, but if you have a voice and you have a movement, you will be silenced, you will be taken away, you will be in prison, you'll be dead. Um, it happens now. I'm not gonna mention any of their names because they don't do the same work or have the same messagings as black people. But does that mean the messaging stops at all? No. I heard somebody on the panel when I tuned in and left again, they tell their kids this. And I will imagine that message happens in-house. The message doesn't stop. It still continues because community and leadership starts at home and it then grows. That's what that's what's being done right here, right now, all around you. Everybody has their quote unquote leaders, and it's not just one. It's it's a plethora though. And you
So,
notice how communities move in one direction, whether you agree with the messages or not, it's still in the house.
okay. I think what's being missed is that others that we are tired of the karaoke shit. Like for so long, we've been saying how we could be using music and platforms to be spitting out solid messages and moving the needle forward and progressing with our mentality, politics wise, economic wise, etc. But then when somebody actually do it on the biggest stage in 195 countries, he was able to orchestrate a goddamn protest in 195 countries on one 10-minute performance. And a lot of black people got scared. It's scary. When, yes, in America, yes, we understand we are the minority, but in the world, we are the majority. And
What about
we could move the needle forward. We could get people to just change their ideology, and we can get shit moving in the right direction.
what about his performance scares people? Because if I have to be honest, I don't even think modern day white people were scared. They enjoy the performance. Yes, they enjoy the performance and they got the messaging and they know this is Kendrick and this is what they expect out of them. And this is why they love them. And quite frankly, if you want to go back to, let's start with 87. From 1987 to now, look how much things has changed within the community. And honestly, the biggest protest, in my opinion, is getting in a politician's ear and changing policies. These things. So with history being on our side of change is for real and it happens. What about Sunday scare black people? I'm confused.
So for example, a lot of people just maybe they're in circles of the scarier people of America, right? So it's a bunch of right-wing influencers right now. They launching a campaign to pressure the NFL to have a Barry Manilow perform at the new Super Bowl.
Okay, so
They're
they're gonna
saying
find
things like and they saying that we are sick of things like a DEI halftime show. They are destroying America. We need to focus on merit and take our halftime show back. That's how scary it was for a lot of folks.
how
DEI.
old,
So
how old are these white folks that you speak of?
Does it matter?
Yes, I think it does because when I say modern white people, it's like people in our age range. It's like okay, we have enough influence, we have enough wherewithal to see like okay, this is what's going on in the country, and I'd rather be on the right side of history versus the wrong side. That's why I
Yeah,
don't
but
give.
majority of black men that we are seeing having these conversations, they are not on the right side of history. They are actually going against Kendrick, saying, "Hey, that was mid. It was all right. Drake would have done better." All these other things where it doesn't have anything to do with that.
Those are
That is the
distractions.
part that is being missed. So all these people that are supposed to be hip and understanding what's actually is going on in the world, they missed it.
Right.
And guess who did? And guess who did catch it? All the old people that's right now is trying to make things move back into their own direction. And so to say that it does, they age matter, it doesn't if that's what they producing and promoting. They want to get it back to found in the USA.
Now, here's the thing about that. Those are distractions. Like, it's mid and all this other stuff. Now, you can measure Kendrick's halftime performance against History, see where it falls. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I at least watch that performance at least 2 or 3 times a day since Sunday. So it's going to age well. So I don't even want to hear that. But if you're so hyper focused on the basicness of the performance, which I don't have a problem because I think the message is much louder than that, then I would say you was never part of the solution anyway. You was just a mouthpiece. Go ahead, stay on the sideline. That's where you're good there because you're never going to get on the field and actually do something for your own household, let alone your own community.
So, but this is where y'all are wrong. We needed somebody to get up and do something, and he started the doing. We
That's
cannot
correct.
keep saying that
I agree.
we got to keep it in our house because we scared something's going to happen to us. Eventually, somebody got to do something to wake fucking people up.
See, there you go. I'm glad you said
And
that.
so what they are trying to do is re-wake up they goddamn movement that they had, whatever years ago it was. They say, hey, we need Barry Manilow back. We need,
That sounded like Samuel Jackson on the stage. This is what he was talking
Exactly.
about with y'all with this.
That's exactly what Samuel represented. And to Sharon's
No,
point,
Christopher J, I'm talking about your perspective. Like, no, not too much noise. No, you're doing it now. That's what you're doing.
let's continue that. I believe everybody has a job to do. Could we all agree to that? Everybody has a position to play and moving the community
Sure.
forward.
Yeah.
Kendrick did his job. Samuel Jackson did his job. And you want to go back to Snoop Dogg's and Dr. Dre's Super Bowl performance a few years ago, they did their job. Let us be the blue check marks, as I call them. Let us be the scapegoats. Let us do that. They're gonna critique our message. It's gonna stand the test of time. And we got that. We got the bullets. Let the bullets come hit us. Sharon, do your thing. Venus, do your thing. Chris J, do your thing. Chicago, continue to do your thing. We got this. Everybody has a position to play. Everybody's trying to get all the cameras and the spotlight when that's not your position. We already got to start the quarterback. It's not you.
I'm a little confused on what I don't know what you just meant by that.
Everybody has a position to play. There are some people who's going to be the quote unquote distraction, i.e. Kendrick, i.e. Dr. Dre. Let us take care of that because we can handle that. We can handle all of this critique where they say, oh, our halftime shows was this, oh, our halftime show was that. Oh, they try to spread this message. Oh, they try to spread that message. When it comes to the basic forms of community or leadership, like I said, it starts at home. That's why I said read between the lines. Don't focus on the face value of it.
Christopher J, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's all good.
No, for real, I want to understand, but I don't get how that relates to this performance. Like, I don't know what you're saying.
Christopher J, can I take a stab at it?
Sure.
So what I got from what Christopher J was saying, so Kendrick is a rapper, so he performed, right? But if I am a doctor, then the way I would contribute is by ensuring, focusing on Black people, making sure they get the best access to healthcare. If I am a banker, then I might focus on helping Black people navigate the home ownership process and get what I'm saying? So whatever you got going on, you can use your talents to better your community.
So the problem what I have with what Christopher J saying, I think what Kendrick did by waking up and not being afraid to actually express itself as being authentically, now you can wake up some people that didn't even know they had the power to even do that. It's kind of like the question that you had yesterday. We never even really thought of it that way. Like, I never even thought that, hey, if I see a white crackhead and a Black crackhead begging me for $1, I'm going to get a Black person the crackhead so he go get the crack instead of the white one.
Yeah, and then you tell the white one, I don't give white people money. That's what I do all the time.
So like, I didn't even think in that kind of form, right? So the fact that Kendrick was able to do that and say, hey, listen, it's time. He probably woke up a lot of people and say, oh, shit. This wasn't just a performance. This was a
Oh
message.
my God.
Right. And I don't have right. That's what I have no problem
And so
with
we
it.
can allow people that is going against Kendrick to say, it was mid. Motherfucker, it wasn't about it being mid. It wasn't about being who was the best shucking and jabber. Please watch my stuff. Is a flag on a play. Da 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 da. Hit the corn. Hit the corn.
What the
Hit the
hell?
corn.
What's
That's
that?
not what that show was about.
Nigga, did you do hit the? Don't even worry about it.
Oh, can I say something?
Yeah.
Because I heard an argument earlier when y'all was on Frezy, and it was like, why black people not building their own? You got to make your own, right? And I'm thinking like everybody here, everyone participates in this capitalism, participates in, all of us are taking some money from some white man somewhere. There's no way around it if you live here. So I understand like attaining wealth, resources, and then investing and building your own. But this idea that black people just supposed to be able to compete with these huge ass entities, right? Just make your own NFL like that. Do you like? I don't know if they understand what they be saying a lot of times. I don't know.
Hey, the fact is that they try to make the white folks try to make a new version of NFL. They can't do it. It's literally called the XFL that comes on in the summertime. They can't even do it. They try to make a new version of it. The CFL, a whole nother country have a CFL. They can't do it.
But the people who represent 13% of the population who were not given any of this generational wealth, somehow we gonna be the ones. She's saying the dumbest shit. Like what?
Shout out to the $10. Thank you so much for the Cash App. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Always secretly holding me down. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
So I don't know. Like the point of us being a numerical minority, to me, we have to really stop using that because we've seen other numerical minorities go in and take over the whole place, right? And then step on the majority of the people there. Yes, we can look at South Africa. We can look at plenty of other places. And so if they was able to go in there and take everything they wanted and control all of the resources and whatnot, then why can't we as a minority? Because actually it's fewer of them than it is of us.
Well, the main reason is because we got way too many people saying no.
We can't even get on one accord when we do something right, PhD Diva. Because I know what my issue was. You're not gonna duplicate what the NFL is, right? How big, that's not happening. Because a lot of that money comes from sponsorships. Like there's a lot of different moving parts with business that operates on that level and viewership, right? So I understand we can't build our own league. It's not going to be anywhere near that, and that's fine. But like Sharon was saying, I believe we can't even agree on conversation. Black people don't trust each other enough the way the Jewish people are able to do, like what you just said, because of their religion, I believe, right? First and foremost, they operate under the same set of ideas. So that kind of causes everything else to work itself out. They all subscribe to one thing. This is the one ideology. This is what we all are in agreement with, and we move from here. Black people
what is that?
Spread out all over
ideology. That one ideology that they all follow.
Judaism.
Oh, Jewish people. Yeah, but even within Judaism, there are different sects, and so they're not all following the same ideology.
Right, but at least they have something.
You get my overall point. Like they have a
breakdown of it, right? Like we don't even have where we have a section of we all gonna buy this soap, and then now it's like, oh, we all buying black on soap. Then now it's a breakdown of different black soaps. We don't even have that. Like they have we all this, but then they also break it down within their own culture. So like we all small hats, and we all gonna support the small hats, but I have my domination of my small hats, and then it breaks down that way. We need to at least have that where we can say we all doing this and we all following our own denominations of that system.
Yeah, because they have Hasidic and non-Hasidic, right? Hasidic, if I'm saying it right. So there are some who practice and some who don't. However, they respect each other enough that they will get in alignment when it comes to certain things. Because like it's a lot of things I think black people just don't understand, like economics. For real, and how that works, like group economics. So with them, they don't have to all be practicing to understand, okay, we do all need to be on board for this thing right here. Like it's like I don't know. Black people are too diverse when sometimes. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
absolutely.
You don't have to think exactly the same, but I look at those groups you mentioned, like even I looked we could talk about Asians, right? Or like Chinese. I'll say I want to say Asians too broad. They'll come from wherever, they'll come from China, and then they come to all these different places, and they always have a Chinatown. They'll only work with each other for the most part. They kind of open the same set of businesses in every state. It's a beauty supply store, or it's a laundromat, or it's a fruit stand, or it's a Chinese restaurant. They typically tend to have, so even them, right? They have like a structure where you can see in different states, they tend to do the same thing. We don't have none of that shit going on, PhD Diva. That's a problem.
Because they're able to do that and have all those same type of restaurants. All those Chinese restaurants are owned and controlled by the same company. They swap those people out. They be moving around all the time. Yeah. But so what you're looking at is they actually control the means of production for those industries that they're in. We don't control the means of production in no industry.
That's fine, but that is very true. However, we also got to get the mentality to start thinking in that way, where we can actually have industries thinking about how you mining out certain things. Where we getting water from? Where we getting goddamn rocks from? For God's sakes, goddamn rocks is expensive. Every cement truck got to deal with rocks. You know what I'm saying? Every construction site got to deal with rocks, certain type of rock. That people are making $1 million, believe it or not, over millions of dollars over selling fucking rocks. Look at,
but do you agree?
One of the dumbest shit ever, but like, like we have to think about that. Where can you find the majority of rocks at? Do we even know that they use for construction? Do anybody know what state that they usually buy gravel and rocks from? Where's it from?
I don't know, but I know somebody who
Nevada.
It's fucking New Jersey of all places.
but hear what I said. Although I may know.
No, I just don't want it to be moved. So like we got to start thinking, right? We got to like I don't want that. Like we got to start thinking about how we could manufacture some shit.
Okay, the manufacturer.
What Diva's talking about? Where the fuck are they getting the rice from? They getting it from their own countries, and all they feeding us is fucking white rice, and they don't even eat white rice. The shit that they selling us, they don't eat. And they claim it is Chinese food, but it's not. It's just a Chinese person making it.
So most of these things come from outside the country. Is that right?
What you mean?
Like when we, because I'm thinking like what? Okay, so when it comes to African Americans, what country do we have to get resources from to be able to?
Oh no. Okay, so Chinese. You use Chinese people as an example. Right, so they came here from a whole different continent, right? And so for them, yes, they control the products that they selling. They got all those Asian supermarkets because they control the means of production. They shipping that shit from over to China, from China to here, to their stores, right? And so we don't need a country. This is our country, but you got to be able to control the means of production for something. If you want to have that type of, where we can deal only with each other, or at least keep the money in the community for a certain amount of time, you're going to have to, we can't have these little LLCs. The little LLC game ain't going to do that for us.
It's a good beginning, but
I got an LLC.
Everybody,
hey, listen, everybody, make sure you go buy my book so you can go ahead and structure your goddamn LLC. But that's just the beginning, right? So like that's what PZ. We gotta go further, right? We gotta start knowing where all these things coming from. Why are we buying wheat from Ukraine? This is the reason why we supported Ukraine in the first place, because I believe about 70% of the wheat that is here in America came from Ukraine. Why are we not knowing these things? We're supposed to know these things.
And not to say it's impossible, but a lot of these companies, right? Like let's say if you wanted to get into the bread industry, they monopolize these industries on purpose. Like it's like a hard redlining, I guess, for lack of a better term, that goes on to where they'll have it set up where certain people will not even sell to you. They won't even let you they won't even let you use them because they don't need your money, because they've been in existence for so long, and they want to control the market in such a way that they control who even gets to buy wholesale. actually learned about this in like an economics course. I forget. I know the term was monopoly, but it's something like that. The bigger companies do, where like they get to kind of control who gets to sell what. Even if you financially qualify, they want to keep it amongst a certain group of people or certain families and things like that. Is on purpose. So sometimes you could have the money to get in, and they still won't let you in.
Absolutely, that's it. You know, we was having that conversation outside that conversation with Diva that the equities and securities part of buying in is very similar to the stock market. You need at least 100 M to even get into that.
So, you know, Venus mentioned that, you know, even if you have the money, they won't let you in sometimes. Right. And so
buying sports teams is one of them.
Okay, but do Black people realize that we are in a group-based competition for resources?
No, we do not.
Oh, okay. Because it seemed like a lot of us don't really recognize.
They're not recognized. That's what we and they are not recognizing at all, PhD Diva. Even though we keep trying to tell them that every day when we hear, right? We try to explain that to them.
Okay, well, we in a group-based competition for resources.
Absolutely.
Davy Richards, $5. We need a Black tax taken out of checks into one fund specifically for investing in our companies or ventures. King of Judah, $2. It's nothing to decrypt. It was ass.
I gotta stop calling for Kendrick. Okay. Look what American Negro said. He said, my wife's best friend is an Italian woman. She bakes sourdough bread from scratch, and she's having a hard time putting her products into stores and restaurants.
Absolutely, and there's a way around that because we making our own sourdough bread every day too, right? And it's delicious, by the way. And it is a skill set, baking. And growing the sourdough, like you gotta actually, it's alive and shit, right? It starts off like this, and then you let it sit for a little while, and then it grows into a full dough. But it is ways that we gotta start talking about ways around these type of things. You can nowadays, what's this shit called? Goddamn Uber Eats and all those type of services. They allow you to have at-home services where you could sell out your house now. You could also go ahead and go to your local kitchen. They have local kitchens in every township. They're supposed to have a local kitchen where you could go and rent out that local kitchen, go ahead and mass produce whatever food that you was trying to do. And you can also set up where what's the shit called again? Uber Eats works. I don't use the system, but Uber Eats will come and pick it up from that exact kitchen, and you can sell your sourdough out that, or your rice and peas with the extra oxtail gravy. And it's
but there's like
to buy it, and that's the start of the beginning of
Sharon, let's be honest. If you go on Uber Eats right now and you see just a random bread company that you've never heard of, what are the chances you're going to order that?
Right, that's fine, but that's how, regardless of how difficult it is, you got to learn how to market your bread.
Right, absolutely.
You got to learn how to market to your, because because believe it or not, a lot of these small coffee shops, the majority of their pastries come from other local household deli bakeries or other.
Yeah, that's where I was going. Like I would want my stuff in the store, because when things are in store, you'll get purchased just out of convenience. Just from being there, you'll get more sales. But if my only presence is online and no one knows this bread, nobody tasted it, I just understand like the need to be in stores. You know what I'm saying? Like it.
Okay, but it's a process, right?
Yeah.
And so the point is, nothing has to be easy, and nobody has to move shit or obstacles out of the way for us.
Right?
We don't have to do this ourselves. And so, Dr. Amos Wilson said, the definition of intelligence is the ability to use whatever knowledge or education you done got to solve your own problems. And so I really think we have to like start thinking from a problem solving perspective.
Yes.
Because a lot of us really don't even think about, and I'm baffled because I was raised this way, but don't really think about Blackness in a way that makes sense as a Black person, right? So I ask a lot of Black professional people, hey, what was the Black contribution in your field? And a lot of them give me the blank look and say, you know, I never even thought about that. How, as a fucking Black person, did you sit through at least 4 years of education and never think, hey, did I have anything to do with this? Did any of these theories apply to me? How did you get out and start working and never think how this? I be like floored. I be floored.
Hey, listen,
A
Diva.
lot of us running on the program.
Hey, Diva, I be trying I'm like, oh, they selling horse manure? Who made $1 million off of selling horse shit? Let me find out where they get it from.
I do think the way you two think, I do think it's a special, and I don't think it was even race thing. I think it's a special type of person. I do honestly think PhD, even outside of Black, I think most people don't think that far. From what I've seen, they just kind of they don't. You know what I'm saying?
That's very fair as
Usually
well.
entrepreneurs, innovators, that's a very small section of the population most of the time, and that's for a reason. They think different.
Diva, I guess we don't have to concede to that part though. It is true.
I guess.
Because like ain't nobody looking up who's buying rocks. My dumb ass, my wife come out. Why are you looking up where to mine rocks? I'm like, hey.
But I don't disagree with your PhD. But just to be clear, I'm just saying, like, I don't think most people even think past goal. To be honest, like they don't.
They don't. You know, it was a really good series. Morgan Freeman used to host it, and he might have produced it too. But it was called, I think it was Through the Wormhole. Excellent series. But there was a particular episode on free will and whether or not we actually can make choices on our own. And so they did a lot of experiments where they were, monitoring brain activity. And what they found is that for the most part, we are not making decisions on our own. Most of us are running on a program, right? And so from all the media and shit that you done ingested, we automatically making connections, right? So they were seeing that people's brains were firing and making connections between things in a time period that was too short for it to be a conscious process. Now, this I may not be explaining this well. So just go check out the thing. But again, so a lot of times we think that we're making a decision. I just like that. That's just my preference. And it's really not your preference. You've been programmed. So
yeah, that is a very true thing. We are definitely socially to do certain things and move a certain way and move to certain areas, buy certain clothes, to think a certain way. And I think that's another reason why so many had such an uproar what they seen on the halftime show, because they were conditioned to be afraid to be themselves. That's what I really believe, PhD. But they've been beaten so badly down to the ground that most people are afraid to actually think for themselves and say, hey, I enjoyed it, or hey, it was a message, not a performance. It was an artistic showing of what his music is and respecting him as an artist and what he's actually doing instead of they wanted to be just entertained how they deem themselves should be entertained. I wanted to just sing karaoke. Well, is the reason why nobody looking to you to perform at the halftime show. Shit ain't about karaoke. You missing the whole fucking point. And clearly, there's a lot of people, like Venus is saying, a lot of people are too stupid to recognize what an artist looks like. This is why we have a genre called pop culture that is just anything popular. It's not actually a real genre of music. It's just, hey, if 1 million people listen to it, it's pop. They literally turned hip hop into pop songs because so many people listen to it. Now it's a pop record. They allowed something like a genre like pop to steal a song from another genre and say, oh, it's pop now. No, it ain't. When Ja Rule said, "What I be without you," that was a hip hop song. And we let them take it and say, oh, this is a pop record now. Shut the hell up. Give me back my shit. I'm taking it back. And it's scary that so many people are afraid to move forward and be independent on their thinking and interpret things how they see it instead of interpreting how the mass is supposed to see it. Everything is supposed to be just fun. Some things we got to take for real. Like how we slept on the education system. Slept on that. People ain't paying attention. Now look, it's being reconstructed. People ain't paying attention to what the tariff says. So if you are in business and you buying shit from overseas to build whatever it is that you are building, it ain't the country paying the tariff. It is you that got to get to accept the import that you buying. You yourself, you the business owner, is paying the tariff. Diva, a lot of business people were surprised when they seen that extra $70 to $100 on they fucking on their UPS.
That's crazy.
They
so
was
they
like,
really thought the other country was gonna pay it and just let them off scot-free.
they really didn't understand how the tariff. That's why I was arguing so hard about it. You know what I'm saying, Diva? Like, y'all not understanding what's actually going on. The way how the tariff work is that you, the customer, pay it, and so it makes you like, hey, let me try to find it locally. That is the power of the tariff.
Hey, so can I ask a question to the panel?
Absolutely.
So to PhD Diva's point, right, to where we're operating from the mindset of being programmed. What would y'all say is the first step or the first 3 steps to move from the mindset of individualism, which we have all been programmed to move in, and go into collectivism, where we're focused more on Black unity, Black community, and what's best for our people collectively, right? Because I think that's probably the number one issue that keeps our community stagnant, right? Is we've been programmed to just focus on building ourselves up, building our family up. I'm talking about our individual family. And then whatever resources and time you have left, you can focus on a few others, right? So how do we get from that mindset of individualism and move it to collectivism?
Gotta
I
get
don't
rid of the gender war.
understand.
My bad.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, you just gotta get rid of the gender war. People gotta start loving each other again. All this man versus woman shit gotta stop, and it should stop today, right here live. So that's a good idea.
Okay. I don't want to sound pessimistic, but I because of what PhD was just talking about, right? Because I always say, like, I don't understand the way people think, because I really don't. If people can't see like the big picture benefit, which for whatever reason they can't seem to understand it, until they do, we're gonna have a hard time convincing them that we need to like have group economics and work together. If everyone's only concerned about individualism, they are concerned about a quick return on their money. They don't understand long-term investment. They don't understand how industries and businesses are built. Like, they don't have the understanding. So everything seems like a scam. And to be fair, a lot of people have been scammed, right? So there's that too. I think like education would be the biggest answer to that question, in my opinion. Like, we need to be like financially educated as a group. We need to start there.
All right, I'm liking it. Chicago Rilla, you got an answer for it? No, he had a meeting. It's good, cousin. Diva, you got an answer for it?
What was the question again?
Yeah, cuz, what was the question again?
So I was just building off of your premise you brought up about us being conditioned or programmed to have a certain mindset, right? And the prevailing mindset within our people is individualism, right? In which we are programmed to focus on building ourselves up first, which is, in terms of economics, our career path, etc., and then focus on our individual family, building them up, and then whatever time that we might have left, we can focus to help only a few others. How do we, and what would be like the first step you think our people need to take in order to move from the mindset of individualism and into the mindset of collectivism, in which we are tailoring all of our decisions on what's best for our community in terms of Blackness as a whole?
So Carter G. Woodson, who I'm sure you know Brownsville, but other people may not know, is the father of Black History Month, said, if you control what a man thinks, you don't have to worry about what he does. Do we understand what that means?
Yep.
That's why I said education. That's
If
why that was
you,
my answer.
right, if you control what he think, you ain't got to worry, but you already know what he gonna do, right? Because your thoughts dictates your actions. And so yes, I think there needs to be a re-education. And I think we need to work on the psyches of Black people.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I think their education is certainly a part of that, right? And so getting back to balance or equilibrium. Y'all know what the African versus European worldview is?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So Sheikh Anta Diop was an anthropologist, excellent anthropologist, but a typical contradiction. Like, he's a typical Black man, so he's a walking, talking contradiction. So excellent African anthropologist, but he married a white woman, right?
They always do.
Right. Nevertheless, so he has this theory of talks about the origin of white racism, and at the crux of it all is basically a difference in worldview, right? And so we always talk about culture, but worldview is what dictates your culture. So it's a broader thing. So you may have small cultural differences, but your philosophy of life could be the same. And so that's why when we say African, we don't mean African. We mean all of the colored people, melanated people of the world, because we all tend to have that collectivist worldview, right? So several things make up your worldview, but one of them is like your social philosophy, right? And so that's individualistic versus collective. And so in his theory, and we know that the European worldview promotes individualism, whereas the African worldview promotes collectivism. And so understanding that if you are in this melanated body, but you are in disalignment with your worldview, it's going to create dissonance, right? So between your Black body and your white mind. And actually, one of the psychologists I was trained by, Dr. Kobe Kambon, has a theory of cultural misorientation, right? And so what he is saying is, you are a Black person, but you done adopted the values, the other shit, the worldview of white people, and that's going to create a problem for you. And so he actually suggests that a lot of the mental illness that we see in Black people is actually not mental illness, it's cultural misorientation. But so we got to screw these people's heads on right, is the short answer. And I took the scenic route to get there. Sorry.
We got to do a lot of unlearning and relearning. The people this is why my favorite word is indoctrinated. And I'm going to say it every day. They really are indoctrinated. Like, sometimes when you hear some of these Black people talk, it sounds like a white racist. Like, so what she was just saying, the mind does not match the body. You be like, who the hell is talking through you? Are you possessed? Your ideas are literally detrimental to you, and you don't even have the understanding to know that. Who's talking? Where are your original thoughts? Why don't you have any?
Yeah, I think it's definitely weird because especially when it comes to Black folks, we got to be perfect, right? Nobody is saying that Donald Trump is not American and he has 2 foreign wives. Nobody say, you're not American, you're not a white American man, you got a foreign wife. Nobody would say it. They will not bat an eyelash about that. Black person
sisters he didn't want to marry.
What I'm saying is that the overarching point is that a Black man, he got to be 100% everything, the super nigga.
Well, can we have this conversation real quick? So you understand because you're a black man, right? Like there's a lot of things culturally that we just understand about each other. There's a lot of things generationally that are issues or have been obstacles or whatever. If we are in it together, right, it would kind of be confusing to people when you decide to join your life with the thing that represents what oppressed us. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of where that perspective comes from a lot of the time.
Right, but and when you hear the person speak and the things that they do, that should not be questioned anymore. I don't mind it being a red flag. I don't mind you even asking, demanding of, hey, who are you? What are you for real? For real, I don't really trust you. Even when I do trust you, I still got my eyes up and I'm looking at you carefully. I don't mind none of that. But the problem I see is that the white folks, they don't give a fuck about none of that.
Right. And that's, they don't have to, right? It's not their issue, but it's ours. So when the black man is like they're the pro-black man, and they usually are the same men who understand how generational wealth works. They understand finances. They understand the importance of who you combine your finances with, who you reproduce, right? Usually they understand all of those things and they still decide to not do that with a black woman, when that could be one black woman you helped financially build a black family, right? Financially have better access to better education, like all of the things that they'll step over and do with another race, but then they say they're pro-black, but then they won't even do that with their own race.
Right. So do you think JD Vance is not pro-white?
I'm sorry, I don't know who that is.
That's the vice president. That's the vice president of the United States, Venus.
I don't know who that is.
Like, I don't know that man.
I don't know that man. But so JD Vance, he is the vice president of the United States, and he is not married to a white person.
Who is he married to?
An Indian woman.
Is she Native American?
No, East Indian.
No, Indian, like
red dot Indian.
Yeah, red dot.
From the country of India, basically.
Yeah, it's from the country.
Gotcha.
Right.
Okay, so a white. This is a white man.
Yes, he's a white man, 100%.
So
he's a cowboy. Like he's part of the old. His family had slaves and everything. He's that old of a white person. Family heritage. And what I'm saying is that nobody is questioning him. Say, hey, how white are you, son?
Right. He's not. He's not
the reason why they don't care about none of that is because what are you doing and showing and proving? So and we got to stop trying to make it some super nigga. That's the only words that we are going to trust.
So this
regardless
is
PS Diva. I'm sorry, I'm almost done being this.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And so regardless of PS, so like they would even use that again. Yeah, PG, she got degrees and all this real estate, blah 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 blah. But she ain't married to nobody.
So
they keep trying to use that. They trying to find this one thing that they could use and say, oh, well, she said she ain't gonna put no black babies through her womb. Right. And as I'm saying that we as black folks got to stop the shit. Is what she's saying is if the things that PSG is saying is way more important if she's married to a black man and if she is willing to push a baby out her goddamn vagina. And we got to stop trying to make it that she got to be this super black woman, nigga, with a cape on and everything, with an N on her chest, for us to say, "Hey, that's the person we're going to rock with." We got to stop that as black folks.
Okay, so you're saying that. Well, I'm sorry. What exactly is your? I don't even know right now. What's your question?
That we keep trying to, whoever the person is, the person that Diva just mentioned that had all these great thoughts, right? Or the great thought moving forward for black folks. One of the main things she had to highlight though, but he was married to a white woman.
Yeah, because when you call yourself pro-black, but then most of the time when a man says he's pro-black and we look at his counterpart and we look at his children, it doesn't reflect him calling himself pro-black. That's why people will have that response, right? And to compare someone who's claiming to be pro-black to a white man when they don't even have the same, what did she say, worldview, perspective, obstacles, issues, a white man who would be the top of the food chain here, he doesn't have to say he's pro-white, and we don't have to care about who he marries, right? But to a black man who's saying I'm pro-black, it's a different situation, is all.
Hey, I'm saying if you want to keep that situation and keep it afloat, fine. I'm not saying that you shouldn't. Do whatever that you need to do. If you see that that is the way to keep black people moving forward, if that's been helping black folks, that we pay attention to the person they married instead of their actions and what they actually put in front of the black community, fine. If you think that's what's working, then we just got to keep on going with that. I just don't believe that's working.
No, I don't think people should disregard you, because I understand. Let me say, I understand your point. You're saying focus on the words and the actions, not so much who I'm married to. Like, you're saying if my message is productive and is useful and is helpful, then we need to focus on my message and not focus on who I lay down with. Is that what what you're saying, right?
And the proof is in the pudding. Not just that part. The proof is in the pudding. Right? Like one of the people that Diva just brought up, right? Like all the great things that he sparked thoughtfully wise, we should just leave it as that. Is a lot of black people that they culturally wrong. And that's why they think so bad. That's why it look like they have some kind of mental problem. You ain't thinking properly.
Mm-hmm.
Because you was thought in a different way of thinking. And we could find some truth in that. We don't need to discourage it. And now we have to put a little stain on it. Like, hey, we do also got to make sure we're not sure we should follow him because he did X, Y, Z. All of our leaders, they always have some kind of stain on it. Even Martin Luther King have a stain on him. Malcolm X have a stain on him. And we could go down all of the list of all of our great leaders that was Black Panther Party, all of them, they have some kind. We always put some stain on it, and we concentrate on the one stain more than what they was actually trying to push and move into our community. Other cultures, they don't give a fuck about none of that. What are you trying to push to move the culture forward? That's what they care about. They don't give a F about none of that other extra shit.
Well, I don't think that's true, right? Because she quoted him for a reason, meaning his work is still valuable, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, she's not just like, oh, he got right. She didn't say like, oh, he got a white wife, we're gonna disregard everything he said. It was just like, he's saying he's pro-black and this and this and this, but then
he suffers from a particular type of affliction.
Yeah. Like he would, when you said it, I was thinking he actually is still a victim of the circumstances he's talking about in a way.
He's not. In my opinion, he's not. But I would love to hear that substantiation before the huffing and puffing happens.
Okay, I don't know if I'm comfortable because I'm not trying to offend you. That's not
you good.
Not
You, Venus, whatever you say, we are good. Don't worry about it. We having a strong conversation. It's a good build. No matter what you say in this moment from moving forward, I'm not gonna. No matter how harsh it might sound, I will not be offended. I promise you. No matter what you say, we good.
Okay, so when there's, I'm just being honest. Like when somebody says they're pro-black and they don't have a black wife, and they produce kids that are going to be like black and white, I do have a hard time understanding how you're calling yourself pro-black. Okay. Like I just, it doesn't mean you're anti-black, but like I guess what pro-black means to people is I'm all for the betterment of black people, and that would include the next generation that I choose to create, the woman that I choose to empower and marry and give my resources to. All of that would be included in practicing pro-blackness.
Perfect. So now, are we going to say the same thing for the person that don't want to be married and create children?
If they're calling themselves pro-black, then it's a good question.
And there go, and that lies the issue, right? So, and that's what I'm saying, and that lies the issue, right? So, just because that doesn't have anything to do with if I want my people to move forward. To be honest, your actions and what you're doing and what you're spilling out, love, that's the things that we gotta look at. Not if the person is making new children while they married into the race.
Okay.
Because it's proven that it doesn't matter, because we see somebody like Jay Prince. It doesn't matter if he marry a black woman or not. It don't matter. So so we could go countless. We could go down the line. We got plenty of black men that are married to black women. They still spilling out and saying we got BMU that's here that said black women the most we could go down the list of black men married to black women that's saying the most horrible shit about black women.
Yeah, but that's
are they wearing a pro-black title
Man.
though? Are they wearing a title though? That's the only issue. When they wear the title of pro-black, then you cause for people to criticize. But if they're doing that and they're not saying they're pro-black, then it is what it. You know what I'm saying? It's just a pro-black title.
So Dr. Umar Johnson is another one, right? Jay Prince is somebody that said he's pro-black. Like we could go down a list of a plenty of so-called pro-black men that have all this the black beard, but they are not doing anything for black folks at all.
Right. So we would say those people aren't pro-black either, right? So the thing is though, right? So if we're pro-black and then we engage in behaviors that don't promote the creation of black people, the passing down of wealth to black people, etc., there is a disconnect there, right? Because you pro-black, how are you able to?
So what I'm saying is that I could say that my family ain't pro-black because they ain't leave me shit.
No.
Right. So what? All right. So why not? So if I have 4,000, I always say I have 4,000 people before me to make me be here. I take at least the bare minimum 4,000 other human beings to bring me into this world.
Right.
They ain't leave me a damn thing. Are all those people they're not pro-black?
No, because leaving an inheritance isn't a condition for being pro-black, especially given the history in this country. Like for a long time, they wouldn't have been able to leave you anything because they themselves were property, right?
Perfect. So now, why are we saying that that's the only way we can say that is pro-black? You leaving some money for a family. That's what I'm saying.
Nobody says that that's the only way to be pro-black.
Well, that's one of them, though, right? That's one of the.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, Big J. Let me get this PhD to argue for a second. God damn, can we have our own disagreements? Shit. It's so crazy.
It's the irony of it. I'm laughing.
I got you, Big J. So what I'm saying is that they say that we never disagreed, that when we finally disagree, they want to jump in. It's insane.
Right.
Go ahead, PhD. This is crazy. Let us disagree in peace. But go ahead, Diva.
So your significant other is a reflection of you, right? And so as a pro-black man, how is your reflection white?
Right. And so again, that doesn't have anything to do with my stance politically.
Yes, it do. Yes, it do.
But
because marriage is a political act as well, right? That's why we spend so much time talking about it and how much black women won't get married. You know what I'm saying? So marriage is political.
All right. So now we got to have it on the other side. What pro-black couple is out there being all those things? And it's much more difficult to find that. It's more difficult to find. It's easy to find a man that is saying that he's pro-black. He's married to a black woman. He's saying black bitches ain't shit. I can easily find that.
Is this another example of just pedestalizing women?
It's not about
Wait, hold on.
So I guess the conversation is starting to break down a little bit. All right, but go ahead, Dina, read this. We're gonna get Venus in there, Big J, and then we get Christopher J in there as well. So let's keep the conversation. This is a great build. I love it. Go ahead, Diva.
All right, LL, $10. Why don't these women never have this same smoke for the pro-black women with white husbands?
I don't know if they don't have it.
Right. He don't know that we don't have it either. So
right.
Sorry for playing.
I don't see black women a lot who have a white husband and say I'm pro-black. I think they know better than to say that if they have a white husband. So we don't see that.
I guess we could say Fantasy Island Girl. I think she is pro-black.
I don't think she's pro-black.
I don't think she is either.
Okay, but I'm gonna ask her next time.
I don't think she is.
Venus, you want to add to this conversation of the spouse as well? And
Yes.
I also want to get Big J in there, and I believe Christopher J want to jump in. Then I guess we go right back to PS. Let's go.
Okay. I think you're conflating things. When you say pass down generational wealth, that is not like an exclusive thing to be pro-Black. That is something every family would like to do, but most just can't. So that is not that's something that, yeah, if you did it, whether you could do that whether you're pro-Black or not is the point. So we can't use that as if you didn't leave anything to me, you're not pro-Black, right? So we have to like get that off the table. And what was the other thing? Yeah, it just in terms of replicating yourself, your kids looking like you, your spouse looking like you. I do think those things are like qualifiers for being pro-Black.
Okay. Go ahead, Big. You was good there, Venus?
Yeah, pretty much.
Go ahead, Big J.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to be very controversial when I'm about to say pro-Blacks are just the alt-right in blackface. Yeah, I said it. And let me say something too. I find it. Somebody said something about, who you marry is a political act. Who you marry is a political act. But then the person who asked said question, where is your husband at?
Here we go.
So where is your politics at then? When
So
the
my
same
politics
person who
are that I do not attach myself to poor men, right? And so that's my politics.
Person who
So
asked
there's
said
no
question.
marriage.
No, when the person who asked,
Well, you asked me a question, I just explained it to you.
Said, no, that's a rhetorical question. When the person who asked said question said, "Don't give birth to Black boys."
Oh my God!
I won't give birth to a
Why are you always coming up here trying to make a conversation about what you want to make it about?
And I would because he might grow up to be a stupid, stuttering fool like you.
So why are you?
She's not pro-Black.
Why are you claim to be pro-Black? Why
I didn't say I was pro-Black. I never claimed to be pro-Black. I'm pro-me. I said that yesterday. I never said I was pro-Black. Bitch, I'm pro-me. Whatever works for me, that's what I'm for. I don't give a fuck about what anybody else needs, nigga. Right, I'm pro-me.
Okay.
So the criticism was only if people call themselves pro-Black, Big J. That's what it was only for. If you are self-proclaiming, I'm pro-Black. That's who we're focused on. We can't throw the term on people who don't want it.
Yeah,
he always said it's fuck y'all niggas because it's fuck y'all niggas.
When people when people make pro-Black arguments, if you begin every conversation PhD would have comes from a pro-Black, back to Africa, red ball, green ball perspective, I'm gonna treat you as an everyday pro. Venus, I'm not talking to you.
But that's stupid because I call all these Black people feathers. So you're an idiot. That's what it boils down to.
I treat you as a pro quack.
Well, you don't have to treat me as shit because I don't have shit to do with you.
I mean, I'm going by your talking points.
Right.
Your talking points is pro quack.
No, it's not. It's pro me. And so again, whatever benefits me, that's what my talking point is. You can say whatever you want because your ass could barely get a coherent sentence out your mouth. So it really don't matter.
At least I know
how. Your brain be stuttering. If we monitor your brain activity, it would show every time you stutter, sir.
At least I interview political candidates. What have you done?
And nobody has seen them. So me and you in the same boat. I don't have to because my interview with my non-existent interview is just as as your interview.
The only damn thing you do is Tyler Perry talking points. That Tyler Perry topics you want. You that Tyler Perry bullshit about the black man, the black woman, gender warring. Now I'm gonna ask Sherrod something. Oh no. Better yet, here is a question. And it's a question that, okay, so
why you had to come make it about you when we were actually having a good conversation?
Because
this the only
hey,
attention he gets. This the only attention
because
he
she
get. He got
asked
to
me,
come to
because
Sharon's
she
show
said
when he
it,
don't
Venus.
even like
She
Sharon
asked
because
Venus.
he get more
Because
attention
she
on
asked
somebody else's
Venus.
show than he do on his own
Because
show.
she asked
Nobody
Venus.
watches his
Because
show, so
she
he got to
asked
come over
Venus.
here and act a
I'm gonna
fool
say that again.
in order to be
Because she
seen.
asked Venus, and Venus, you're being
You
unfair
wasn't even up
because she
here.
asked.
You were not even up here. We were having a good conversation, and
asked
you
me,
had to bring
Venus.
your ass in the
She
middle of it
asked me, Venus.
for some
She
attention.
asked me, Venus.
Why did you have to come
She
up
asked
here?
me, Venus. She asked
Nobody
me,
asked you to come up
Venus.
here.
She asked me
Who
a
asked you to
question,
come
and I
up here?
responded to said
Who
question.
asked you to come up here?
Nobody asked me, but she asked me a question.
So
I
stop saying
responded to
she
what her question is,
asked.
Venus.
You saw us having a conversation, and somehow you wanted to make it about you and
I ain't
PhD
making it
and
about
her
me. I'm
having
making
black
it about
kids.
her argument.
You just
I'm
wanted
making it
to
about
have a
her
reason to say
argument.
something about her
No,
not
it's
having kids.
about
Get the
her.
fuck out
Hey,
of here with
repeat
that
after
corny
me.
ass shit. You wanted a reason to say something
Follow
about
the
her and that
bouncing
fucking
ball.
dumbass comment. That's
I'm
all this
talking about
was.
her talking point.
And this
Her
conversation
talking
wasn't
point.
about her fucking talking point. That's
Then
the
why?
point. You came to disrupt the conversation
she
so
was
you can
quoting,
talk about fucking PhD.
she was quoting about Sherrod's marriage.
That
So
had
therefore,
nothing to
I
do
have
with
to
the
sit.
fuck we
Wait.
were talking about.
How can a
You
person
came up here
talk
to throw
about
shots at PhD. The conversation was not about
pro-black?
that.
Wait, hold
All it is.
on. How can you talk about somebody who's married to a white person is not pro-black, but yet the person who asked the question is not married at all?
Fuck, she told you already.
But look at how stupid he is, Sharon.
I know, but you.
Sharon, did you understand that I was just presenting an argument to you? That
Absolutely.
wasn't me like saying, "Oh, Sharon,
Attacking
you're not
me.
pro-black," right?
Right.
I don't.
And that's why I was first. I said it to Voice of Venus, like, we having a conversation. It's perfectly fine. I'm not going to feel offended about a conversation. And we should have these tough conversations. It's okay. We do not need to be up in arms because maybe the conversation can reflect your own life. That doesn't mean just because it's possibly that it can reflect. I know it doesn't reflect my life. So that's why I'm able to have the conversation honestly, right? Because it does not affect me personally, how I move and how my family moves. But I understand at the same time why the conversation is needed. And we need to mind it out sometimes. And it is okay. It's not about attacking Diva or attacking me or Venus. They could literally have a conversation where it's relatable to me. When other people are going to be in a chat and try to say, "Oh, you see?" But that's not what we are. That's not none of our intent. Our intent, me, Venus, Diva, Brownsville, we having a conversation about something that is important to us that we want to mind it out. Because plenty of times people have tried to befriend me because my wife was white. They come and say, "Yeah, man," because no, nigga, that ain't the reason why I chose my wife. I don't got the same ideology as you. Me and you are not the same just because we know. So it's a real thing that you have to watch out for black men that are married to white women. That's a real thing. And your head got to be on a fucking swivel. Even my own daughter got her head on a swivel and said, "Hey, mommy," as I tell the story again, if daddy get pulled over by the police, what the hell you going to do?
The Crown Prince. Why?
My own daughter said that at 4 years old, by the way. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. It was a response to the chat. I don't understand these men who have so much shit to say about me. They can't stop talking about me in this chat. They don't spend their time and effort contributing to the conversation in a productive way because they're not smart enough. But somehow they think they have, I don't know, the right to say anything to me when I can outthink 95% of them. That's just a fact. They're not even smart enough to talk to me. I don't know why they're talking about me.
I'm gonna ask this question one more time, right? If you talk, I'm gonna ask this question: Can you be pro-black and talk black power?
You could be pro-black and say black power. Yes. Go ahead.
Is that synonymous?
That's what?
Is black power synonymous?
Sorry.
Is black power the same?
Yelling.
Wait, hold on. Is black power the same as being pro-black?
Look at Lee. He said, all that overthinking and you're still overweight. You are a man who voluntarily offered to suck a horse's dick. You're
Oh
sick.
Lord.
No, these be the people who want to crit. This is what I'm saying. These be the people who think they have the right to criticize anyone. This is a grown man, and that's what he decided to volunteer. Nobody asked him. He just said that shit. So we know what he's sitting around thinking about. Why he worried about me being overweight. I'm worried about you participating in bestiality, you sick ass nigga.
Damn.
So what's worse? Y'all better look in the mirror before y'all start talking to me. Look in the fucking mirror.
Now I'm gonna ask this question because I don't know where
Before you ask the question, we answered the first one, right? So also we got over 240 in the building. Let's get to 200 likes. Let's get to 200 shares. Let's keep good builds going. Support good builds. Hit the share button. Hit the like button. And if you can, be like Infamous Jack. Go ahead, PH Diva. Infamous Jack. Tired, broke, and disgusted. Hashtag do better. This Florida fault. Shaking my head. Go ahead, Big J.
So how come nobody answered this question? Is being for Black Power, is that same?
You interrupt our conversation. We don't give a fuck about any of the stupid shit you gotta say. We was having a good conversation.
I'm not talking to you.
We're not answering your dumbass question.
I'm not talking to you. I ain't talking to you.
Big J, instead of asking the question, go ahead and tell us what you're trying to say, so we can go ahead.
Because
the point I'm saying is, make a statement so we can have a conversation about your statement.
Because the point is, you can't be saying I'm not pro-Black, but then you talk Black Power shit.
What Black Power
shit? Doesn't make any sense.
What Black Power shit? What Black Power shit I talk?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No. Tell me what Black Power shit I talked.
Hold on. I'm gonna look out that window, y'all. Ooh, man.
No. Just tell me. Tell everybody what Black Power stuff I talked. Tell me the talking points since you mentioned it several times. So tell me. Go down and list my Black Power talking points.
You always talk about it from a Black perspective.
When no. You said talking points. No. What is my Black Power talking point?
No. Making things from a Black
I'm a Black person. What other perspective am I going to do? I'm a Black person, you idiot. I can't give anything from a different perspective. You can't be that stupid, you fat sack of shit.
Ooh, so emotional, ladies and
gentlemen.
No, that's so
because you're an idiot, Big J. You're a fucking idiot. You stay on that damn farm with them goddamn animals, not talking to nobody.
Right. And guess what? And guess what?
Well,
and guess what? At least, I got a generational wealth. You don't have one.
Bitch, you don't have nobody to lead the shit to. So what's the next generation, motherfucker? You got to create another generation, dummy.
Nigga. When it's an economic crash, this fat nigga is going to eat off the land while you niggas in the inner city going to be rioting and shit.
I don't think you understand.
No, y'all be having riots in New York. Y'all be having riots in Baltimore. Y'all will be rioting in goddamn Los Angeles and Miami.
I'm not in any of those cities.
Now what? I'm a rural nigga. Okay,
and so what?
I grow my food.
Right, and those crackers gonna come out there. If it's an economic downturn, the white motherfuckers gonna show up with a gun and they gonna take everything they want.
And I'm a firm believer in the Second Amendment.
For raising it for us.
I'm a firm believer in the Second Amendment of these United States.
Exactly, and then they're gonna outnumber and outgun you. They're going to outnumber
pry this gun out of my cold dead hand.
They're show up with more guns, dummy. Right.
I don't give a damn.
Gonna show up, they gonna do that. They're gonna try from your dead hands and they're gonna take all your shit.
No, but y'all will kill each other in them inner cities.
I'm not in an inner city.
If the system crashed.
I'm not in an inner city.
All right. Now I asked the question: how can you be pro-Black?
I'm not pro-Black.
Okay,
so
you
say you're not, but then you talk like you do.
A Black person. I talk from a Black perspective, and your stupid ass just said that. So please shut up talking to me.
Okay, so
I really wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Sherrod, but go ahead.
Well, you gonna talk to somebody else about me, dummy? So you gonna have a conversation with somebody else about me and my Black Power talking.
You do that all the time, baby. You do
No,
that. You
nigga,
do that all the time.
anybody
Come
who
on
know
now.
me know that I go directly to the source. I don't need to have a conversation about you with nobody else.
Damn. And I want to say this. We got 300 votes, but we don't got 200 likes. That's insane. So that means y'all are participating. So just hit the like. It is okay. 300 votes, but we don't even have 200 likes. That's odd. That's weird. We got over 240 people in the building. Hit the like, hit the share button. Okay, so now we can get back to the conversation. Big J, hopefully he got all that out. And so we're just having a conversation. You don't have to put it, we don't have to put it on the individual just to have a conversation. It is okay. This is why Venus referenced the point to make sure that she wasn't going to offend me as we deep dive into the conversation. She wanted to make sure that she just wanted me to understand that she just want to have a conversation and not attack me and my life choices. Those are two different things. And for some reason, a lot of people in our community can't understand that. We are just having a conversation.
Right.
And it is okay for me and Venus and PhD to have a disagreement. This is the problem that y'all don't understand. This is why I be trying to convey to y'all, is to show y'all that you can absolutely have a full-on hard disagreement, talking our shit without us being disrespectful to one another, and still get your full thought out. Everything is not personal to you. Not everything. And I don't know why that is so difficult for I don't know why, but I be trying to, like, you know, do it in real time. You feel what I'm saying, Diva? For us to have the difficult, even if the conversation is pointed towards me per se.
Mm-hmm.
And show that we can have a fucking conversation and don't have to make it personal. I ain't that fucking important. So now let's get back to it. Anybody else want to chime in while we had this quick commercial break? Tiff, you want to jump in with your pro-blackness, Tiff? Where Tiff at? Tiff ain't.
Okay, Tiff been quiet today.
Mm-hmm. She said, fuck, I'm gonna let y'all have it. She out there burning her sage. Chicago Rilla, you there? Or you still in your meeting? Damn, Chicago Rilla still in his meeting. So okay, so back to it. I believe that
Wow, you so fucking disrespectful. It's crazy. It's all good though. I don't want to say shit no way. Fuck this shit, man.
Ooh, Friday's gonna be up for Happy. Oh shit. Go ahead, Happy. I was just teasing you.
Nah, seriously, like, I don't even have nothing to say no more. I lost all my train of thought. Everything went out the window. No, I know. Y'all good. No, I'm just listening, following along with y'all, because some of these people, I don't even think they understand what the hell they're saying. And so I'd rather just stay out of it. I don't want to be arguing with nobody. You know what I mean? It's hard enough to understand him with all the stuttering and shit. So I'm going to just keep, I'm going to just stay back here.
Oh, and which reminds me, let me stutter some more. Okay.
Holy shit.
So let me ask this question then. Since we're going to talk about collectivism, right? Yeah. Everything's Happy's fault. I'm going to start stuttering again. So do you think that collectivism is a good thing or a bad thing, Sherrod?
I think if it's applied properly, we can do it in a proper way. For example, if you have a farm, I have a farm. Diva have her soap and her teas. Venus have her wax that she got her bees that she get her beeswax from. Like we can actually collect certain things and we can keep the money circulating within our own community longer when we do that. Eat our own food. The oxes that we grow, the cows that we grow, eat their tails, right? Instead of buying it from the supermarket. So yes, I think we can collect and keep our money within our community longer if we produce a plan for it. Yes.
Okay, thank you. I just want to know because with collectivism, there's a thing called control. And do you want your private life to be controlled?
Controlled by
That does
ourselves? You
happen.
mean like self-govern? You mean?
Having outsiders, people outside your house, telling you how to live, how to eat, who to marry, who this and that and third. Do you? Because that there is a harmful effect.
Okay.
When it comes to
Gotcha.
collectivism.
Okay, I can understand that, and and I understand where Robin's coming from, and that's why we are attempting to at least mine out the conversation how a community can possibly be. I think the problem is we're not really having too much of a conversation on the possibilities of even building a proper community. We so too often, whenever we try to attempt to have a conversation about building some version of a Black community, the first thing we talk about, we got to do like the Mexicans. Well, we ain't Mexican to be living on top of each other, 10 people in a 1-bedroom. I'm sorry. We ain't built like that.
Yeah, but this is where it gets weird to me, because there are just so many different ways to be collective and group-based and communal. And so it's just kind of weird that
it's only
he talking about it's downsides to it. If you're in a communal situation, it's not that people outside your house telling you what to do. It's that you create norms for the group. And so these things are discussions amongst the group. Y'all got to decide as a collective how y'all want to approach certain things, what your values are, whatever. But anybody that you can, that is like-minded and has similar, values and goals, you can form a collective and be able to benefit. I mean, being communal or collective is something as simple as if it's several maybe single moms who live in close proximity to each other, sharing babysitting duties in order to free each other up. It's something as simple as that. And so this is where I be so confused, because it just seems like a lot of us haven't even been taught how to think or how to problem solve. Everything is an insurmountable obstacle.
Right.
When a lot of times it's very simple solutions to a lot of this stuff. Shut up, Big J. Nobody's talking to you. Right. And so we have to stop letting people create these concepts or these standards for you. Actually evaluate stuff. Right. So when we talk about, we're going to have to undertake some type of re-education program. All education ain't created equal, right? And so being able to evaluate the value of the education we're getting, right? And so I'm saying this because I had a very interesting interaction this morning with a big YouTuber. You know Tanya TKO? You don't know Tanya TKO? Okay, well, she got hundreds of thousands of followers. But I was on her channel early this morning because she went live. But she's in grad school at an Ivy League university, and she loved to tell us that.
You better send it to me so we could go ahead and review it.
Now, but
we want to hear some more. This PhD,
the thing
is,
that
was hilarious.
Well, just don't assume that because because they said Ivy League, you're supposed to get a better education at an Ivy League university, that you actually doing that. Because I was able to expose some glaring weaknesses in her Yale education that she's receiving.
So let me stutter another question then.
Oh shit! Make a statement.
Yeah, I got to stutter. Another question then.
I can tell you're lying, because when you're replying,
can you be
stutter.
For collectivism? yeah. Hold on. How can you be pro collectivism when earlier you said you was pro me? I'll hang back. Go ahead.
Again, so that's the problem that we understand that you
please let me answer.
Okay.
Because I didn't say anything about being pro collective, right?
I was saying
But you was
how
defending
no,
collectivism.
I wasn't. What I was giving is an example of how people who want to be more collective can do that. Are you an idiot?
Yeah, yes, I am. I'm a
Okay,
great
well, at
idiot.
least you know,
Next.
baby. At least you know.
Yeah, yeah,
Knowing is
and I
half the
stutter very,
battle.
very well too.
G.I. Joe. Oh, okay.
So you hit the link, or y'all was arguing in the chat, Diva?
No. She was. I said something in the chat. She was talking about psychology and how it something about abusing women. And again, just to refresh people, I have my undergraduate degree is in Black psychology. And so in that program, one of the books we had to read is Even the Rat Was White, which talks about the early history of psychology and how psychology is a racist field. And the reason it even got established in this country, it was because it was touted as a way to deal with the Black problem. Right. And so the Black problem, it was after emancipation, there are all these Black people that we intended to use for free labor, and now we can't use them in that way anymore. And we really don't want them around. So now what do we do with them? That was the Black problem. And so psychology was used as a way to justify the mistreatment of Black people. And so that's what I was trying to explain to her. And so she, tried to mock me. And was, saying like, well, that's not what I learned. And was, acting like she had to hold herself back from laughing because what I was saying was just so absurd. And then she mentioned something about Freud being the father of psychology. And I told her Freud is not the father of psychology. Now, full disclosure, I said Lewis Terman. Lewis Terman is the father of educational psychology, not psychology. I think William Wundt is the father of American psychology. Nevertheless, I was telling her, you're uninformed. Freud is not the father of American psychology. And, all of this got started. The progenitors of psychology in this country were all a bunch of racists. She had never heard that before. I told her, baby, you need to take a history and systems course. Now, usually when you go to grad school, if you are in a master's or a PhD program, one of the a class that you take in the first semester of your first year, so soon as you get there, is history and systems of psychology, because you need to know the history of this place. Although most programs still ain't gonna have you read that book that tell you the racist history of it. Nevertheless, her school Yale apparently doesn't even have this course, because she got online and started Googling, can somebody help me find it? Where's the book, History and Systems of Psychology? I'm like, it's not a book, it's a course that they should be offering at your university. But the thing is, just because you done heard some white person tell you something, understand that part of the educational process is indoctrination, because I can give you some information and withhold other information, right? So they had given her some information about psychology with Freud and psychoanalysis, but they didn't give her they withheld the information about psychology being a racist field, right? So she was being indoctrinated, not educated. Now imagine as a Black person who's going to use this degree in some capacity, she don't even know that the racist history behind it, dealing with that school that she's dealing with, that she tried to look down her nose at other people who already been where she's still trying to get.
Great. That's a great point. And that goes to Black folks is getting trained to think white, so therefore you don't need to worry about them, right? Go ahead, Diva.
Right. Exactly. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel, $10. I pledge allegiance to hypocrisy and the divided states of my America, and to the oligarchy for which it stands, for me and a couple of y'all. Hey, baby. I'm an Aries.
Pretty good.
I'm an Aries, honey.
speak?
Me first.
I don't.
Hold on, Jay. Somebody asked before you go. Go ahead. Venus,
I just want to say for the record, I'm not pro-Black anymore. Okay.
Shit.
But I still stand on what I stand on. I think if you call yourself pro-Black, then things should look a certain way.
Okay. Go ahead, Jay.
I find it fun. I find it interesting. People still follow Tanya TKO, who live in the car and had the gall to say Black men are conquered men, when it was Black men that donated money to her. It was those conquered men that donated money to her so she can live out of the car. She needs to shut thy fuck up because I know her history. And you know what? I'll hang back. Go
You always
ahead.
coming
Go
up
ahead.
here trying to drop names and talk about people when we don't be talking about none of that shit.
Because Tanya Kiel was mentioned.
You don't know. Oh, just because her name was mentioned, that means that you got to give us the history of who she was. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Diva mentioned her name. That's why I added to it. Go on.
Yes, Lee, I'm pro fat and you're pro penis. What is new?
Shit.
You're pro penis. Lee, you don't think we know that you're undercover? You spend a lot of time defending LGBTQ. Nobody just don't say nothing, but we all look at you like we think you could just come on out. It's okay. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay.
Nobody just don't be saying it, but they not holding it back. So why do I? Everybody's thinking it, nobody's saying it, but I'm gonna tell you, that's what people think about you. For real, for real.
Let me drink some water. That took a turn.
I don't know. I just happened to look in the chat, minding my business, and somebody keep personally attacking me.
Was you buying your black business?
I was. I just said I'm not pro-black anymore, and it's because of men like him. The internet has shown me enough. I have no reason to be saying I'm pro-black. Absolutely not. These men are some of the worst in creation. Like I don't want to be pro them at all. So no.
Damn. That's scary.
He said, I'm about to get married to a black woman. You know how many people are on the DL? That don't mean nothing. And you're a self-hater. I remember when you first came around, you was arguing, we don't look alike. I don't have features like y'all. My hairline not like that. My hair texture not like this. My nose ain't like that. You are a self-hating homosexual. Fuck you.
Ooh.
Nah, they gonna learn. Everybody want to play disrespect. You get respect when you give respect. And I ain't do shit to these niggas, but for some reason they think it's open season with me, and no, bitch, it's not.
This one's for you, Venus. A productive comment. Okay, she read it. She just didn't want to read it out loud.
Oh, I had stepped away. It said, don't give your pro-black card. Nah, I can't. Like, these men y'all hear how they talk about black women? Who could listen to any of that for 2 years and be like, oh my God, I'm pro-black man? No, pro-black man a lot of them are not pro-black women. They're not. That's just the truth. So black women would be foolish to be like, I'm pro-black. No, the fuck I'm not. I'm like PhD, I'm pro-me. I'm pro-black women. Long as she ain't on no fucking pick-me mammy shit. That's who I am. I'm pro me and I'm pro black women.
Really? Okay,
So
go ahead.
So, Big J, what is your thought to there is no benefit in being pro black? What's your thought of that? Damn. Okay, I guess he got scared. He probably thought he was getting kicked. You wasn't getting kicked off or nothing like that. I got people that petrified, Diva.
Yes.
God damn. I was just really asking the question. You was not getting. Hey, Big Dad, if you want, you can re-click the link. You was not getting kicked off. I don't mean to be making people happy, having people petrified. That's crazy. That is crazy. Afro Nerd, answer the question. What benefits do you have being pro-black? It's okay. Let me see where we at with the likes. Goddamn it! How we got over 300 votes, but we still don't got 200 likes. Insane. Happy, what is the benefits of being pro-black? Happy?
Yes.
What is the benefits of being pro-black?
Peace.
Okay, I like it. Brownsville, New York. Are you there right now? He might not be there neither. All right.
Yeah, I'm here.
What is the benefits of being pro-black? What's your thoughts on that question?
Because I'm black, right? So I gotta be pro myself, or where else am I supposed to put my loyalty at? So I do think that black women have the right to have a side eye to the black men who choose to marry outside of their race. However, the bottom line to me, it comes down to the content of the person's character, right? To determine if you can trust them or not. Because we've seen it time and time again. A lot of the black men who are married in this space, they speak egregiously when it comes to black women. They talk about breaking women. They talk about, rating black women 5s, 4s, 3s, and 2s, et cetera, et cetera. So I think it has to be on a weighted scale. It can't be one thing or another thing. It has to be a collective of values, collective of behaviors, collective of communications that will lead you to know if this person is trustworthy or not. Is he pro-black or anti-black? So I think that's the best way to gauge it, the content of a person's character. But I do think that if you are black and you're not pro-black, then I would ask you to kind of, reconsider that. Because that leads us back down to the individualism. And if we stay in the individualism mindset, then we cannot therefore complain about why our community as a whole isn't progressing forward, isn't being productive, because all of us have this mentality of individualism. As long as I'm good, as long as my family's good, I don't have to worry about the community as a whole. And which is why we get distracted into these gender war arguments and going up against anybody who's trying to rebel against remedial rhetoric or rebel against the politics that is not doing things in our favor. And it's kind of sad that we're in this state. And I think we need to have that greater conversation as to why we're in this state, why our women are no longer deciding to trust black men, and why are black men choosing to marry outside of their race. Is it the programming that PH Diva was talking about, where we seeing the image of beauty is not our women, right? So it's a whole bunch of things I think we need to kind of delve into so that we can come up with some solutions on how our community can move forward and get beyond the programming and social conditioning.
I like that one. That was really good. Really good explanation. The benefits of being pro-black. Pretty good. Diva, do you have any benefits of being pro-black?
Any benefits of being pro-black?
Yeah. Can you name any? Because that was a question I was just opposing it in the thing. I thought it was an interesting question.
Yeah, I agree with Brownsville. And I think it can, give you a sense of belonging. Also, it can give you a kind of a framework for living your life, or how you live your life, your values, and that type of thing. So yeah, I think there can be benefits to it.
Okay.
If everybody else participating, but now that's the issue.
And I guess the real problem that majority of the men are not seeing is that a vast number of women, especially black women, saying that being pro-black means pro-male doesn't mean pro-black people. Do you share that same sentiments, P.H. Diva?
Yes, and I think they're referring to it in, you know, the communal sense, right? So something happens or there's an issue, typically black women are going to approach the issue, you know, thinking about how it impacts everybody, right? Because women are mothers, they gonna think about kids, whatever. Plus, you know, the way that black women see black men is very different from how black men see black women. So yesterday, Jack sat up here and said it was crazy for black men to look at black women that, you know, they don't have any type of relationship with and view them as a sister or whatever, right? Whereas most black women view any black man as they brother, they daddy, they son, right? And so they're going to approach, you know, things from that vantage point. But with black men not looking at us the same way, when the rest of time comes for them to reciprocate, then that's where you're gonna fall short. So the pro-blackness only benefits the men, not the women, because the men a lot of times, just like we saw with Serena, now all of a sudden crip walking in public or on a, you know, major stage is a problem, right? Because it's the woman doing it, not one of they asses.
Hey, cuz, what is your thoughts on that sentiment that there's a lot of women saying pro-black equals pro-black men and women are not included in that pro-blackness? What is your thought on that, cuz?
Yeah. Unfortunately, they are correct, right? Because they see men, specifically black men, a lot of times denigrating or disrespecting black women when it's uncalled for, right? They see black men not having a problem with defending one another, right? But then when a black man decides to defend a black woman, he's called a panderer or a simp, right? They're seeing, you know, black men don't have an issue when it comes to building together, right? And it's very exclusive. You know, PhD Diva brought up a perfect point in the illustration of the flag that Kendrick Lamar, you know, concocted with his backup dancers, right? And I don't know if everybody was a black man, but I know the overwhelming majority were black men. So that's kind of problematic because the black woman is going to say, well, hey, what about us? Why did you leave us out? So I do think it is a problem, and it's a problem that we need to address. And really it requires black men to undergo self-reflection, to recalibrate their value system, to see the error in their ways, and to see the conditioning and the programming that is taking place, the indoctrination that Venus was talking about in terms of being a self-hater, right? Because you can't say you love your black people but hate your black woman, right? You can't say you love black women and you're just wanting to correct them, right? When every time we hear you speak, it's always in a harsh way, right? The collective or the majority of black women aren't behaving in this egregious manner that you're talking about every day, right? You're talking about a minority of women, and but you're speaking as if it's the majority, right? Most of the time, the men who are speaking about it, they're degenerate men, or they're men who fall in a man-child category, right? And the strong men, the man who has a plan, or the man who's fulfilling his purpose, oftentimes they're staying silent, right? And you know how I feel about it. Your silence is complicit, right? If you hear these weaker men acting, behaving, and speaking in this egregious manner, then you should be strong enough to stand up and speak truth to power. And so, yeah, we got to do a you know, a total recalibration on our people in order to get it pushed forward.
Sugar bomb.
I know she get on my damn nerves. We over here having a serious conversation. Sugar Bomb won't make us laugh and shit. Go ahead, Diva.
Pulsar Echo, what culture are you from? Type it in the chat. Infamous Jack, tired, broke, and disgusted. Hashtag do better. $10. Yeah, the context is it's weird for this culture to say they view Black women as daughters, sisters, and mothers, and yet have no problem sleeping with them, impregnating them, and prostituting them. Hashtag do better.
I think it's no problem with me walking down the street and saying "Good day, sister," and then if something was to pursue with that, say if I'm single, and then something pursue past that, I could change that into "That's my girlfriend," and I don't understand why that's a difficult thing for them to understand. Like if I'm just me and you, and you're just a stranger in the street, and I hold the door, and I can say "Good day, sister." And then later on, 10 years down the line, 2 days down the line, whatever, we wind up meeting up at a bar and I approach you differently, is okay for me to readjust that sister to now you are my shorty. You now my girlfriend. You are now my wife. And so on and so forth. So I don't understand why you looking at your other half as not your sister. That's weird. For me. Especially somebody that help other young people when I see them. If they don't, especially if they don't have a dad and they always at my house. There's plenty of people that when I was raising my daughter, she had friends and they didn't have no father. They would say dad, and I was like, all right, you know, you my child then. All right, fine. And I mean, I'm not gonna say no, don't call me dad. She hear my daughter say dad all the time.
Right.
She ain't got one dad, so and I ain't gonna tell her to call me Sharon.
Right.
So I tried to say, hey, you can call me Mr. Bracy. She was more comfortable with that. You know what I'm saying? Her mother didn't have no problem with it. She said it right in front of her mama. I'm like, I guess, whatever. Right? At this point, it's like, okay, I ain't going to kill the girl's dream, whatever. She want to be included. It is what it is. So I do find it a little strange.
I'm back. We still talking about being pro-Black?
There she go. So yeah, so the question was, I think before what are no. The question was, do pro-Black equals pro-Black men, and women are does it mean that pro-Black means pro-Black men? Do you get the same definition?
Yeah, based on what we've seen, the men who say they're pro-Black tend to have a disposition against Black women. So we've come to understand that they really mean pro-Black man. 9 times out of 10.
Sugar Bum and Robin M. My preferred title is Empress.
I wonder what Aset Tenray thinks about this whole thing.
You know what? That's messed up. East African Rwanda, but grew up in Belgium and lived in Kenya and Tanzania. Okay, and so why do you think, Pulsar Echo, why do you think that you are qualified to lecture us on what we should do with our culture? I've been to Tanzania, by the way. I've been to Kenya too. Is that what they said? Oh, Rwanda, but grew up and lived in Kenya. Okay. I ain't been to Rwanda yet. Nevertheless, Informant Jack, tired, broke, disgusted, and hashtag do better. $5. Damn, Sharon, not you. Always making everything about you. This ain't the Sharon show. Oh, wait, never mind. You're right. This Sharon's fault. Shaking my head.
And you know, the sad thing, because I was very pro-Black, Sharon. Because to answer your question, I do think there are benefits of being pro-Black. Black people are not in the best position in this country. And if we just look at other groups of people, we see how far they can go when they are together and they work together, right? So there's a huge benefit. The problem is at some point you just can't be stupid. You have to look around and see what it is. And we, the women, see what it is. So you can't just keep holding on to like, for what?
Man, it's such a valid point, because so many of the ones that started the whole pro blackness in the YouTube, before YouTube was even a cool thing, where we were seeing them arguing on the streets and having these debates. How many of them is in jail right now?
Like, what do you mean? Like,
Malachi
I
York.
remember when I first was coming on
Malachi York
YouTube.
is in jail. Dr. Polite is in jail. Nature Boy is in jail. Young Pharaoh, he's on his way to jail.
Right.
Facts. I was just about to say, I first found him. I was like very impressed. I'm like, okay, he's younger than me, but he seemed like smart. He did his research.
Impressed by?
The fact that he was able to,
what they be saying.
hey Diva, he was able to retain a lot of information and regurgitate that joint good. Like,
and honestly, it was stuff I never heard. I'm just being honest. It was a lot of stuff I never heard before. So I was like, okay, this is cool. And then he got a little bit of money and he did the shit that black people do. He just lost his goddamn mind, and now he ain't found it yet.
Yeah, when he started messing with the white babysitter, I was like, nigga.
And then he just did he just undid all of the great stuff he did. Like, he just undid it.
When he got that tattoo, that Egyptian eye tattoo on
it was over.
Y'all should have known that he wasn't shit then.
I think there was some energy with that tattoo. I swear to you, once he did that, everything changed. I'm like, yo, what the fuck happened? And it's sad, because what history tells us is black people will be ready, willing, able, and accepting, looking for that one black person or that group of black people who's just gonna do right. And we always subscribe and support, and we get, like Sharon said, they always turn out to be some bullshit. Like, so at this point, my faith is like shattered. I ain't gonna lie, like I don't have it no more. so much disappointment I can take. Okay,
right. Every last one of them. Yeah, most of those men are just grifting. Like I just,
and there's always some sexual deviancy.
Right.
Always.
Right. Well, that's yeah, it is.
Like, I was watching a Malcolm X movie, and when he found out what he found out, I was just so sad. I'm like, damn, I wanted to be all for it.
He is funny. Pharaoh is funny.
No, he is, and I think he kind of smart.
No, I always just was like, nigga, shut up.
I saw him the other day about to get arrested at the airport because him and the girl got into it. I'm like, damn, yo.
That's crazy. Oh, so what do you think of the idea that the pro-blacks excluded a lot of black people?
What do you mean? How did they do that?
So you have to have a certain type of I guess ideology and lifestyle. I'm assuming that we're alluding to like LGBT black people.
I don't know. I don't have nothing against LGBT. Because I think there are some. Well, let me take it back. The trans thing, I have a little bit of an issue with. I don't appreciate men trying to take the identity of women, and I don't think women should be doing that to men either. But like gay people, I think there's a lot of productive members of society who are gay. We don't know all the time, and it really ain't our business. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that should exclude you from being pro-black. If you're about your people, you're about your people.
Well, so what if the response that I've typically heard is that you can't be about your people and also engage in behaviors that violate the norms and values of your people, right? So part of the African worldview is harmony with nature, right? And so if you look at Black Americans, notice our natural hair movement. Like there's always, and so before that, it was the Black and Proud with everybody with the afros, and so there's we have affinity towards being in harmony with nature. And so if that type of behavior violates that principle, then what?
Okay, I guess I kind of could see it, right? Because then somebody could say you're wearing a weave, right? Like you don't have your natural hair growing toward the sun. Are you pro-black? I don't know if I could tell them, like, I don't know if I could be mad at that assessment, even though I don't agree. I get it. Does that make sense? Like, I understand.
Right.
It's kind of one of those things I understand.
Mm-hmm. And
How
so,
do you feel about it? Do you think it's appropriate or?
So I am of the mindset that that type of behavior is. So I'm gonna say some white people shit, but I mean it in the sense of like culturally, right? And so I hate having these conversations because most people don't really have these type of conversations, and so they're not going to really understand what I'm saying. But if you know how people
give me a chance, I might understand. Just give me a chance.
Well, I wasn't even talking about you. I was talking about the listeners. Okay, so do you know how people's cultures developed? Like, how did everybody get their culture? Where does culture come from?
I want to take a guess and say like it'll be like a majority agreed upon set of behaviors.
Nope.
No? Okay. I don't know.
Your relationship with your environment. Specifically, how easy or difficult it is for you to get food. Now, we're not talking about now. We're talking about way back when people were first starting to come together and form groups, right? Okay. And so if you came about and formed groups in a cold climate that was dark for much of the year, then that being in that environment and the way you have to, the things you have to do to get food is going to impact your behavior such that that's going to be the crux of your culture, right? And so if you're in a place that's cold for 6 to 9 months out of the year, dark for a lot of the time out of the year, how do you grow food? How does food grow? Does it naturally grow?
Probably not.
Right. So you got to be able to have some type of control over nature, which is in order to get food to grow, right? Okay, so now let's look at Black people who came up in warm environments surrounded by water, built the first irrigation systems. Do you think it was easy or difficult to access food in that type of environment for the most part?
Easier in a warmer climate, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And so that's going to impact how you act too, right? Because when you are in an environment where you got to manipulate the land and have some type of control over nature, you don't have time for other people. You trying to eke out your own existence and the existence of your little family, your little nuclear family. Whereas when you live in an agricultural society where shit is growing, you need a lot of hands. And so you're going to form more communal groups because you need more people, right? Even when we in this country, when people had farms, they had extended families because you needed people to work that land.
I guess I want to ask you in terms of culture. I think about a lot of things like because let's say we're all here in the same state and we have the same environment, but the Black people will dress a certain way, like a certain type of music, like a certain type of food. Even though we're in the same environment, like we have like other cultural norms.
Well, we're not in the same environment, right? So I'm from Miami. That's why we eat a lot of seafood, right? Our music, when you listen to our form of hip hop or music, it sounds different than other places. Because our shit is all sped up. Why? Probably because we've been listening to all that other sped up, Latin music and shit. You get what I'm saying? And so that looks very different than if you go to Memphis, where they landlocked and right next to Mississippi and didn't have a lot of different other types of people. What they over there doing looks very different. If you go to Houston, where people still riding horses up and down the street, right? They have a slower pace of life, and so they slow the music down. That's what chopping and screwing it is, right? And so it's always predicated on your environment still.
No, what I'm saying is like now compare you in Miami to white people who are also there. Like, will you see a difference in how you guys?
Absolutely. Yeah, because so we're still different groups of people. And so, yeah, we still gonna have a different culture. Just like if you go to Memphis, the black people there still have a different culture. Like black people and white people have a different culture.
Because the same thing in New York, right? For the most part, we're very different, right, Sharon?
Right.
Like we don't really dress the same. We don't really do a lot. Even though we kind of have to work together, we show up very, very different.
Right.
And
I mean, look at
right.
Izzy Blind, Izzy Broke compared to me in Brownsville. Right.
I do listen to Splack Pack. But just to make the connection. Okay, so so they're in places where they got to manipulate the land, blah blah blah. You can do more of that with two men than you can with a woman, a man and a woman, and then whatever kids that she have, right? So in that context, women were more of a burden.
And sons were a big deal, right? That's why it's always been a big deal.
Yeah, but they were sleeping with other men. That's what I'm getting to.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's the point. That's why I was saying what I would have, the steps I would have to go through to get you to the homosexuality and how that's a part of like European culture. Most people ain't gonna be able to, stick with it long enough to get there. But
speaking of men sleeping with other men. What up, Shiesty?
But yeah, and so they needed women to have more kids, and that's why they, black men tend to like those big old butts because it means you're more fertile. You can have more children. But they needed that because we needed hands to work the land.
Man, this is interesting. I didn't know about that.
Right, that's the thing.
I'm sorry.
They did.
All right, I got a question. If y'all could, I know this is a multi-layered question, but I just want to ask it. What are some of the biggest reasons you guys feel like black people are so divided right now? Like black men and women specifically. Well, actually, this Kendrick performance showed me there's like two different types of black people, right? There's the I'm for the individual, like us having our own identity. And then there's the, oh my God, I want to conform and not cause too much. I hate to do house nigga, field nigga, but that's kind of the energy. I feel like it's still like very much psychologically in us to be like this two divided group of black people.
It's the butlers. That's how he said. It's the black butlers.
Oh, that's what Jay Prince was saying on Frezy today.
Wait,
you
what?
Black butlers. He was calling Sharon a butler. He said the black men who just want to conform to white people, they're butlers. He called Sharon a butler.
Okay.
You gotta put that accent. You gotta put that Wakasha accent. Butlers.
Butlers. So what? So you guys have any like? Why is it still house Negro versus field Negro?
But you really think that's?
Hi, Tiff. Can't really hear you.
Tiff just woke up from her nap.
Yeah,
but look, I've been sleep like the MS. Good morning. Good afternoon.
You came back right on time. Go ahead. What's your thought on that question?
I don't think it's house field. I think it is. There are some situations to what Diva said to where somebody like myself in the South, we've always had our own stuff, did our own thing. And I just don't attach whiteness as good. And I don't know if that's the message that I think black women and black men are getting different messages from birth. And because of that, I think Black women can peek out danger way more. I don't think it's a field versus house. I think it's based on how you were raised, where you're from, your interaction with whiteness is different. But we all know as Black folks, what we saw, whether it's house or field, you saw the message that was specifically for ADOS or FBA, however you, Native Black Americans, whatever we're going to list.
Wait, hold on, because I just don't want to. Maybe my question was too broad. Let me specify. Let's not do men versus women. Let's take that on the table. Okay. I'm seeing there's two types of Black people for the most part, two ideologies. There's one that wants to stand on Black identity and what that looks like. And then there's another group who will attack that group. They're against that, right? They don't understand why do you feel the need to do any of that. They're like, they always see the negative in other Black people. Like those two groups.
Yeah. Y'all talked about it earlier, the Stevens of the world, the Jason Lees. But I feel like it's always that element, just because there's some people that, to me, I believe they attach themselves to whiteness. Therefore, regardless of what's going on, they don't see the value in a Black message. They didn't see the value in Kendrick's performance because there is no value with Blackness at all to them.
Yeah, I'm trying to get on why. I agree with you. I'm saying why. Like, what are some of the reasons? Like,
I think it's interaction and just not wanting to connect. You know what I mean? Like, when you hear so this is just a generalization. Like, when you hear people, sometimes like me, and that date out, even the voices we are like, oh, you know what I'm saying, guys? Like, it's just, yeah, I think they're a different type of people. They're a different breed.
Sharon, what you think?
They're more psychologically sophisticated than the vast majority of us.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Come on, Diva.
Infamous Jack, tired, broke, and disgusted. # do better. I tried to tell Sharon that all Black people don't view Blackness the same, and not all Black people are for Black people. Too many Black representatives.
The thing with that is we are all Black. So you're right. We are Black representatives. Like, you can't get away from it. I could say I'm whatever I want, but when people see me, they're going to know, oh, that's a Black woman. That's that. Ain't no getting around it. And yesterday, what you were doing, Jack, you were accrediting Blackness only to negative behavior because I was listening. So, and you honestly, you would be the group I'm talking about. Y'all have a way of putting Black people in this negative box where you want to highlight the negative, because he was like, oh, gang banging and shooting and robbing and stealing. He named all the most like terrible things, right, Sharon? And was like, that's not Blackness. And I was thinking, nobody told you that was Blackness up here, but that's your idea. When you hear Blackness, that's where your mind goes. So I'm talking about people who think like him versus people who think like us. And I think he's mixed or something, but that's another conversation. But yeah. No, I'm telling you, Sharon, there is a prototype. I've been paying attention. I said this earlier. Is usually they're mixed, they're divestors, or they're not really FBA. It's those three people. Or they're like way older. It's a certain like mentality that they tend to all share. Most of them. Not all of them, most of them. Because I don't know, like most of the FBA I know, we all on one accord when it comes to certain things. We just are. It's not no big debate. We understand. But I think that has a lot to do with culture, a lot to do with what we were raised in, what we identify with, and what that symbolism means to us, right? Us looking at that is going to be very different than somebody else looking at that. That's why you have such a divide.
You know it's a good, I never really thought about it, but majority of the Black men content creators that I have problems with it, with me, guess what they are not?
FBA.
I never thought of it.
I'm telling you, it's a certain ideology that comes with certain people, us included, right? It just is what it is, a culture thing.
Do you think?
I really never thought of it. That's crazy. I want. Go ahead, Tiff. Sorry, I was thinking out
I
loud.
just
And
wanted to
that's
just say it again because I'm sitting here thinking, and I'm like, I know people hate when we do it, but I'm like, damn, it is a. I was going to say it's a tether epidemic, because I think that's the other thing. A lot of blackness gets watered down. When you think about it, Sharon, think about yesterday when old dude was talking about, oh, Serena was twerking and she's giving a bad example, never connecting the fact that she's dancing to a song that a nigga made. Like Serena didn't just say, I'm just going to come to the Super Bowl and crip bop. No, she was invited and she was a guest. Didn't even know where she was from. That's one. Two.
Well, it was two. It was she did it in 2012 at a game and she got in trouble for it. So she had her own deeper message behind why she was. It was like a FU kind of thing.
I understand that.
Yeah.
But the thing that pissed me off was he was okay to attach himself to Kendrick, who we know is gang affiliated, versus Serena, the damn champion tennis player. He could not for the life of him. But what he could do is this. Oh, well, Kendrick's he's PAC. It's not just for Black Americans. No, Kendrick, no, he's Pan-African. No, the fuck he's not. You ain't never heard him talk about we are the world type shit. Did you not hear 40 Acres and a Mule? So again, there are Black folks that want to attach themselves to quote unquote Black excellence. But when it get time to connect themselves to the debauchery in the community, they don't want no parts of it. No, not me. I would never. Oh, I don't know that. That these niggas be full of shit.
I didn't understand the Pan-African thing because it was American flag as the people were lined up as an American flag. Uncle Sam is an American concept. 40 Acres and a Mule, American like nothing about that said anything about anywhere but Black and America. So I don't even understand how they made that connection, but okay.
Yeah, I agree. And speaking of Black American excellence, one of our favorite Black, someone that peers that love dearly.
Well, all right. Infamous Jack, tired, broke, and disgusted. # do better with the 50 ball. It's the curse of being Black. Having to take the leftovers and incorporate it into the culture is problematic. It's been a practice since slavery. Black has always been placed against white in an evil versus good paradigm in America. It's a psyop.
I don't understand this. Having
So what he's trying to say is like, Venus, what is called angel cake?
I don't know.
It's a white cake.
Oh, okay.
What is devil cake?
See how Black I am? I don't even know
cake.
what white people call it.
Venus, what is devil cake?
Oh, it's black cake, chocolate cake.
Okay, what is some kind of bad mail you can have?
Blackmail.
Damn.
Everything is bad. That's Black, right?
Mm-hmm.
And everything that's good is white. You get married in a white dress, right? But you wear Black to the funeral. So celebrations, you wear white. Things that are bad, you wear Black. Yeah, it's like
what kind of cat crosses your path and is going to give you bad luck?
A Black one.
God damn. What kind of list you don't want to be a part of?
The blacklist.
God damn. If you are a person, you are in the industry and they all X you out, what kind of ball are you?
Blackballed.
God damn it.
Now, wait a minute, Coach Sharon, take this. We can say all of the Black, but why do you need to do that? Because light comes from blackness. There can be no light without the dark. Dark has to be the origin. Black has to be the origin. So these people know what it is. They know what it is. They're not dumb. They just don't care.
I said you were biracial. I know.
So does Black have any other meaning that y'all are aware of?
Black is beautiful.
Meaning.
Meaning.
All right, while they think about what she asks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, read this real quick, Diva. She said, does it have any other meaning? Not what you interpret, but does it have different meanings? Like, for example, in business, if you are in the black, what does that mean? Go ahead, Diva.
Even.
Infamous Jack, tired, broke, and disgusted. # do better. I'm not white, mixed, biracial, or from the diaspora. A black man raised by black parents in black neighborhoods, but you can have my black card. Damn. Thank you.
I never took it. I said you're mixed. And I noticed mixed people have the ideas that you have. That's how y'all come.
He said he's not mixed. Venus.
I thought it said I'm biracial.
No, he said he's not biracial.
I don't believe him. I'm sorry.
No, you lying.
Because he said raised by a black dad. What is his mother?
No, he said black parents.
Parents. He said in black neighborhood.
Yeah.
By black parents.
Oh, my bad.
He said he was born black. He
something ain't
black,
right.
It gotta be gonna die because he black. Y'all know where that's from?
Something's not right. If I go down that family tree,
Venus, he said, I hate my black neck.
House party.
Niggas, I hate.
That was what?
I hate Wesley Snipes.
No, house party.
The back of Forrest Whitaker's neck.
No, that wasn't house party.
I'm talking about the other one.
Hey, listen.
Let's talk about don't be a menace by drinking juice in the hood.
Hey, Silent, your black card is up in.
It's a serious movie. It's not a comedy. What she said is not a comedy.
Yeah, it is a comedy.
No, you know the movie? No, it's the spook who sat by the door. Watch it.
That's it.
That's how y'all should be living your life.
And I'm gonna die black. No, I knew what
so I gave y'all one example of how black can be interpreted in a good way. Do we have any more examples of the word being black, or the word black being used in a positive or productive way? I gave you a business sense of it, and when you are in the black, you are actually good. You are profitable. Do we have any other versions of black using in a positive way?
Did they do the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice?
That's not a meaning.
I don't have one.
So is there another context?
It is sweet.
Okay. Go ahead, Silent. What happened? Silent, I thought you had one.
No, I was just agreeing the blackberry sweet juice. I said it is sweet too, but that's how I was agreeing with it.
Oh, so you was just being a pervert. Okay.
That's being nasty. You stop it.
Right. Being fresh down there. Being managed is what you was doing.
It is sweet too. Oh
so spiritually, do you all know what the color black means or represents?
No.
Oh, well, see, that's your problem. Protection.
That's your problem.
What kind of magic is good magic, Diva?
Black.
Hey, what kind of vagina you could throw in the air and it turns into sunshine?
Black. No.
Go ahead, Sharon, since y'all being crazy. What can a black man do and make the sun go away? Pull out the...
Right. Okay, so what does it mean with karate? Flamethrower.
That's another good one.
Karate. What does
That's
it
a good one.
symbolize? Right? You're an expert. You're a master. So yeah, black mean a lot of stuff. Don't just focus on that, negative stuff.
Negativity. Oh God, why you brought a tether on here? We were doing so good.
No.
I don't want to hear this.
I'm more American than you, okay?
I don't want to hear this idiot. Like
I don't know why we have Serena Williams on stage when she has a whole white husband. But for some reason, FBAs are so loyal.
FBAs do not have to talk to tethers about our choices.
That bullshit, Venus. Serena Williams is sucking a white dick every fucking night, but FBAs are so loyal. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, well, why you worried about it?
How the fuck is she?
Reese, okay, hold on. Let's hold on, Reese. One thing at a time.
Oh, not like us.
Hold on, Reese. Hold on, Reese.
Bullshit.
Reese.
They so jealous of us. Look, he's so jealous that he's not like us.
Hold on,
they not like us.
Reese.
They not like us.
As soon as I leave the hood,
hold on, Reese. Hold on, Reese. What kind of your face is in what
so jealous?
Reese, what your face is in what color vagina?
Hey, I'm a man. It could be in any vagina.
Okay, well then, what you worried about it for?
But she's different. She's a black woman. That's totally different.
Doesn't matter. You don't count. But
we don't care, tether.
Yeah, you don't
This
count.
doesn't concern tethers right now. This is FBA talk.
Venus,
Can you move
shut
around?
your ugly ass up.
Can you move around?
Post a picture of your mama.
I'm
Post a
Jamaican. My
picture of
family looks way
him.
better.
We
My
seen him.
family looks way
Wait,
better than
so
your
show
family.
us.
Okay.
My
So just
family
We
show
looks
us.
seen
way better
him.
than your
That's
family.
fine.
I
We
can show all
seen
my
him.
cousins.
Show us.
I
Look
can
at
show
that
all my
hairline.
cousins, all my
Look
aunts.
at
They
that.
look way better than your
Look
ugly
at
ass
that.
family.
That's
We
Way
fine.
better
So
than your
just
ugly
show
ass
us.
seen
family.
him
Show us.
on him.
My
He
family
ain't
look way
nothing
better than your
cute.
dark, ugly
Ain't
ass
nothing
family.
cute about him.
Okay,
Like
so
a
Nothing
bunch
cute
just
of
about
fucking
show
him.
gorillas.
us.
Fuck out of here.
He got
So
a
just
hat on
show
all the
us.
time covering that ugly ass
Like a
head.
fucking
He is
ugly
not
ass
cute.
gorilla. My
His
family look
teeth
way
are
better
fucked
than your
up.
family.
He wear
Talking
glasses. His
about
lip
tether.
look
Shut your fucking ass
nasty.
up.
He look crazy as hell.
Your
Call
fat
somebody
ugly ass.
ugly. It's crazy. He was
But
crying about a
Sharon,
3, not talking to
back to the
him.
topic, Sharon.
He
Before I
can't
got
even get a
interrupted by this
3, but he
monkey.
calling somebody ugly, but he
Before I got
can't get a
interrupted by this
3.
monkey. Sharon, back to
He
the
was
topic.
mad at a 3,
Sharon,
but
so
he cute.
what was the halftime performance about? What do you think it
No,
was
why
about?
can't he get no women? We don't talk to tethers about FBA business.
FBA been
Why
what? How
talk
you like
to
to
us
suck
about why
white
you was
dick?
crying over a 3?
How
Because you're cute. Because you're
FBA
cute.
coons like you,
Because you're
FBA
cute.
coons like you. As
Because
soon as you
you're
leave the
cute.
hood, you hop on a white
Because
dick.
you're cute, but you
As
can't
soon
get
as
a
you leave the
3.
hood, you hop on a white dick.
You can't get a
Talk
3.
about that.
You're cute, but you're calling
As
somebody
soon as you leave the hood, you
ugly.
sell out. FBA sell out. As soon as they leave the hood, they sell out.
When'd you leave Jamaica? Why don't you go back? Don't worry about what we left.
Go back to that
Don't
little
worry about what we
shitty.
left.
Go back to that little
Don't
shitty
worry about
town
what
you
we
from in
left.
South Carolina somewhere. I don't know
Don't
where the
worry
fuck
about
you
what we
from.
left. We didn't
South
leave when we
Carolina,
were born.
Mississippi
You
somewhere. That
did.
little shitty
We
ass
didn't leave
town.
when we were
Go back to
born.
that.
You did.
Go back
You
to that
left
little
when you
shitty
were
ass
born and
town
you
you
want to come
from.
talk to us. You're a
Go back to
visitor.
that little shitty
You're
ass
a
town you from.
visitor. Act like a visitor and stay in your place. You're a
South
visitor.
Carolina, Mississippi.
You're
Where
a
the fuck you from that
visitor.
nobody even fucking cares about?
You're a visitor.
I'm a visitor.
Make me
My
call
family
ICE
contributed
on you
way
and your
more to this
family and
country
get
than
y'all
your
the fuck
family
up
has
out of here,
probably.
nigga.
All right, hold on,
Stay
Reese.
out
Hold
of
on,
FBA
Reese.
business.
Hold on, Reese.
FBA business. How you?
Go ahead,
They get the
Diva.
fuck away from niggas
Hold
and go to white
on,
community.
Infamous.
And go to a white.
God damn it. Hold on, I said.
He's so stupid.
They got Tourette's or something? Shit.
Yeah. Infamous Jack, tired, broke, and disgusted. Hashtag do better. Ask PH Diva who the leftovers are that we are told to accept as our own. Royce M. She has a whole perspective on it. The leftover is broken toys.
As soon as FBAs leave the hood, they fucking sell
Infamous
out. I don't hear
Jack.
nothing about no fucking.
Would you shut up? Infamous Jack, tired, broke, disgusted. Hashtag
About
do
FBA.
better.
Fuck out of here.
Sky. Something wrong with that nigga. Sky, milk mommy. The people no wants to claim as their own is lumped into the black communities, or if you're too dark, the culture says you're black. Just saying.
We're gonna try this again. Hold your tongue. Wait. Somebody got a echo, or I'm not sure who it is. It might be Tiff, I think. Go ahead, Reese. Thug Killer.
Yeah, sure.
Other Reese. I didn't meant you. I meant the other Reese.
All right,
Hold
go
on.
ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Reese from Philly.
No, I'm just back. I'm just joining back. Did y'all know that the first snowman was black?
What's the number?
Another FBA gorilla talking shit in the chat. Another FBA gorilla.
Why are you
I just don't understand why he be so
Another
upset
FBA gorilla with an
about
ugly
us
ass.
not playing with
He's
him
jealous.
if he thinks all these things. That's
You know,
not
there's always a dark skin
want
in
to be
FBA.
down. That's why
Sharon,
he's
I
here.
know
He
there's
want to be
always a
down.
dark skin in FBAs
You
that
want
talk
to be
shit.
accepted, and we
Sharon,
don't want to
Sharon, I
accept
know there's
you.
always a
Go
dark skinned one.
away.
It's
Go
always
to
a
the
dark skin
Jamaican
FBA.
panel. Go
It's
to the
always a
Jamaican
dark skin
panel.
FBAs talking shit.
I got
Light skinned ones, they're more cool. They
Reese,
chill.
hold on,
So go
Reese.
talk
Hold
to
on,
them.
The dark skinned
Reese. Hold on,
Bye.
Reese. So, Reese, I want to know, Reese.
And he dark skinned.
Yeah.
Look at his ugly ass.
Right.
He's a dark
Reese,
skinned
so you-
fucking
first
pink
of all, hold
lips,
on, Reese.
fucked
Let me.
up
I'm
teeth,
gonna ask you a question.
glasses, gotta
Always
wear a
these
hat
dark skinned
because his
FBAs
hairline
talking
is
shit.
fucked up.
We can't hear you.
Like
Reese.
he's a
Hold on.
nerd ass nigga who can't get nobody. Nigga, shut the
Okay.
Look
fuck
at your
up.
fat
We don't
ugly
wanna hear
ass. You got
about
pimples
you.
on your face.
We don't want to hear
hold
about
on,
You
you.
need 10
bitch
pounds
ass
of makeup.
nigga.
Reese,
We don't
hold
want to hear
on.
about you.
Okay, so
You need 10
Reese,
pounds of makeup
Refugee.
Reese,
to
You're a
hide an ugly ass
refugee.
face.
You're a
hey Reese,
refugee.
can you hear me, Reese?
Ugly ass
Yeah,
bitch. Yeah, go
You're a
ahead, Sharon.
refugee. Your mother's an ugly bitch. Look at your father. Look
You
at
need
you.
fucking 10 pounds of makeup to hide your
Nothing
ugly
cute
ass
came
face.
out of you.
Hide a
Nothing
pimple on
cute
your
came out of
fucking
your
face.
mother.
Fuck out of here.
You're an ugly
Go suck the
tether.
dick, bitch.
Sorry,
Go ahead, Sharon.
darky.
Sharon, go
You
ahead.
don't care, darky.
Yo, fam, you gotta
You don't
relax with
care,
that.
This
Hey,
darky.
ugly
you
ass
gotta
bitch.
relax
No,
with
I
that,
don't gotta
G.
relax.
Oh, he mad.
Yo,
Hey,
no.
Tether's
You
mad.
definitely gotta relax with that.
He didn't call you nothing.
That's how it goes. You don't disrespect me. I'm
No,
gonna
Bitch, you've been disrespected. Your mother disrespected me, pushing you out. The U.S.
I
disrespected
don't
me,
care
letting
what
you
you
come
call
over
yourself.
here.
FBA, I don't
Just
give
let
a
the
shit.
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Bye.
Stupid.
All right, so because you're just taking it too far. I don't know why you talk so fast. What do you be? What is going on?
Because he know he about to say a bunch of bullshit, so he want to hurry up and try to get it out. But don't bring your hatred over here. The FBA's over here minding our business. We ain't bothering nobody. But you want to bring your jealousy because you want to be one of us so bad. Sorry, it's not gonna happen. Can we see your documentation, please?
You gotta walk around with your birth certificate.
You don't want to see mine, you'll kick me off the panel.
Most likely. Yeah, I don't understand they whole Serena argument at all. The Serena argument is insane to me. That's just don't make no sense.
Pulsar Echo, you should come up here and have a conversation with us. Why do you think the FBA stuff is ridiculous?
I'm gonna leave a spot for you right now. I'm gonna let me somebody's in the back. Let me kick them from the studio real quick because they don't want to have a conversation. So I kicked you because you don't want to have a conversation, Reese. But it's okay. Come back when you're willing to have a back, not just
the other one.
He was, but he acting crazy. He don't even want to have a conversation. He just started wilding.
Yo, Sharon, he enters into FBA spaces and does this every single time. Every time. Like nobody be talking about them, thinking about them. Ain't nobody talking about Jamaica, the Caribbean, nothing. He just pops up angry, jealous as fuck. Cause I'm sure when he got to New York, they rejected his dusty ass as they should have. And so now he mad at all the FBAs and he want to fight every time. We don't care.
Damn, that's crazy. That is crazy.
But that's the thing, Sharon. They so used to black people being inviting that the minute we say
that was the Cash App, and it says, oh, let me read it. It said, what it says. It says Brownsville is lowering the quality of entertainment, and Eric, we're gonna have a great debate. Brownsville is overstepping more and more. Damn it, Brownsville, getting annoying. Sorry. Please don't let her run your channel. You're the only man that allow and encourage pushback. That's why no matter how much people hate you, they have to respect it. Brownsville and Diva should let you handle Eric. Thank you so much.
I don't think that's true. I think there should be a level of respect that people
I cannot disclose any names.
Well, whoever you are, dummy, you will know that I was not bothering Eric. Eric tried to fuck with me and sent $20 to try to drop me, but I can't be dropped. And now once you bother me, hey, it's up.
You said it's up and it's stuck.
Absolutely.
Yeah, y'all brothers
But
got
Sharon,
to
I want to
with
say
this
I don't
name
agree with that.
calling,
I do think there should be a level of respect when people come to your show. Nobody said they have to agree with you, but the outright disrespect for you, no, that's not okay.
Sharon, you see that number I dropped in the back chat?
Pulsar Echo, come up here and talk to us about it. How's it? Who got all that noise in the damn background?
I'm at the stove. Hold on, Diva.
Is that the ice? Is that the ice number?
No, it's not the ice.
Okay, he's up there playing them little games that be lined up against the wall, trying to win a quick 25.
No, wait for me to wait for me to tap my card. You said it's at the ice number. No, that ain't the ice number. Who you trying to get deported? Who you trying to make your little $700 off of?
Clearly, they said.
I thought it was 5,000.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Chicago clearly has been a couple of panels saying they're gonna call ICE on my wife to get her deported.
Oh man. These niggas do not like you.
Let me say this: she'll be the last to go. They're gonna be in anything with a touch, a tint of black or brown. So you leave on and get an F alone.
Oh man.
So the number that really dropped, it wasn't the ICE to get my wife deported. It was 133.5 million views, most watched halftime performance ever.
That's why the tether's mad. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Yeah, but
so
he
as
didn't
of today,
stand there
right?
for 20 minutes and let people pass out like Michael Jackson did. So now until you can top that, I'm not.
You gotta give us something, PhD. But damn.
I got a question, y'all. So as of today, is the Super Bowl halftime show no longer a blood sacrifice satanic ritual? That's over with.
There go another one. He's tether adjacent. He is tether adjacent. Just so you know.
What'd that say?
It said Eric was respectful. Come on now.
No, he
What
wasn't.
do you think? I think he was attempting to have a disrespectful conversation with me. I don't know if he actually meant to be disrespectful, but he is just disrespectful to me in general since the day one I ever had a conversation with him. So I could understand why most people will look at it as him being disrespectful, but that's just how he communicates. He communicates in a very disrespectful way, but I don't think he's actually
that's what he
disrespects
does,
me.
y'all.
Yeah,
No, that's not true.
he communicates in a disrespectful way.
Sharon, I've seen him go back and forth with certain people, and he knew how to not constantly interrupt them and overtalk them and insult them. So that is a choice. That's a choice.
And so what I think also is that people are a little afraid when they come here. And that's why they talk fast, and they think that as soon as they get here, because they disagree, that they're going to get beat up in the chat and stuff like, hey, it's okay. You don't have to be afraid. We ain't gonna bite you unless you want to see our teeth. We willing to show them. So you better watch what you say. However, people are a little afraid, they apprehensive and nervous when they get here. If I just ask somebody a question, they are run and drop themselves. And I was asking a genuine question to the person. I hop up on people's panel and they be like, oh shit, Sharon here. So people do get a little nervous to have a debate conversation with me. Mainly I think it's because I be cooking their ass, really. And what I learned is that intelligence, for a lot of people, when they are confronting intelligence, it actually incites fight or flight within their body. They actually take my words and they really feel like I'm beating them up. Like I said, they get threatened. So yeah, I think his disrespectful demeanor, most people would take it that way, but that's just how he communicates. So yeah, and thank you for all the support and love. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And then now we got the man of truth.
I'm tired of you being too nice. I'm so tired of it. I'm about to fucking boycott. I'm flagging this channel. I'm protesting. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of you being so nice. Stop it.
Oh.
He ain't been nice, girl. Every morning for an hour, we done heard him go off on people. 2 days in a row. 2 days in a row, a full ass, solid ass hour. He's like, and you know, and if you want to be stupid, then he started telling the man, step in my square. Let me drop the link again. Okay, no, but I'm like, goddamn, we done got cussed out Monday and Tuesday. No, I'm glad he done chilled out. He done got some food, and his friends done came up.
Hey, that's one way how the wife know I'm hungry. She said, "Oh, okay, I got you." Hold on.
Yes. I said, "Oh, we ain't had our cucumbers this morning. Where is the coffee cup at?" Because I mean, mind you, oh no, not Jalen.
Is this the one who be saying "eat my bussy"?
Yes. Yes, the one who caretakers, they letting them get on the computer.
Oh Lord, he put the Grim Reaper up. Oh Lord.
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Bucci Ward. Okay.
Good day. Good day.
Just wash the bussy. Bucci. Eat that Bucci.
Like what I find the most funniest thing I ever find is this type of conversation right here. They have no proof of this whatsoever. I done went to plenty of hostile houses. Plenty.
I got a question, right? What are the death toll numbers in the transatlantic slave trade? Did they ever tally that? Like, is there anything out there on that?
Somewhere in the millions.
Millions?
Millions with an M.
What about the smallpox story? You believe that?
You ask me, do I believe it?
Do you think that actually happened in the world?
I don't have evidence to disbelieve it.
Yo, there is no one alive that can give credence to that story.
Oh my
Are you saying because they all?
God.
You saying because they all died?
I hate the
No,
self-hate.
listen, something weird happened a few hundred years ago, right?
Oh God.
When they invented the printing press, right? They educated the world after that. Everything that everybody knows came from a book. Yo, I'm starting to think that all of it is horseshit and it's just AI generated information designed to divide people. Real shit.
He
Because
said AI.
none of the
Oh,
stories in history make any sense. I ain't even just talking about slavery and all. I'm talking about none of it, man. About the
oh
Romans,
no.
none of that shit makes any sense whatsoever. Nothing that's in any book. I don't trust it. It just
Well,
don't.
you
I
have to
can't see
open the book
somebody.
to trust what's in it, right? You would have to open it first. Is that
What
part
Yeah,
does
of
but
it?
they
that have to
came
do
from
with the
liars, though.
conversation we were having?
All the books came from liars.
So what sparked this idea in your mind to have a conversation about books making people lives? What? Because we not even nowhere near that conversation. What made you think of that?
Because all the white versus black shit that I've been seeing on the internet made me start researching some stuff, right? And
What white
I'm just
person?
running into some weird things that happened
Through
like
Google.
200-300 years ago with information and buildings and all of that. They literally deceived everyone on the whole planet, man. Everybody. Nobody can trace their roots back more than 300 years. All the books that came off the printing press is all bullshit. Everything they tell us that happens before that is all lies. All of it. Listen, watch this.
All
There's
right,
a
hold on. Let me
giant
ask my
cathedral.
baby a question. Hold on. Hey, baby, can you make me a tinfoil hat, please?
You already got one of them, dog. Everybody wearing one of them shits. They told y'all they killed 90 million
The
human beings
baby
with a
just lost
blanket.
her mind.
They told y'all 90 million.
Put the drugs down. Pick up a
No,
book.
man.
Yeah,
Y'all
but
gotta put the
getting hot
books
off your own
down.
supply.
Put them lies down, man. Didn't know
Put
people
the
with
drugs
horses
down and
and
pick up a
candles.
book. Pick up a fucking book and put the drugs down, please.
Books come from AI, man. They're
Take a
designed to
look.
deceive
It's in
everyone.
a book, a reading
It's all
rainbow.
bullshit.
Is this
Mm-hmm.
a result of the dumbing down of America?
Absolutely.
Nah, I got a book at the crib since a white boy walked on water a few thousand years ago.
First
Hey,
of all, he
Reese,
was
have you
not
ever seen
white.
the movie
No,
the
that
Where
book
the
boy
of
book
like
said he was
Clarence?
white
skin
at?
like
Where did he say that?
bronze.
A thug killer. Have you ever seen the Book of Clarence?
What is that?
You should go watch that movie. It's called The Book of Clarence. It's the real story about the story of Jesus. You should go watch the Book of Clarence.
The whole story of Jesus is AI information. Y'all believe that a
No,
sky cloud.
listen to
Wait,
what I'm
whoa.
saying, Thug
Wait
Killer.
a minute. Y'all believe that a sky
Thug Killer.
cloud.
Before you tell me about what you didn't see, go watch the Book of Clarence. I think that
Okay.
would give you some clarity of how I think. Okay, and I think you'll really appreciate the Book of Clarence. It just recently came out not too long ago, maybe a year or two ago. You will absolutely love this movie. Trust me. The Book of Clarence.
Look,
You have to watch it. All right. So
all the Dashikis told me that it was stars. The Hindus told me something else. The Jews told me something else. The Muslims is way off. I don't even know what the fuck they talking about. They got a star inside of the moon. Hey, anyway, it's all horse shit, and nobody can figure it out. If there's more than one story, that means that they're all bullshit.
I got a
Y'all
serious
can't get that?
question.
okay,
But
all
the
right.
stories
I
match
got a
up.
serious
We're
question.
gonna agree with them. Perfect. That is a great. All the stories that we heard are lies because if it was all the truth, there would be just one story. Fine, we could just leave it there. Hey man, sometimes
And
this
the
should be
first
going in some
snowman was
places
black.
that I cannot expect that. Like I don't even
He's
know how.
taking us on his high. You know, people get high, they mind start thinking all types of wild shit.
Yo,
He's taking us
the
there
first
with
polar
him.
bear was black too. The first polar bear was black, and the first cloud, and the
Oh,
first
the book wasn't
iceberg.
lying about that though. The books weren't lying about that part, but everything else. Oh, okay.
And
First cotton
also,
ball was black.
so you got it wrong. So polar bear skin, right? They skin underneath their fur is black. So polar bears technically are black, but they fur is white. So maybe that's what you're getting that confused about, right? So, but it's okay. We don't have to do a Nat Geo special. But it's weird. I'm thinking that's where people they get things confused and they get a little misrepresentation of of facts, right? And so therefore that's why they get confused. So yes, polar bear's skin is black and their fur is white.
Y'all don't do enough drugs. Y'all don't know what facts are, yo. You're not high enough to know. That's why you believe anything.
Thank you.
That happened early this morning.
Shit. God damn it. What we doing?
I can't trust people that are sober, man. I can't trust y'all.
Shit. Oh man. I don't even know how we get back to the conversation. How do we do it?
Kendrick Lamar?
Damn. Yeah, you calm down, Grim Reaper. It ain't your time yet.
It's crazy how people try to act like Kendrick Lamar ain't part of the cabal, dog. Like he ain't been in puffin parties and all those shit. They were dealing down with kids.
Right. Even though his performance didn't show no kind of satanic nothing from what we seen. Fine. But I this is what I don't. This is a part I don't get.
Yo, he has a history, dog. He go joints with Maybach music. He's on a lot of shit, dog. He's out there. Telling you.
That's what I'm saying. Right, and this is what I was saying earlier, that the black man that's doing anything, he got to be the perfect 100% Jesus type of human being for anybody to say that.
No,
it's okay. It's okay. I'm talking. It's okay.
My bad.
It's okay. The Tourette's is going crazy.
I just want to say, speaking of Tourette's, Lee is a deadbeat father who never has his daughter. Okay.
Wow.
All right. So with that being said, Happy, you got any final thoughts? Happy's not there. Jalen the Grim Reaper, do you have any final thoughts? Final thoughts.
Kendrick Lamar is my main guy. I like every last one of his music.
No, thank you. I appreciate that. Chicago Gorilla, what's your final thoughts? Damn, he's in the meeting again. Brownsville, New York. Damn. Silence.
Well, thanks for having the show.
Doug Killer, what's your final thoughts? And make it a coherent thought.
I tried to get kicked off the show to get you some bread. The shit didn't work.
Why is water wet?
Appreciate you. You could have thanked me.
Y'all always say that, but y'all could also just send him a cash app.
Right.
I send it. I send it when I got it. When I don't, I try to get kicked off.
Okay. That's okay. Voice of Venus, do you want to have a different last thought?
No, I think the moral of the story is y'all love to throw stones when you live in glass houses. None of you who be fixing your mouths to come from me are in any position in life to be saying shit about anybody. Go take care of your kid that you don't fucking see. Okay? Get your life right and stop worrying about little old me, because I damn sure ain't worried about you. But I will get you together if you want to play.
Shit. Supreme Goddess PH Diva, what's your final thoughts?
Bye, y'all.
Shit, that was a wild one.